let's go through the evolution. So, we got shadowing page. Tattered. I think there was maybe one other, or is that all of it?
The web,
Moonweb. Moon spider. Yeah. And there's your balance, and then you have your crystal. All right. Let's take a look at the superior evolution. All right, my friend. Have you done a superior evolution before?
no.
All right. So you have two different categories you'll see, and then the first one is pick one below. They cannot be picked. This can't pick the same one after each evolution, but you can pick one.
So I think because I don't have any negative qualities yet, I don't really have spells. I'm thinking legendary quality.
Okay. Let's go take a peeky peek at the legendary qualities. It can't be something you already have, but
Oh, you know what? I don't know if I can really get anything that I would need here.
Do you use fate points or do you use?
I use boons.
Okay, boons. Okay, you can have greatness realized if you don't already.
Or you could go for a legendary quest, especially since you're going
Once Upon a Time. Yeah, you can do Once Upon a Time.
What's a dungeon stigma conflux?
So basically, you are granted a free conflux from the dungeon while you're in the dungeon. So it's basically free powers granted to you by Gaul.
So I think either maybe gain a high rank mythic quest. I'm kind of in between that. What's a perk slot? What are the? Do we have a list of those?
No. A perk slot you can only ever have 4, and what they do is allow you to have one of those esoteric powers that are equipable and unequipable.
Okay, so they can be sold.
Yeah. Well, the slots can't. The slots are the hardest to get because you can only ever have up to 4, and the perks are allowed. You can swap them out during a rest whenever you want. And when you pull them off, they turn into little keychain little accessories.
So what kind of things can I do with that? Can I actually build? Oh, I get the slot. I don't actually get a perk.
Right, you don't have the perk, but you could ask Gaul if he has any. Or you could ask Notch if they know anything about this crap. And yes, you could get a mythic tier quest or higher.
Might go well with your current quest, or it might be something completely different, but who knows?
So it doesn't
Random
seem like
paracausal currency is a once per use miraculous object. Paracalls of currency would be considered a fate point or a boon, but this would be a different one. This would just once, because it's burnt after you do that, just once, it's gone. And something interesting will happen. And it's how you apply it and how you go about when you need to use it. Think on that. Let's do the other ones first.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that works.
All right. A talent based off the character's element types. Well, you got some interesting stuff. So the way it'll work is for the catalyzing, during the evolution, tell me when you want to apply one of your catalyzing effects, which will supercharge the thing you pick. And yes, you can slam all 5 on a single thing if you want. It'll make it disproportionately powerful and might have some drawbacks because you overjuiced it. But at any point on these, and you can save some for the evolutionary thing as well. Or sorry, the legendary. So if you want to use some of the catalyzing things, like on your perk slot, if you were to get one, you could throw all of these at your perk slot. If that's what you want.
And what would that do? Like, could it, like...
I'm not going to tell you unless you want to make that gamble. Because it might modify the perk, it might modify the perk slot, or it might build you a perk out of all the parts you decided to use. And then you would be able to equip it, and then you would have one nasty perk. You never know. It'll be a gamble. But again, we got some of the other stuff, and we're starting really, really soon. So, a talent. Do you want to use any of your catalyst stuff on your talent?
Let's see here.
Based off
how much of the Kazdor blood can I just like apply like a couple drops of Kazdor blood to this?
Nope, it's a one-time use.
Okay.
So you pick one thing, the entirety of that catalyst is used in that thing.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna use the Kazdor blood on the talent.
Okay. It's gonna be blood marked. It's actually a Cazador physical trait. When you draw blood on somebody, you can basically magically and physically track them within miles equal to your perception bonus. But you must declare it, and it's currently only 1 at a time. Or until
so let's just say like I draw blood on something, then I can track them for my perception bonus 1 at a time, and I have to call it.
Yes. It's the duration is however long you want to sustain the ability.
Okay.
And it can get taxing because sleeping might be difficult if you want to keep using it during sleep. Because the moment they go on the move, you immediately wake up. But yeah, you can, as long as you sustain it.
And what's this called?
Blood Hunt. Yeah.
What is that sound in the background?
It's Allie's mic. You'll just have to mute her on Roll20.
Okay.
What is my mic doing?
You have allowed Roll20 to use your mic and your camera.
And then for the
intrinsic change to the character?
Oh, shit, that is Roll20.
Yeah, I don't know, like, what would this kind of include?
It's a physical change to your character. Something is going to alter. Like, you could be physically faster, you could grow another set of tails, your teeth and claws would be made of something different.
Okay, so bear with me here. See, this is allowed. Can I develop sort of like a different type of fur that can basically um basically like I can use my tails to form wings, like a morphing fur or something like that. Like, I'm not sure if that's the right implementation
I
of
would
it.
recommend making that kind of a shadow, like the shadows pull off of you and turn into wings and let you fly. You should probably have that be some sort of magic or some sort of like power set. A
Or use
different
your
type
cape
of
here.
fur being able to literally eat the light or naturally cast illusion. That would be, you have like predator camo fur. You could do that.
Yeah, okay. So I like the idea of this. So my fur becomes like the color that's like so black that light doesn't even like bounce off of it.
Okay. Do you want to use the black ink page for this
Um,
from your catalyst list?
yes.
Okay.
And so the idea of it pulls it's so black that it actually creates like a distortion field, or like if it's in the daytime, like it basically causes like an illusionary effect where people can like see me as a double almost because there's no light refracting off of me. So it makes it hard for me to. So I think the idea behind it is that I gain stealth bonuses during the day now.
Yes. Also at night, it won't give you additional stealth bonuses. It'll actually give negatives specifically to people geared against darkness.
Yep.
So people who are light wielders, paladins, people who use light power, who are particularly good at hunting creatures of the dark, or even other dark entities, uh, will have difficulty detecting you as long as you can actually be quiet and, you know, visibly. You'll be dark. But since you used Shadow Ink page, I need you to tell me: are you using page 1, 2, or 3? Because Notch did something a little cruel.
Am I able to tell anything
Not a
about the?
no, not
Okay.
at all.
I kind of flick through the pages and being unable to determine any difference between them, I just kind of point at the middle page. I just kind of splay them out and point to the middle one.
Okay. You have a once per session use. Hear no evil, which means uh within the pages you are allowed to cast silence on yourself, which means you make no sound. It lasts an hour. It requires you to channel it, which is a full action. So you have to take a whole turn to channel it, but you will be unheard. And this is not detectable with detect magic or any passive magic detection. This is a curse that you apply to yourself for an hour.
So I imagine I can't even communicate during this time.
No. Once you cast silence on yourself, but it's not detectable by magic and or other magic detecting skills or abilities, you curse yourself into silence for an hour. And it can't be undone once you've done it until the hour's up. Once per session.
And
It
then I'm
also means that you
calling.
can't cast spells if you have spells, but you're not a spellcaster. Any like attacks that you would do are also silenced. So if you were to attack someone and sink your claws and teeth into someone, it also casts the silence on the person you're attacking. So they cannot even call for help. And if the body hits the ground, no one can hear it.
Whoa.
It's a curse. It's very powerful.
So I'm I'm not sure if this is the right name, but I'll workshop it. The fur thing I'm calling Absolute Darkness. Grimald's fur takes on the essence of absolute darkness. And what's kind of the logistics of the ability that you're comfortable with?
Which one? The one I just gave you?
No, the dark fur.
Oh, it's just on. It's an intrinsic change.
Yeah, so it'll give me all my stealth bonuses during the daytime. Is that the kind of the
Mhm.
idea?
Yeah. And since it's an intrinsic change, that's just your new fur. There's no need to cast it. There's no need to maintain it. It's on. But that's your fur from now on. Your friends might have a hard time finding out where you are, especially if they're going to try if they need to rescue you or you need help. Because of that, not only are you harder to find.
Does it make me harder to hit too?
Absolutely, it does.
Where can we
it'll be a
quantify?
-20 for somebody to try and hit you during the day, and then you get, of course, double that bonus at night. And because of that, I also recommend picking up moving target, or whatever that one is. It's whenever you're moving, or running from cover to cover, you are also harder to hit. It's a talent. I'll look that up for you later, but we need to get through this. Let's see. Enhancement to the body. So something that already exists.
Tails.
Tails again. What are you looking for?
I want to do more damage.
More damage? Alright. Oh my gosh, more damage. Damage or pen? Were you happy with your pen?
I think it's time for some damage.
Alright, go ahead and increase the damage by... Actually, do you want to use any of the catalyzing effects first?
So I have... Let's see, what do I have? An illusionary crystal, right? And the web.
Yep. Do you want to use the web?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. So since it's a superior evolution with a large gem, you now deal an additional 2d4 and an additional +6.
Okay, so is it 4D?
44 plus 12. They will
And then
also have the special.
for my stabby tails, does that apply as well? So I would have
You
3D4 plus 8,
yes,
or would it be 5D4 plus 8?
no 3d4. Because remember, you're doubling the dice because of tail barrage because you're firing both tails.
Right. Okay, yeah.
So you get double the bonus. Yeah. So because you added the moon spider thread to this catalyst, when you fire your tails, you have the option to equip spider strands so that you can shoot it at a target and either haul it in or haul yourself to the target. That does allow you to potentially
Use it as
hook
a
shot.
grappling
Yep.
hook potentially,
Yep. Yes, like a hook shot. Yeah.
or get over here.
Yes. Yes. That's what you got. You do have to choose to use it because you only have a certain amount of it. Because you are not you're not a spider, so you only produce probably 10 meters at a time, and you need a full rest, a full meal to really get that back.
Right.
And it takes about 24 hours to produce that much, and you don't have enough to produce more than that without additional upgrades. But all right, increase 3 skulls or characteristic increase. Pick one.
Characteristic increase. Kind of want to go. I'm gonna go with perception.
Why not ballistic? Perception would also be good, but
I feel
you're
like yeah, okay, because I do. What do I use that roll for again?
that's to shoot stuff, but you normally use agility for it. But sometimes, like lobbing something, or
Like if I wanted to use a grappling hook, I would need more ballistic probably.
right,
Okay, yeah, let's do that.
because when attacking people, you can use your agility. But when you're just kind of aiming, like, go ahead and increase it. You're at 20. Go ahead and increase it
Yeah.
by 15. You have 35. Because you are being super juiced by the man. Add 3 skills.
All right, where are these skills? I don't think I have skills, do I?
Yeah, you do. It's on the left side. Or the right side. Right next
Yeah,
to
okay, okay,
that
okay,
whole thing.
okay. I am going to. So this is 3 checkboxes.
I recommend just maxing out your Shiny Science. Shiny Science is
Shiny
magic
Science.
detection.
Okay.
All right.
Alright, that's maxed.
Mastering a skill if you want.
Mastery in a skill.
Once you have 4 check marks, you can't go much higher until you have mastery. Mastery
Yeah,
allows
I
you.
already have mastery in stealth, don't I?
Mhm.
So I'm gonna do mastery in um
I'd say dodge.
dodge. Okay, yeah. Where do I add that?
You just put it under your talents. Just dodge skill mastery. That's it. And then forbidden knowledge. You get a forbidden knowledge of your choice.
Is there a list of this somewhere?
No, but you can kind of ask me what you're thinking about. Because if there was a list of all the forbidden stuff, some of the lore of the game would not be.
I would like forbidden knowledge of the sort of desires of humans. Like what makes them tick? What's their
Call it sins of man.
And where do I add this under talent traits or
Forbidden skills. You literally type it in. It's on the very, very right side of the skill list, kind of bottom.
under other skills?
Forbidden. It's literally up, a little up.
Oh, I see it. Okay. Sense of man.
Sins of man. And then
And
you
how
get one
many-
check mark. Click.
One check mark.
Mhm.
Okay.
All right. And a natural.
Oh, let's see. I have 1 on natural perception, 2 for agility. Can I do one for toughness?
You can. You can also do one for willpower,
Hmm.
which will help resist effects. Like somebody casts a spell that doesn't need them to be able to actually target you. It just applies to you.
Yeah, let's do that. What do I get for that?
Predator's resistance. Basically, if somebody were to cast a spell on you, that would require you to make a check, you'll gain a plus 20. So if somebody casts Confuse Creature, which just needs them to be able to recognize that you're there. So when you're no longer in stealth, they don't need to actually hit you with it. They just cast it on you and automatically is cast. It's like Magic Missile. I pick that guy. I don't even have to roll. Fuck that guy. But you get a resistance roll. Cool. All right. It also gives you a plus 10 to all your willpower rolls. New job roll or improve an existing job roll. Do you know what your job is currently?
I don't think I have one. Do I?
I think you might, because you do have sneak attack, which was the rogue job, or the rogue class.
Oh, that's a job. Yeah, okay. I would
Actually,
love
no, that'd be a class. This would be a job. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't think
do
I
you
have
want a job?
Not really. How about? Actually, I don't know. What kind of? Is there a list of jobs, or is it more like you create your own?
Trap maker,
kind of create your
for
own.
example.
Hmm.
You can be a leather worker. You know, you could be a butcher.
Oh yeah, I like that, but because it'll help me like carve out meats for. Is it Eatsley that's our cook?
No, spider lady.
But Susie's our cook. Yeah, so being able to carve choice cuts off of a beast, things like that.
Okay, so go ahead and add job class butcher. That could be just put under journal.
Okay.
What this will give you is anatomy. You know the anatomy of creatures you've killed before, which will allow you to hit critical strike areas or areas in which you know your target is most vulnerable.
Seems like really good for called shots.
Yeah. So if you know the anatomy of a creature, it'll be up to your int bonus because you can only do it so many times before your understanding of the body is maxed out, and it's your
Right.
intelligence that will determine it. Um, you can add up to your int bonus and additional dice when doing a critical strike, which is a cold shot, and a sneak attack. So right now I think you got 30 some odd int.
I have like 37.
Yeah, you can add plus 3d4s when you're hitting a target that you've killed before and actually
Oh, okay.
butchered. But shame is apply because you've done that. So.
Okay.
All right. New job class or upgraded existing
Upgrade
class.
rogue. Upgrade rogue.
All right, you're gonna upgrade your rogue. Pretty simple. You're gonna get the old uncanny dodge, bro.
Nice. What does that do?
Let me get my book.
If it's the 5e version, it's a reaction to have damage, the damage of one attack that hits you.
Yep. Uncanny dodge.
So you have to be aware of the attack, notably.
Okay.
So if you have multiple reactions, what happens is if you try and make a dodge and you get hit because you couldn't get out of the way, you can use an additional one of your reactions if you have one to just have the damage.
Okay.
But if you don't have a reaction available, you're screwed. And do you have Step Aside as a talent? I don't think you do.
No.
Okay, so you only currently have one reaction a turn, but you can of course buy more with merit.
Okay.
Which is I think swiftness select reactions.
Can I do that right now?
If you'd like, yes.
Actually, we'll do it later. Let's
Okay,
get
cool.
through the superior evolution here.
All right. Create a spirit weapon or tool.
Can I have like a dark carver, basically a butcher's knife that allows me to carve trophies and meats and things like this.
Yep. Um,
Call it like dark
the dark.
dark
Yeah.
cleaver or something.
When cutting meat using this blade, it makes no noise.
Okay.
It also obfuscates the area, kind of where you're at, especially in the dark.
Nice.
Very, very gruesome.
And can I improve it immediately? Because
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'd like to do that.
Okay. Just double the speed in which you use it. You can use the item. So you do your gruesome work twice as fast.
Nice. Okay. And then I'll take and just add a boon to my.
Mm-hmm. You also need to improve it or change an attribute. Your attribute is ferocity.
Can I increase the armor pen?
Yes. Just basic armor pen, or are we talking during your hunt ability?
Well, the ferocity is like when I enter ferocity, right? I don't have any
Ferocity is
bonuses.
just your attribute. That's how you approach.
It's invoked, though, I thought.
Your hunt is invoked. Your ferocity is actually just who you are as a creature.
Oh yeah. If I'm allowed to improve my armor pen across the board, I'll do that.
+2 across the board.
So I add pen 2 to every one of my weapons.
Including your bite. All your natural weapons, all the things that you would do. All right. Improve a synergy with your element types. You still have the illusion crystal and the tattered cloak of darkness left. Remember. Now you can save both for your.
And is it too late? Actually, to did we do one unnatural characteristic yet?
We did, yeah. Willpower.
Oh, the willpower. Okay. Oh shoot, I didn't use all my catalyst abilities.
You can still use them. We can use one here, or you can use them on your super pick.
Oh yeah. Okay.
But you still have one left. Improve a synergy of your element type.
And what I have left, I have the illusion crystal, and the illusion crystal seems apt to use for improving an element type,
synergy?
right? Yeah.
Okay. Then you would need to pick illusion, which is your sub element.
Yep, I've already made pretty good upgrades to my darkness features, so I'm gonna use the illusion crystal to improve the synergy with my illusion.
Okay. You can add another nightmare twin.
Holy crap! Okay.
Now you have a nightmare doppelganger, or a doppeliner, actually.
So what is that? And so I just get 2 nightmare twins.
And you can have them do separate things.
Okay, and then I have the liner of
the super pick. Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead. Hmm. Could I just don't know what these. Like, I'm not like really like super. I don't use a lot of these kinds of things in my normal gameplay. Is the random para casual currency? Can you talk more about that?
So the basic paracausal currency for everyone listening is the boon and the fate point. Those are the weakest of the paracausals. They allow you to change a situation minutely, such as a reroll or a bonus to a roll you would never get a bonus for.
Right.
And because you have Susie, who's a fate specialist, destiny specialist, and moon elements, that's such a wild. It allows you, through her powers of her strands, to share fate-altering moments. The paracausal currency you would pick up from here is a step above it, above fate points and boons. So when you use it, you basically get a minor miracle.
Okay, I'm gonna do that and use the trim of the cloak that I cut off.
Remember,
a
this is a
catalyst.
one-time use. That's
Oh,
the
it's one
downside.
time use. It's
It's
not like
one-time
a
use
session use.
forever.
That's kind of lame.
Susie would be the only one if she got a super class, like an upgrade to her class, a secret class, who could get that and actually turn it into something that can be used once a session. Because she's a Fate Moon Destiny Spider, which is ludicrous. But it's a minor wish, a minor miracle.
Okay. I am gonna go ahead and invest it into gaining a catalyst for a magic item.
Okay. Do you want to do a perk slot? You could do that here as well.
I don't like Grimald doesn't have money to buy stuff, so like that's my only concern with the perk slot. Like if I had a perk slot, like what would I do with it?
You got
You would
friends
find
that
a
are willing
perk
to
and
spot you.
yeah, you'd find a perk and put it in there because you already have one perk, if you remember, for your monster core.
Right.
The one I gave you at the very start of the game. Yeah, I either recommend doing a perk slot or a catalyst, like you said.
I'll do a perk slot, I guess.
Okay, so using your Tattered Shadow Cloak, it will turn into a perk. And it will be in A rank because you are using a very powerful magic item to do that.
Okay.
You're going to get Shadow Teleport. Shadow Teleport allows you to, as long as you're in a shadow, not pitch dark, something needs to have a light source to cast a shadow. You can literally just dive into a shadow, and as long as you know where another shadow is, you can pop out of it. Now, every time you use it, it costs you fatigue, and it's a dice roll. So every time you use it, it's going to cost you 1d6 exploding fatigue. But there's not really a cooldown. And yes, you can just dive in, but you're going to basically get so exhausted you're just going to pass out. But it's a great escape or predator, maneuver. You see a shadow here, you see a shadow across the camp. There's a lot of trouble that you would have to go through to sneak through that. You just bloop.
And let's see, how much fatigue do I have?
It's your toughness bonus plus your willpower bonus. But if you have an unnatural, it adds the bonus for each unnatural you have. So you have a willpower of 3. Well, since you have an unnatural, you have a willpower of 6 technically. So you'd add 6 plus 4, you have 10. You can get up to 10. Once you reach 11, you start to take a minus 10 for every fatigue after. And then
All right, cool.
you get knocked out.
So in terms of my inventory stuff that I just spent, I don't have this superior grade large size Aether anymore, right?
Yes, that's gone. You will need to maybe cut and paste that into your journal under evolutions because that's what was used. You should also put under the list of that evolution all the catalysts that were used. Copy and paste that from chat. And yeah. That way you can keep track of, all the catalysts that were used, the power of the gem that was used, and what type of evolution it was. So it'd be a superior evolution. And everyone should be really keeping track of the number of evolutions they've done and all of the if there was anything special about it, such as using catalysts or a special gem. But if there's not, then you just go, I have had this many evolutions in this category. Okay. You are very strong now. You are very strong, kitty. Congrats.
You should be ready for your quest.
Indeed. Okay. Let's see. Allie, I think, sent me a message.
I sure did.
Yeah, you did. You sent me a message. Is this a major evolution?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, done. Gain characteristic increase times 2. Let me just double check where you're at. In Darid. Swoopy. Alright, so you said weapon skill? Oh. Increase your weapon skill by 10 and your strength by 15. Gain Macaria, done. Fate point, done. Natural perception. Yep, go ahead and put that in there. Um,
I'm gonna put my Mercuria into moths.
Yep. So your unnatural perception is going to give you something very simple. See their fear. When you survey an area for more than a turn, you can roll an awareness and kind of get a general sense of everyone's mental state that is not shielded. So if they have an unnatural willpower, it cancels out this. So you need more perception unnaturals than their willpower unnaturals. But you can see how uneasy, or if they're fearful, or if they're not in the right mind. You could also see if people are calm. So, all right. Let's see, what else you got? Improved darkness synergy. And you're just going to use the dark catalyst crystal. Okay.
Yeah.
And since it's a crystal, you don't need any prep because it's a crystal, because that's literally the only safe catalyst. You want a darkness synergy. Okay. What are you looking for?
Figured I might as well. Oh. I have to know that, don't I?
Well, what type of synergy are you looking for?
Besides darkness?
Well, what type of dark synergy? Like what type? What are you looking to? Do you have an idea of what you want, or you just want to let the old GM build you something?
Why don't you build me something, Matt? You're good at that.
Thank you, but I could definitely do that. All right. I'll actually just type it out for you. There you go.
Thank you.
So you just go into a bunch of moths. Free action if it's on your turn to do it. Reaction if it's not on your turn to do it. And it can be used in instead of dodge.
Okay.
It's a teleport.
Yeah, no, that's great.
It's a teleport, but you must see where you want to go. And it must be a logical and feasible location. You can't teleport through a wall because you can't see on the other side of that wall. Now, if there's a window and you're like, I want to be in that room, poof, you can be in that room. And it has to be within 10 meters. It can be upgraded for extended range so that if you want to ever get it to the point where it's just like, hey, look, a window up on that high tower. And then you arrive and you're like staring through the window and you're like, ah, oh, I will observe the princess with my spoopy eyes.
Okay.
It allows you to be a creeper or to get out and be like, moths, poof.
I tend to like doing both of those.
Hmm. Okay. Okay, let us get on with the game. Thank you for your patience, everyone. All right, you guys have spoken to Notch, Grimold. Did you want to take any specific items with you on your quest? Potions will be a must. Some items.
What do I have access to?
Literally everything in the dungeon. Any item is you can ask for it, and it'll be given to you for your quest.
What potions are available? Because all I have is my legendary potion at the moment.
Okay. You would need to go to your teammates for it. They have a lot of potions available, especially Indrit, who's this potion master.
What do you need potions for?
I don't
He's
know.
going on his quest.
What's your quest?
I don't know.
Yes, you do. Oh my gosh, you're going to go torment literally the hero party coming in. You're going to hunt them.
I'm going to hunt things.
Yes, that's the one.
I should send my moths with you.
I mean, you could just ask for things to be teleported to you through the dimensional space, but you'd have to have room for it. You can, if that's the way you want to go.
No, Phil, I will not be humping anything that I know of.
Oh no.
Phil, that's dirty.
So did you want like some health potions?
Yeah, I'll take some of those.
Okay. I'll give you 4 of them.
Thank you.
Here, I'm putting them in chat. You want a fatigue potion? I'll give you 2 fatigues. Oop. Okay, I can use a computer.
Okay.
No, I can't. I lied.
Okay. So, do you want to equip the like any jewelry?
I just have my little cuff that I have, and I actually forgot what it does, be honest.
Oh my god. You didn't write it down?
I thought I did, and I can't. I swear I did somewhere, but I apparently didn't.
It allows you to make a charge attack without requiring the minimum distance for charging. And you can do charge attacks more than once a turn because they only cost you a half action. Charge attacks, by the way, give you a +20 to hit.
Yeah, that's all I have.
Question remains: do you want to bring anything?
Do I need anything? So Grimold is of the opinion that he needs nothing but his own body, and
That's
that's
fine.
one of his character flaws.
Then go with it.
I'm gonna send all 20 of my moths along with Grimwald.
Okay. That's what your bracelet does. All right. Well, you're on your way. Stop by Notch on the way out because she told you to.
Yeah, I'll stop by Notch.
All right. Well, you look a lot better than you were.
What's
You
that
still
supposed to mean?
You don't look like a kit anymore.
Not even a little bit?
No, definitely. You're still a child. But you'll naturally grow stronger if you hunt and kill. So, I have one single piece of advice. Pick your targets carefully. If you can, don't attack anyone. The people you're going to be most likely in the company of are bona fide heroes and cruel, ruthless, badass motherfuckers. And
Don't
they
attack
hate,
anyone?
you hunt them, just cause discord among them. But attacking someone, there's a lot of people who have very special powers that allow them to realize when blood is drawn, when an enemy is near, and an enemy can be declared the moment you attack somebody. So the moment you draw blood, that skill can proc, and or if an ally's become wounded. And you will have people on you so fast, and there will be no escape, and you will be crushed under heel. Because that's what heroes do. It's what they specialize in. And they get a bonus to hunting monsters. Yeah. Well, bonus to killing monsters. Hunters are going to be the real problem. But
Notes taken.
Pick your targets. There are going to be some points where the opportunity is too ripe and you must strike. But make sure you are nowhere near, or you've pitted on someone else. Or you made someone else kill that person for you. Pick your battles. Your survival will literally depend on it. That's it.
Thank you for the wisdom.
Mm-hmm. If you're the best predator, like you want to be, you'll know what that means. Picking one's battles.
Grimold's eyes start to film over, and then he shakes his head and snaps out of it, kind of daydreaming a little bit about killing things.
Oh, if my allies were only so obvious with their killing intent, as you are.
I like to kill things.
Well, allies. Traitors now. Old people. Right? Associated with? Anyways, go. Alright. Grimald is off on his quest. Alright, Grimald. Good luck.
Yep.
Moving on to the other goofballs.
Hey.
Preparations are in order. Eatsley, you have finished getting Notch's opinion on shit.
Yes.
This will be very helpful to individuals in your group.
Of course it will. And then it's going to set forth to the task of going through the what's it called? Treasury.
Yeah. That is you guys are very, very wealthy because of your quests you did. Treasury is filled with all sorts of goods. Oh man. What a treat. Nothing like what you got from the Desolator's hoard. Because most of the stuff in here would be slag if he breathed on it. But very valuable nonetheless.
Yay.
Most of them either have a pretty hefty list of things they can do, or it does one or very few things really well. But usually the ones with more abilities, they're just minor jumps, across the board. Whereas the one big thing is a huge jump for a single thing. So I guess somewhat balanced. I'll have you roll me your initial roll specifically for the assessment.
Okay.
And then that'll be the benchmark, and then we'll just have you roll a bunch of 1d100 and see if they meet that. So we're looking at 37. So there's 50 items that need immediate assessment. So 49, roll them in groups of 10. So we don't get just a giant block, because that's annoying.
Is there any way for I can help him to make the...
You'll probably be doing your other tasks, unless you want to devote yourself to helping.
I'm currently somewhere else. I meant like my help through the web kind of deal, like I usually do.
Okay. Well, he's gonna get to do this each roll more than once because the items aren't going anywhere.
All I'm saying is his commerce roll is low.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want, I'll make it easy. If you pass, you can give him help on all his rolls. If you fail, none of the rolls get help.
Okay. So it's
It's an all or nothing. It'll make it quick.
I like it. I like it.
So that we don't have to have you roll for every dang roll, and then,
Pair, contrast, yeah.
Okay, let's use a fate point.
Already dipping into the fate points this session, I see.
Oh yeah.
Oh, sorry. Actually, I forgot. That should be a 47.
47. Oh.
Yes. I
Why is
forgot.
that?
Plus, because I have a chaos gem that's giving me a plus 10 to all my rolls.
Oh, it's deciding to help you now.
Mm-hmm.
It's being a good boy.
Yes.
Well, you got your fate point back, but it looks like no help here.
No help
Yep.
from me.
All right.
So, against
90,
the
10 or 9100
47.
for the first. 47
9
or
or 10.
less.
Ooh.
Oh my god, there's a 1.
And 2 4s.
Yes.
And 2 67s.
Ow. That's wild. All right. You're going through and you're assessing stuff. You found some pretty good sets of armor. You found some You've successfully assessed several of the some of the weird stuff. Like there's a belt that quadruples your weight, and it's an activation. That's all it does. It's a very sturdy belt, but it quadruples your weight at any time. It doesn't hurt the user, but it's just like
Maybe put this on Phil.
it's for it's not something you can equip to a dragon, unless you like put it around like his stocky
horn.
arm or
I was
part
gonna
of
put
his
it around
tail.
one of his horn. I was gonna put it around his horn.
Pretty sure my horns are thicker.
It does not affect somebody if they're on the ground. If they're in the air and they activate this, they're going to plummet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that works perfectly.
Okay. The 2 4s, you thought the 2 items were separate, but they're actually part of a pair.
Hmm.
You have 2 Filletti blades. And if you remember what those are wind element blades.
Yeah.
Glass that might as well be made of wind themselves. They completely ignore mundane armor, as if they didn't exist. You need magic armor to even protect yourself from this. And if it's a fire type armor, it just lights you on fire because it's a fire type. You're just stoking the flames. It has weird interaction with the other core elements. But you got 2 of them. They are very elven, very sleek-like, and they have no crossguard on either of them. They're very risky.
Yeah.
And as you're going through, the one, as you're looking through, a quest pops up. By the way, increase your commerce by 1 check mark. Increase your int by 2.
Oh, by 2. Okay.
It's a job quest.
Huh.
And it goes, identify me for a specific item. It's a cube. It's an ornate gold, maybe brass cube that has kind of an interesting perfection to it. It's a 4-inch squared. Not too heavy, but it's movable. You can pieces move up, twist, almost Rubik's Cube like, almost Danger Cube like. You know that one.
Mm-hmm.
The one will not identify it. It gives you a quest. There is I'll give you the parts of it. So the first part is this is a S tier job quest. Okay. The second part is mysterious cube of unknown origin, unknown make, and unknown material. What purpose does this item hold? And why was it constructed? The world may never know, but maybe you can help. The one is the success for completing the quest is job progress or a job upgrade progress. So there's an upgrade to your job, but you need to do this X number of times. You need to complete an X number of identify me quests. But so it would be a progress. Successful identification of the item is also the second part. Failure is failure of quest. And the second one is possible death. Question mark. As if it's not even sure about that.
Mm-hmm. Like, well, except,
Bling.
well, I have the lament cube. Now what do I do with it?
It's the lament Rubik's cube.
Open the box.
You
No,
have summoned me. Oh God, run! All right. Yeah, you're kind of looking over it. It's on a pedestal. Looking at the assessor rating from the auditor who looked at this, he guesstimated it being a fancy ornate cube worth 100 gold.
Nice.
It was completely written off as worthless. Well, worth less than 100 gold.
Yeah.
And you're like, huh. This guy didn't. I don't think he properly assessed this.
Interesting. I'll
And
make a note of that.
You saw him pick it up, moving around, twist it a couple times. Just go, it's a fancy toy. Put it down. Because it gives off no magical signature, period. Even when you turn it or try and make some sort of pattern on one of the sides, or, it's a very complex, ever-shifting cube. Like, even if you turn one side, several of the panels flip and shutter and change to a different symbol.
See. And he's like,
and it didn't say how you had to identify it.
Yeah,
because
I
you
just had
could go get help.
Yeah.
And just said, identify me. Congrats on a job quest.
Mm-hmm.
Job quests are going to be weird.
Yeah.
Because it's like, wait, I can upgrade my job? Yeah. Job quests are only active while you have the job. So if you evolve and change your job, that quest is canceled and you fail it automatically. Because you need to have the job and
to do the quest.
To do the quest. Now, if you complete the quest, you save the progress, even if you jump from one job to another.
So, Matt, you mean classes?
No, jobs too.
And you can
classes.
have multiple jobs, though.
Yeah, you can have multiple jobs.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm saying if you jump off that job, like you
give up like a slot per se.
Oh, if you have a job quest that is active and incomplete, currently in progress, and during an evolution, instead of picking up another job, you just get rid of that job for another.
Okay, because I decided to improve it instead?
You can improve it instead. I'm just saying if you swap off that job for another and you have an active quest going, the quest fails. I don't understand how hard that is to understand. Like, come on. That should be pretty straightforward.
Sorry, Matt. I was just asking a question.
Okay. It's if you get another job but keep the current job, that's fine as well. The quest doesn't go anywhere as long as you don't get rid of that job. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah. Like for you have a ton of jobs. That's fine as long as you don't get rid of it. All right. Roll me another 10d10, 10d10, and then we'll kind of go down the list.
Yeah. And this
time. You're going through. Find some interesting stuff. There's this kunai knife that, if you throw it, it turns into 3 kunai knives and hits the target 3 times. And then if you say an incantation, they either explode and then in X number of hours reappear in the bag you pulled it from, or they just automatically teleport back to the bag if you don't explode them. So Exploding kunai knives. Yeah. There's a rapier that it's really hard to understand how somebody came up with the idea, but it doesn't hurt for the first 7 strikes. Does no damage. On the 8th strike, you add all of the weapons damage together as one big roll, including stacking pen,
At
stacking
5,000 cuts.
Yes. You also know that this is a failure of a product. Like somebody who designed this, they didn't do it right. So that's why it's at 8 and not, at will. Like however
Yeah.
you mean to. Yeah, so this is somebody's not quite masterpiece, but it's still powerful. It does 1d10 plus 2, pen 2, failing 1 per strike. And you can add up all the failing at the end. Failing, by the way, reduces your unnatural defense. So if you had a natural toughness, which would give you additional ability to shrug off damage, for every failing, you'd subtract temporarily from the equation 1 unnatural toughness.
So I want to make sure I got this. It's 1d10 plus 2, pen 2, failing
1.
2 or 1? 1.
Just
Okay.
1. But it stacks all of that after the 8th strike, or on the 8th strike. Otherwise, it doesn't hurt at all.
Just the names.
The blade seems to save progress on the last person it hit. Indefinitely. But once you target a new person, then the previous guy is no longer valid.
Good to know.
Yeah. Next.
All right.
Some nice stuff. There is a Blacksmith Hammer, a magical one. That would be really good for anyone who wants to be a smith. It is a magical one because it doesn't require hands to use. It is a attunement, so it allows you to telepathically control it if you attune to it. Downside, it's an attunement, and it's a job item.
Yeah, and you can only have a number of attunements equal to superior evolutions.
Yeah. But it's a really good item. Next. Okay. There's a magic helmet. It's not a plate mail helmet. It's a woolen cap with plate strips, and there's a chainmail hood that comes down the back. It has massive cold resistance attached to it. It also gives you extreme cold magic damage resistance. Not so great on the armor, but it's light enough not to bog you down in the snow and in the cold. It also never catches frost. Never frosts up and sticks to the flesh.
Nice. Not that I have a problem with flesh.
Right, but humans do. Last 9, because you rolled the first one and you missed. So. Nothing special.
Yeah.
There's still all the ones you failed. You should go through this list and see the ones you failed, because those are the ones you just didn't identify.
Yeah.
And you'll have to come back later. And now we're gonna go to Phil. Phil, my guy. It's been a while.
It has.
What is the Phil Man doing? You're big and chonky now. You're full.
Yeah,
You're
I'm big and chunky.
mega chonky now.
I slightly recall the the mention of potential benefits from being big now that it's done.
Mhm.
I don't know if we ever covered that. I know I'm easier to hit.
You are easier to hit, but you also gain bonuses to strength and toughness.
Alright. So what are those bonuses?
Okay. They're not actual stat ups, but you're going to get a plus 10 to toughness and plus 10 to strength to any roll involving those.
So it's like unnatural.
Yes, it's like an unnatural, but it doesn't give you an unnatural. But it does give you a lot more health. So it's going to give you about 20 more health.
Alright.
For the plus 2. So 20 more wounds. You big. Very big.
This bonus. Some strength rolls. Plus 20 to tough. Alright. Yeah, so what am I doing? I guess now that I have you here, I'm gonna spend about 15 merit to increase the power degradation on my anti-magic power, and then I'm gonna go find Mr. Scorpion Man and I'm gonna fight him.
Yeah, okay. What were you gonna spend the merit on?
Oh, my anti-magic power, the power degradation level, basically increasing the level it degrades incoming magic stuff by
What's the current
from
upgrade on it?
1. I haven't used any selections on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What selection you want to do on it?
I believe you call it Might Select to do the power degradation specifically.
Okay. What level is it? What is the
0.
current?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So 5 and then 10.
Right. What is the current description of the power? Post it in chat for me. Should be just a copy paste.
Yeah, I'm doing that. I don't know how well this will translate. Good God, there's a bunch of spaces. I'm trying to close the spaces up in this small chat box. Okay. There we go.
Alright. Sorry. Sometimes I have to talk to people.
It's fine.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's a giant thing. Okay. Power degradation, just 2 for the first one, and then another +1 if you do it again for me.
Yeah. 1 level each time.
Okay. Simple as that.
Yeah, and I'm gonna use
You're
these.
gonna go fight that guy.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna use speed select to take it from a complex action to toggle it to a half action.
Okay. So be it, my guy. You gonna go
Does anyone want to come
alone?
with me in case
That's the one.
someone wants to grab me a gem?
I'll go with you.
Okay.
You're assessing.
Oh, fair.
You are busy. Unless you want him to wait.
I can wait.
What are you gonna do in the meantime?
I'll help my kobolds. Actually, the kobolds are digging out the part of the dungeon. I'm gonna help in digging out part of the dungeon that I'm gonna put that big ass library in.
Okay.
And I'll put all the rocks that I can inside of Avalanche.
There are quite a few rocks in Avalanche. Nothing
Yeah.
too epically large currently. But there's a lot of rocks. Alright. Susie and Indrid, what are you guys up to?
Allie is
Johnny?
currently socializing. Let's give her a text. She went back to the she went back to Goal, I'm pretty sure, to let him know. Susie was staying with the Crystal Crab until they finished their evolution.
Takes about an hour. That's it.
It's not too bad.
You'll pop back up and just kind of meander about.
This is good. So, does it have any better communication? I'll say, how did you make out?
Crystal shiny.
Yes, yes.
It looks no different than the other crystals.
That's fine.
Is
So,
that a kitty cat meow?
when we evolve, it's our friend's job to look after them, make sure they finish. I hope your evolution was good. I need to go back to my home now, but I will talk to you soon.
Okay.
So, Susie will make her way back. Doesn't take too long.
Do you Spider-Man swing your way through the tunnel back?
No, I just walk.
Takes a while. But a tunnel. But you make your way back.
Skitter.
What's up to? What are you doing now?
Now I'm gonna go see how Etzel's doing.
He's in the treasury. He's just started his assessment of your contents of in there.
Yep.
I told you
Busy,
need any
busy,
help.
busy. No, I think I have this. Question: have you ever seen a cube that looks like this before?
I don't think so.
Hmm.
Hmm. Looks very cool, though.
It does. But I don't know. There's like I have a weird tingling sense saying I should throw it in the nearest hole and bury it there.
Ah, okay.
So, but I have a quest for it. So I want to solve it. Complete this
Well,
quest.
if you need my help, let me know.
Yeah. If any of the books you run across a golden cube about this big, some of these symbologies on it, I think I might talk to Ing later.
Okay.
Or maybe Lord Cole. We'll see what. Talk to Lord Cole, see where he found it, and go from there.
How did the conversation with Notch go?
Ah. It was a conversation with Notch.
Hmm.
Transactional, and that is it.
I would like to know Notch more, but I don't know, it's hard.
In order to get to know Notch, you should treat it like a transaction.
Yes, I suppose.
Are you trying to make friends with Notch?
I just want Notch to teach me lots.
And that's easy. You give her things, and she gives you things.
I know. That's how it's been so far.
Well, if you need anything, let me know. I have to get back to work.
Okay, I won't
Or-
keep you. Oh,
Hmm?
the earrings. That's why I wanted to come.
The earrings?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Let me, one sec. What about it?
So I am making a formal request to use those my evolution.
Hmm. I
I
don't see
want to
why not.
take the crystal and improve my fate through it to
Understood.
improve my element type. Okay. I'm sure that will be quite the endeavor, but, one step at a time. I don't even think I can do it right now anyway.
Be safe.
I will.
Talk to Lord Cole about it.
Yes.
Easily, you go back to your business. Susie, you kind of meander over to Gull.
Mhm.
He's working on some sort of magic circle. And
Okay.
Pix is playing with the baby Gomp, who's eating sand. Nom, nom. Then Pix would bring him over something weird. He'll eat it. And Pix is having a bunch of fun trying to find all the things for Gomp to eat. Hmm.
Lord Gould,
Hmm. Ah, Susie.
how did the
Come on.
evolution go with Grim?
Very well, actually. He has a very honed idea of what he wishes to be. And it made the transition from through this evolution rather effortless.
Excellent.
It's when you second guess yourself about your future vision, where instabilities and mistakes happen.
Okay.
But there is no uncertainty or second guessing with Grimald. He knows. So it was rather painless and uh, rather easy transition.
Excellent. Well, his mission is important, so all the help he can get.
It is. It is.
I wanted to talk to you about a evolution I want to do.
Mhm.
I want to use this fate element, and I want to use this as she'll present the earring. I know I can't do it by the item itself, but if I can get this crystal out, I bet I could improve my fate element.
Could also equip it.
I could just equip it as well, but I won't get what I'm looking for from my evolution. I haven't done any superiors yet, so I'm kind of trying to think of how I can be more useful for everybody.
I have no means of destroying that item. It is
I know.
well, not safely. Not safely. It survived even the Desolator's fire rather, I wouldn't say effortlessly, but well. It did really well, and not a lot of things can. So, it's also one of a kind. So, yeah, keeping it out of the human's hands by destroying it would be nice, but you don't really have any order or chaos element types. Because those are two of the esoteric ones, the sub element types. Very fringe. Gem's probably one of it, the only one of its kind.
Mm-hmm. Which is why I
Um,
wanted to improve the fate elements with that gem instead of just using fate and chaos and order.
Right. Recommendation for you: set it aside, or
Mhm.
set a.
It does not need to be done right now. It will come. We have
I would
time.
recommend a superior evolution because that item most likely requires an attunement to wear it. So,
Oh, okay.
if you attune to it, even if it's not, if you don't have an ear to equip it to, you can just equip it to a mushroom and it will work. You might just be able to just use its powers in addition to anything else that you have, and you don't know what it does. So, maybe you'll be pleasantly surprised. It is a very powerful item.
Mm-hmm.
So, you might as well. Go ahead.
So it's an attunement paste. So once it's placed on, once someone has it, then it can be like, I can't just go and wear it. I need to attune to it first before I can even get use of it. So
Yeah.
we can't say give it to Phil for his fight. He will have to attune to it, and then that's it. No one else can use it, right?
Well, until he unattunes to it.
Oh, you can unattune things. I see.
It's a lot more difficult and time consuming. It's 10 times more time consuming and difficult than to unequip. But it's doable. It just requires discipline. It takes an hour to attune, it takes 10 to unequip. You see what I mean?
I see. It's
because
big stay worth.
unless, of course, you have a meditative state of serenity.
Okay.
There's methods to just speed it up, but it's always going to be more of a hassle to unequip something. And then usually really powerful items, I don't want to say they get kind of grouchy when you unattune, but they don't usually allow reattunement within actually a pretty hefty amount of time. So if you were to attune to that and unattune, nobody would be able to use that for probably over a year.
Okay.
Kind of an abandonment type of thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Also requires it to dissipate the energies that you had, when you attune to it. Attunement actually is a direct connection to your monster core.
Yeah,
And
you
your
got
energies flow into it, and a little bit of its energies flow into you.
see.
And it needs time also for that energy connection and the imprint that was you to disperse. And the more powerful the magic item, the longer it takes.
Okay.
Yes. So, if you ever want to get that gem out safely, you're going to need somebody, not even the guy who built it. You're going to need someone who specializes in taking stuff apart
Okay.
well.
Like a
And
tinkerer,
it
right?
a tinker. Artificer
Okay.
who has a specialty class or specialty to their job.
All right. I'm sure that will be hard to find, at least for now.
Yes, in the desert there are not many artificers. I know the Great Pyramids have one. I know the Underworld have many, because when you die, that's where you go.
Of course.
Uh, hmm. Most of the artificers are actually humans.
Okay.
I know Notch could absolutely obliterate this thing, but not disassemble it.
I don't think they'd want
Um,
to obliterate it, though. I feel like they'd want to have it for
You could sell it to
themselves.
her if you wanted something from them. Teaching or advice. I don't know.
Okay.
Make it transactional, but I don't think we want to let this into that person's hands.
No,
She may owe
not yet.
me. She may owe me, but that doesn't mean I trust that creature.
Yeah. They have a lot going on. Still dealing with the betrayal.
Yeah, ever since she acquired those talismans, I've been getting a more and more uneasy feeling.
You can thank me for that. I think we brought them.
You could not have known.
No, it's true.
You could not have known. Those were supposed to be talismans that once you use them, and then once they're taking off, they're destroyed. They're not. You can't recycle talismans.
Well,
Even
unless you're a
powerful
witch.
one. Unless you're a witch, apparently.
So, Indrid.
Yes.
Did you tell Lord Gold?
Tell him what?
What?
About the crystal crab. That we have its permission.
Oh. Yeah, I fell on it, and we're friends now. I don't know. I guess that's how you make friends. I've never made one before.
Well,
besides
that's a
Susie.
strange way to make friends, but it looks like you succeeded in your quest.
Yes. We know where it is as well, and it had a superior evolution. For cost, it was 2 small superior gems.
Ugh.
And 2 high large gems. But we kept our treasure, and we kept the 2 large as well. So,
did you keep the flawless ones?
yes, we didn't take any. The flawless is still there.
Okay. Gosh, that probably was picky, wasn't it?
I think it will be stronger because of it, and in so we shall have a better time with
We'll
the
see.
array.
I still perfecting it because he had turned a sheet of sand into something made of sandstone, and he's been tinkering at the actual array circle.
Yep.
It's gonna be a week until I get this perfect, because not only is this gonna be from memory, but I also have to make sure every single darn loop, curve, line, juncture, intent is absolutely flawless. And then I also have to etch that little parts of the lodestone. And I can't get that wrong at all, because if that gets damaged, the grade drops. And also, that is the largest amount of aether I've seen in a single rock ever.
It's gonna be really cool when it's done. I have absolute faith in you.
Thank you. Slow and steady for this one. I'm confident in my abilities, but nothing can be rushed. Which means I'm going to have to lean on the lot of you for pretty much everything until I get this done. But
Of course.
everything else that could I possibly have needed it's done. So I just need to do my end.
Okay. So I think I should focus on getting food ready.
If that's what pleases you. When you both have a chance, perhaps you could do a little look around the neighborhood. I'm getting a little nervous about that makeshift camp.
Oh, Indrid,
Yeah.
should we go and collect your loot, I suppose?
Yeah. I would like to do that.
The treasury of the fortress has been sealed.
We should probably get some help.
I would recommend waiting on that treasury.
But I want it. I want
I
my
know.
treasure.
I'm not saying never. I'm saying with the amount of dead and destruction and the nearby new refugee slash outpost that they've put together, I don't want you to be ambushed in a moment of vulnerability. When you're hunting them, you have the advantage. But when you're digging and excavating and delving, you're vulnerable. And I guarantee you that vault has traps, security measures, magic defenses. You're not just going to be able to walk in and take what you want. That needs to be a slow and safe I don't want to say quest, but activity.
Okay.
Because you're going to be dungeoneering, basically. A man-made mini dungeon, so to speak. It's rather interesting, rather ironic, too, that we monsters will be raiding a human-built stronghold dungeon vault for their wealth.
It's like
And
the
we have to
rules have
overcome
changed.
their traps and defenses.
Sounds like fun.
Since technically you beat the dungeon master, and you beat the dungeon's minions, which was the fortress. But now the vault, with all its nasty tricks and traps and deadly machinery and magics, Well, you never know. If you want, you could try it. I just don't know what the vile humans have done to that vault. I don't think they built that vault with the security measures to keep you out, monsters out. I think it was meant to keep other humans out. There's a lot of wealth in there, so
Maybe we could do it later with the whole team.
I would recommend it, especially bring Eatsley, who is dabbling in trap making. You might be able to recognize some things.
In the meantime, why don't I make some enhancements for Phil when he goes into this fight?
Perhaps. And then you can all go watch.
Mm-hmm. Support our friend.
Mm-hmm. Last thing on the vault. Remember this, remember it always. Human vaults are the most insidious for one single factor. Humans would prefer that if you were to get the contents of the vault, they would rather bury you with it. Make it your tomb so that no one can have it. Every human vault has something to collapse it, to destroy it completely. Everything in the vault could be lost and destroyed in the progress, but that's the purpose. Humans are almost more zealous about their wealth once they have a lot of it than dragons are. Because dragons will protect their wealth, but they wouldn't destroy it. I mean, the Desolator is weird, but he's a picky dragon. He doesn't want unworthy valuables in his hoard. But he wouldn't sacrifice his hoard to prevent you from getting it. He'll just go get it back.
See.
Humans, they're petty. So that vault, if it hasn't collapsed already, could collapse at any time because the humans want no one else to have it. So some architecture might help. Bringing some support structures, wood beams, stone pillars, reinforce the structure in case the humans try and collapse it on you.
We're good at building. I think we can use our knowledge.
You're going to need to be better than good. You're going to need to be amazing.
Okay.
Because it's not just going to fall apart, it's going to explode.
See.
Humans have built those black powder charges, or they'll use some sort of magic crystal explosion. Because it's easy to stop things from collapsing if you're good at magic. But if you had an explosive force behind it, well, you don't have enough time, and the amount of energy required and how fast you would have to cast a spell would be, it's not enough. So go cook, go feast, go support your dragon, and do you have any other questions for me?
Not for me.
Not for you.
Nope.
Not for you. All right. You guys wander off? What do you... Since you're all waiting, what do you guys want to do while Eatsley finishes up his assessment? Because it'll be several hours.
I'm gonna make some food so Phil can be better in combat.
Okay. Indrid!
Is this like downtime?
Hmm?
I'm not sure. Can you come back to me?
Sure. Alright. Grimald,
Yes.
you are stalking towards your enemy. It will take you some time to make it there. On the map, you'd be heading Actually past. You'd have to slink around and move past the sub-base Ascalon, which is the supply base, because that's where they're going to hit first or arrive first. And you'd be going probably 10-20 miles past that. You'd be heading into the steppes. Steppes. The steppes. A lot of terrain, a lot of ups and downs, a lot more shrubbery, bushes, a lot more plants. It's they're all really rugged, hardy things, but they're hanging out. It's not as hot either. The journey would take you to get to Subbase Ascalon, depending on the route, unless you're dropped off by Phil, over a week.
In the interest of staying stealthed, I will go by foot.
Okay. So for day one, let's roll, because that'll get you to the kind of the edge of your known territory. I'll give you one random encounter roll. Unless it's in like the 96 or higher, it won't be anything too bad because you've already cleared out this territory. All right. You hear a crunching and chewing sound, and the Cazador just kind of eyeballs you, like. But since Gaul has placed a binding on the Cazador, he will not attack members of the dungeon. But he hisses and buzzes and snarls at you.
I just kind of just sit there and sit back on my haunches and just kind of flick my tails around a little bit.
It looks like he's eating some sort of person in armor.
What happens if I attempt to investigate the corpse?
He'll drag it off. He's trying to get at the parts that he likes.
And what do I notice about the body?
It looks like it's some sort of human soldier. Lightly armored. They did seem to have some sort of pack. Probably a scout. And the Cazador just, if you're alone, you have no chance unless you are a high tier adventurer. You know this thing.
Do I notice any sort of embleming, or do I see an adventurer's badge or anything like that that I can
Make me an awareness.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a bronze badge, but it's not something you've seen before. It has a telescope and a map behind it.
Is he a map maker?
No, the map maker is it's a different one. It has a quill, and it's more of a chart.
So he's probably
this
a
would be
scout.
Yeah, this is the scouting badge. Scout Legion. Those are rare badges. There's not a lot of scouts because people would rather be adventurers, soldiers, or hunters. Not a lot of people who specialize in scouting, which also means they're very stealthy too. They're very non-confrontational. They won't pick a fight. In fact, they'll dip out at the moment of if there's really an issue. But they're not going to be pushed around. So they will. They technically would be, by the way you look at him. He's not as strong as a adventurer of the same badge type, because he's not really a combatant. He'd be more of a rogue.
And where exactly
ranger.
am I in relation to our territory?
You are at the very periphery, because it's easier to move in home territory. Let me move you onto that map. Harold map. You would be. Let me make a copy, a smaller one. Boop, boop. You would be right about here when you find him.
So I use the I kind of use my mind link and say, so it appears that the humans have sent scouts at the perimeter of our territory.
Snarls at you. Just continues to
As
dig at the parts he likes.
say our Cazador friend seems to be more or less happy about it.
Yeah, no, he's eating fat, and you know he likes to play with his food. So this was probably a good little hunt for him. His pack, the adventurer's pack, because you know the Cazador doesn't care about possessions, is received significant damage as if the guy turned and shielded himself from a strike using his backpack. So all of his contents are strewn all over the steps here.
I'm gonna pick through the pack.
Okay. Roll me a scrutiny.
What is that a skill?
Yeah, let's go.
I don't think I even have it.
You can pick it up for 5.
Yeah, let's do that.
5 Marit will get you 1 scrutiny. Yeah. There's a very small journal with a couple little folded pages for marks. It looks like gibberish when you kind of flip through it. Actual gibberish. Like this human doesn't even know his own language.
Either that or he's created his own cryptography.
That too, yeah. Maybe it's encrypted.
I send it back through the dimensional storage space, and I say, investigate this, if you will.
He's our spy master. Feel like they would have a good time checking it over.
Grimmel doesn't respond, but you can tell that he's occupied with something.
Indrid, you can, if you want, on your next evolution, you can pick spy as a class, and the spy master would be the class upgrade.
That might be a fun class to have.
You would need to have several special skills you pick up over time, but yeah, you could be. It really depends. Spying would be more information gathering. Assassin would be more taking out targets. But hey, you never know. Could be cool.
Yeah, I don't know. Spy sounds more appealing to me, honestly, but.
So you can use your big creepy red eyes.
Yeah.
And all
Stare
her
at them.
little moths that just flutter around.
Yeah. By the way, on Webtoon, there is a comic called Making Friends.
Okay.
And there's this cryptid hunter who accidentally bumps into the Mothman, and they team up and they're on adventures to look after and take pictures of and communicate with other cryptids, and it's adorable.
That does sound adorable.
All right, sorry.
Don't be sorry. So you want me to look at the scroll then?
No,
it's a small encrypted notebook.
Oh.
You have Eyes in the Dark, which give you bonuses for, doing that kind of thing.
That's for an illusion, right? I don't know if that an encryption is necessary.
For hidden things.
Okay.
Yeah, if you actually look at the positive, it's what, the bottom.
All right. I'll roll me raw perception, but you get your bonus for the
Bear of the Lantern. That was
the Bear of the Lantern. Yeah.
We always get those two mixed up. I've got so many powers, Matt. How am I supposed to keep track? Plus 10 to.
You become you commune with your character sheet. You'll out of game spend time going over your character sheet and pondering What is my
20
character?
then to my perception.
Or you just have fantastic memory.
I do not have a fantastic memory, nor do I have fantastic perception.
You want to reroll?
Why not?
Fate point. Show me the money.
Good.
With your shiny lantern eyes, there is on the very front some sort of hidden markings, specifically only viewable if shown with a specific light. Doesn't mean anything to you, but it might be the deciphering like code.
What's the code?
But you would need the text into which that would. You don't have the context in which you wouldn't have the cipher chart. This would be like to decipher this. This is the set encryption, and you look up the chart, and then under that chart would give you the decode cipher. So
I'll show the symbols to Susie at any rate, or I'll tell them about her. Tell her about them.
yeah, there are several throughout the pages, by the way. Things circled, underlined, certain things crossed out, all in this hidden ink that can't be seen with normal eyes.
Hmm.
In fact, it would almost completely change what is actually said on each page entirely. So this is a multi-level encryption. Like the way the guy says something on a page would be true, but if you use the stone, you would see that the word "not" was maybe even crossed out, so that it'd be the opposite of the information. Like it's very somebody went out of their way to really make this hard.
It sounds like a mess.
Sounds like a meth.
A mess. Hopefully they double spaced it.
Oh no, this is really small writing.
Okay.
If you could get the Scouting Legion cipher, like the chart, you could unlock all of their books if you got a hold of them. But for now, it's cleverly kept from you.
Well, I'm not greatly distressed by that.
Little baby Gomp will bump up against you, kind of look at your book, the little scouting book in your hand, and give a, I want to eat it.
No.
And then he immediately walks off once you say no and starts to chew on a rock.
Well, that's good at least. I'll give it back to
Just keep it in your inventory for now.
What?
You can just keep it in your inventory for now.
It's a teeny book.
Okay. So it's a scout book?
Yeah. Scout booklet. Scouting. Mm-hmm.
Do I find anything else among the pack?
No, I mean, there's a couple. Like, there's a compass. There's a sextant, there's dagger, there's ink and parchment, like human things, human devices.
I send it all back.
Okay. There's probably some stuff more missing because it's got spewing about the desert, but that's what you can immediately get your hands on. Like Azadar, while you're picking through that, he does not care at all. He gets the bits of meat he wants, leaves the body, and disappears in a vanishing flicker of air. You want to stick around, or you want to move on?
Is there any water or food near me? Because I've been traveling for a day. I don't want to tap into my
The
ration.
rest of that body, because you know the Cazador only likes like the heart, and like the kidneys. He's a very picky eater.
You got a water potion with you too. You got 2 of them.
As for water, you have several in your bag because you went prepared. So
I eat.
yum 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 yum. Moving on. Since you're in the dungeon territory, you will make your most progress on your exodus, but only up to the pink line. Question is, do you want to go through the Lost Outpost, Makeshift Rift, or do you want to swing up by the abandoned excavation site? Or do you want to go straight through?
I'm going to go up through the abandoned excavation site.
Okay. All right, that'll be a day's journey. And now it is time for Fel to fight. After Susie cooks some stuff. So there's roll some cooking.
How many cooking I got, Matt?
Depends on how much you want to cook.
I always cook as much as
how
I can
long you
before
want
this
to
fight.
take on your cooking.
I want to make
You got
something nice. So I'll be focusing on one meal for him.
okay.
Yeah, cooking good looking.
And I have driven, so I shall be rerolling.
All right.
I will use a fate point on this. Because I can use a fate point on past roll, since I didn't use a fate point to reroll the 66. So, better than a 66. 17. Make some good stuff. Add some ether in there, too. Ooh. Nice seasoning.
There. What's the plan for the meal?
The plan for the meal is to beef him up.
Make him hearty?
Make him hearty. It's a hearty meal for a hearty guy.
All right, Vel, you're giving a feast before you go. Oh my gosh, it smells so good.
Yeah. Delicious.
All right. All right,
Oh, yeah.
Phil. You're going to gain yourself 5 temporary hit points.
Sweet.
Temporary
I have
hit points.
the funny number. I've achieved the funny number.
69?
Yes.
Nice.
All right. Hello, everyone. We're going over to the crashed airship. No.
Oh yeah, and
Oh yeah, and
Matt, thoughts on Berserker Rage? I sent it to you.
didn't we already do that?
We did not. I have been very busy and have been unable to write it up, so I did.
Huh. Crap. You put all of those together, huh?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. You put 5 qualities together. Go for it.
Yep. Make a
Alright.
berserker rage.
It's about that big now.
Size category 7.
Baby Boop and Spoopy Cat are gonna go torment some Zorps.
Good. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of doing, is going and training them, maybe giving them some ether.
No,
You
cool.
spook those Zorps.
Oh, they are. Absolutely.
Excellent. Just how I want them.
Whoosh.
Okay, you guys might wanna go hide. Maybe. Probably. Is Injured here?
Yeah, Andrew wanted to come.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, the only one that's not coming is Grim because he has a mission.
That's right. I forgot to grab. That's la.
So all of Etzley's roles are done for appraisal now, right?
Except for the ones he's failed on. He'll have to
Yeah.
go back and do those again.
Yeah, I gotta go back and do this again on a day. That's not today.
Alright, guys. What do you do? You're here. You're on the map.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just clearing up my character sheet real quick. Alright. Should go hide, and I'll go paw that big circle man. Waffle man! I summon thee.
And kafoosh! Dare someone challenge me?
Should say that my apocalypse engine is on. Like, yes, I've come here to challenge
No,
you to get.
it's not on because you are talking like a normal person.
No, apocalypse engine is the anti-magic power. Not...
Oh, the anti-magic.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It was the rage. I was like, okay. Not the rage.
Yeah.
Gotta
No.
rage out. Got raging.
Yeah. No.
Andrew, are you gonna fly to safety?
Yes. Where's safety?
Not on the ground?
I've
I'll hang
come
out.
here with hopes of getting you to join our dungeon.
Only the worthy may ask anything of me,
Well,
and worthy are those who can defeat me.
that was the idea.
You accept my challenge?
No, I don't accept your challenge. I challenge you.
Very well. Prepare yourself. I will remain until you're ready. But you already feel that the arena has been cast.
Okay, well, where's the arena?
You are not going to be able to get away from him for more than 15 meters. And he, you.
Okay, that's fine. Right, so, I guess it starts when I charge at you. Is that fair?
That's what you wish. Prepare yourself, though. I am very accustomed to that tactic.
Oh,
But if that
okay.
suits you, fine.
Yep. Okay. I'm gonna spin around, entering Berserker Rage.
All right. Now, for a little flavor, how does Phil actually get mad here?
And
I thought he said he spun around. I like the idea of him just spinning around until he gets dizzy and angry.
I pound my head into the floor several times. And
That would get you angry. You do that normally.
no, like I'm psyching myself up. Like I'm clawing. I'm just like knocking myself, and just like getting my adrenaline running, just thinking about it.
But that doesn't make you angry. Berserker
I
rage
could-
angry. Frothing angry.
What is it? I have
Well,
a card for this.
if I don't do this, we're all probably gonna die. So I'm just pulling
Oh.
through.
He's not going to kill any of you
No,
without you
I'm saying
challenging him.
I could
I
use
don't help
vicious mockery.
fortify.
No,
Oh, okay,
Allie.
go ahead.
Allie, remember we can't affect the duel.
Oh,
Oh, okay, yeah.
that would be fun. We'll
Phil,
do
there's
that
a
next
really
time.
easy way to do it.
I shall call upon the memory of that one time I got stabbed in Falgor and thought it was bullshit.
That could work. If you also know you're a dragon.
And
What's
I shall
inexcusable
call
in
upon the
dragons?
thought. I shall call upon the thought of someone stealing my rocks.
Oh my. Dude, he's after your rocks.
Yeah.
Alright.
I shall charge forth. Right. Roar! I can't actually yell because I'm in an apartment complex, and I might get noise complaints. So yeah.
Alright. Make your attack.
Yeah. Shall charge forth. Okay. So, oodalali, got it. What day? Additional plus 10 on the normal. So, strength.
Charge.
Yeah. Oh!
Nice.
Ooh.
Let's see.
Yep. He's
Oh.
gonna do it to you, man.
I forgot to add the bonuses, so that's actually 10 degrees. Forgot to add the plus 20.
Oh, jeez. Alright. Phil, Do you have an
Yeah.
escapable yet?
I do not.
Okay.
I don't think I actually qualify to even take the talent.
Mm. So,
Because it
go
requires
ahead and
weapon
increase your
skill.
strength by 2.
Okay.
Since you don't actually qualify for an escapable, we'll give you Crushing Blow. Because you are a big, heavy target.
Excel.
Yep.
What tier of talent is that? And I'll look it up and I'll put it in.
No, this is a power.
Oh, okay.
Or is it just trait? If the target's wearing armor, you get 5 armor pen.
Cool.
If they're wearing heavy armor or plate armor, you get that. Normal armor like leather and or cloth or any of that doesn't apply. But this is for turning the effectiveness that is plate against itself by crushing it. And that was one of the biggest problems with plate, because it could deflect slashing weapons very well, but bludgeoning and piercing weapons that crumple the armor in on you, that was a huge problem. So, all right. Well,
I shall roll damage. Claws. Yeah. Ooh.
oh,
And if he is wearing plate, that'd be 5, 6, 7, so 10, 8.
8. That would actually hurt him a little bit. You actually draw blood.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yes. I don't believe. Wait,
Charge is a full action.
Yes, but I have a half action for being in combat now.
Yes, you do. What's the
And
plan
I
here?
will a standard attack.
Okay.
So that's going to be
Nyeh.
plus 20, 30. This one is actually plus 40.
Good start to the fight.
Yep.
All right. Oh, does not parry. Roll damage. Wow, bad start for him.
Again?
Oh, you know what? I'll put a health bar on him.
Sure. You can put a health bar on me too if you want. That way people who are watching can know.
All right.
Actually, I think I can put it on my... Am I able to put it on myself? I think I can.
It's all if Matt wants to show it or not. Plus, we wouldn't be able to see it, I think, because your character's underneath this one.
No,
Well,
I'll just make it visible.
Okay.
You have dealt him 8 damage.
Yep. And that is my turn.
His turn.
Yes.
Leg attacks. Miss on one. Hit that one. Hit that one.
Okay. Shall attempt to pet dodge.
How many reactions do you have?
I have 1. Shall attempt to dodge the second one. I'll take the first
You
one.
only get 1 per round. This is not just his. This is his first salvo. He's gonna hit you with the
these are his.
sword, and he's gonna hit you with the stinger.
Yeah. Save it for the stinger. Save it for the stinger.
Okay. So each of the legs will do 1, 2, 3. Notice the pen.
Okay, yeah. Remind me what pen does. It reduces,
It reduces
armor.
armor by that much before you get to it. Subtracts your total armor before you get the reduction because
But it doesn't
armor's
remove
flat
it.
reduction. It doesn't remove it. It just ignores 9 protection.
Okay.
That is only from armor.
Yep.
I'm guessing that doesn't hurt.
No.
Look at sword. Oh yeah. That is inescapable. The sword.
Sure.
That is going to be a -30. But you said you're not dodging.
I'm not dodging until the stinger. So
Okay.
no.
So this one is particularly nasty. And then there is 33 damage, pen 12, and then there is a debuff getting hit by this weapon.
Even with the pen, that does not deal damage.
Okay, you're hit with Curse of the Sands every turn. For every stack of Curse of the Sands, you take 1 fatigue.
Great. So I have a question about that.
Mhm.
What's the power? How does power level degradation affect this if it is a mana, spirit energy, or key based power?
It's a key-based attack, which means you completely ignore the ability. Because this is a key attack. Basically, it applies a stacking debuff on you to the point where you literally pass out. But, what level is your ability?
Power degradation 3, so it decreases the rank of the power by 3.
Yeah, so you'll be able to overcome it. It's literally a power level 3 rank ability for the sword. All right, Stinger.
Stinger!
That's a hit.
Ah. See.
That is also inescapable. That's a -30.
-30. Actually, do I want to parry this? Because I can parry with strength.
Good. That's what you want.
Yeah, I'll parry with strength. So that is 10, 20, 30. So it's basically my strength plus bonuses because I have a maxed out parry.
Mhm.
The minus. So that is 10, 20, 30, 40. Okay. Yee.
All right.
That's a parry.
All right, you go to parry?
Yeah.
All right. You have parried the Stinger, but because you parried the Stinger's the least simple of the bunch. Whenever you roll toughness, and you are going to take 1 direct damage. As there is a
Absorbable by soak.
no direct damage.
All right.
Hit your 10 hit points first.
Yeah. Okay. Damn it!
Oh.
I've lost the funny number. Okay. So
Toughness, please.
Yeah. I'm calculating bonuses. So it's pretty sure it does. Okay. That's fine. Okay.
Okay, you are not affected by the poison. You completely shrug it off. And he nods at you. Truly a worthy foe. At least for now. Good! I can get serious. Your turn. He did the complex action, give him everything. Which is attack with everything you can attack with in a turn.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I was just making sure. So I guess that's going to be.
You're tough, Phil.
I am.
This guy is
My
not
armor.
an easy opponent.
My armor just increased by 2 as well.
Yeah, that's right. Well, no, you got hit by each of the 3
No,
legs.
it's once per turn.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Uh,
Oh, your armor's going up. That's a problem.
yes. After 5, I shall unleash the massive attack. Anyway,
Uh,
so okay. Yeah, this is just going to be a bunch of normal half-action attacks.
Go for it. You know, Phil doesn't really have any special super attack patterns.
He just goes at it.
Yeah.
So that's
Ah,
strength plus 60. That's 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's. I did say what? It is strength plus 60. No, strength plus 40. 40. I'm not charging. Yeah.
okay. Failure on your first attack. That's a half action. What
Yeah.
next?
It's just going to be the same thing 3 times in a row.
3 times in a row? Okay. Go for it. All right. Let me roll for defense. Oh, no. Roll damage. Gosh dang it.
Well, I'm just going to roll all 3 of them, and then I'm going to roll damage. Just keep it.
Okay.
Quick. Yeah. Okay.
I would like to roll my defense there. I will parry that.
It's fine. Damage.
For the first one, yeah,
Yeah, for the only one that hit.
no damage.
Even with
Counterattack.
Okay.
Success.
Let's see what he has.
Oh, I'm hitting you with the stinger.
Oh, okay. I can parry
Yeah.
that. Depends if it hits.
Well, it's a counterattack. It's
I don't know how that ability works.
if I successfully parry an attack on my round, I immediately make a -10 or no, a -20 attack with a weapon that I parried with. And if I pass, I just hit you.
Sweet. Okay.
All right. Here is the tail.
Okay.
I know you
And
got hardy, so you reduce those poisonous and corrosive by 1 each. They're not hardy, sorry, a heavyweight. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. And then there's.
Half pen though. Oof.
Yeah,
Well, I
half your
reduced
armor.
the pen by.
No, half all armor values for the tail.
Yeah, and I also reduced penetration by 4, just flatly.
Yep, there you go. So you take half, and then you add 4.
Yeah. That. Okay, hold on. Let me bust a calculator.
Yeah, this guy is a
59.
very strong.
Is there a rounding thing that we use here?
Rounded down
half?
usually.
Okay, so 29. Oh god, I accidentally closed that. So 29. So 30. Alright, so reduce that by 33. Okay, so 65. 33. Minus 6. So I take 26. So, okay. Okay. Well, bam.
Tail's a problem.
Tail is a problem.
Everything else, it's bad.
Yep.
Roll me toughness for with a -10 because it's corrosive 3. You reduce it to corrosive or poison 2.
And modifier. Okay, so it'd be plus 60. And then yeah, it's plus 60.
Yeah, completely shrug it off. I will have you roll Actually, no. Corrosive just applies. Reduce your AD by or your armor by 1.
Which immediately goes up by 2.
Okay.
So armor's currently increased by 3.
Okay. His turn.
Yes.
He is going to try and use a maneuver that fighters can use.
You be a fighter.
He's going to use feint.
All right.
So it's a weapon skill off.
Yep, it's a pose weapon skill. I crush it. Oh, I crush it.
Okay. Except I can use strength instead of weapon skill.
No, it's weapon skill. It's feint. Yeah. It's not because you're strong. It's because he tricked you, and you don't have enough weapon skill knowledge.
Does Dost Thou Heist not apply?
Johnny, what do you think?
I don't think it should apply.
Yeah, not against a maneuver. This is experience in weapons, not just brute force.
Okay.
So real basic weapon skill.
Weapon skill.
All right, he's gonna beat you. I'm gonna get a hit you cannot dodge.
All right.
He's gonna hit you with the sword for this one, so he will, and that'll be for the second strike with it. Okay. So he's gonna hit you twice with the sword.
Okay. First one cannot be parried. Second one can.
No, these are consecutive strikes, but they're the sword.
I know. I'm saying the feint tap action just says their next attack.
This is all the same feint.
Right.
He's double striking you. Do either of these hurt? Oh, no. That second one.
That second one is about. No, it has been 12. Second one might. Let's see. This is 12. I don't think it deals much, but so that's pen 12 reduced by 4, so 8. So 50. Hold on. I have to do math again. Okay, 52. 7. Deals exactly 1 point of damage?
Huh. Curse of the Sands won't apply because you have your Apocalypse engine. You are very hardy. Good.
Rada.
All right. He'll try and hit you with the tail. He will. It's a minus 30 for inescapable.
Okay.
You can use normal parry or dodge this way.
So that's. I've been forgetting the plus 10 from Dost Thou Hoist. We were parrying this. That is. Inescapable just nullifies the bonus I have from the check marks in the skill. So.
Yeah. Successful parry. Ching! Your turn.
I regenerate.
It's right, you got regen.
I do not have very much regen, but I regenerate 6 hit points.
Speaking of which. So. No. Huh? Okay. Alright. Yeah, my intelligence isn't very high, so I can't really do that in my mind. So, just 3 more. I think I'm going to start fighting now. Biting.
Chomp, chomp. Yes.
Oh my god. Jump, jump.
Okay. Yes. So it is 40, so it should be plus 50, because not that I remember just the hoist. Plus 50. We'll just do.
How much damage does it do?
It's actually like the same. Yeah, it does exactly the same. It just has one more. Actually, yeah, it nets out to be about the same damage.
Okay.
So just biting.
Okay. Parry for him. Yes. Counterattack. Yes. Sword. I don't think that hurts you.
No.
Okay.
So it was increased 3 times. So the next one. And the last one. This one will just be claws, because same deal, yeah.
Let me parry. Yes. And no. Good hit.
Claws.
Nope.
Nope. Okay, so he parried the first one and the second one.
You parried. Yeah, burst the second. You didn't scratch him on 3.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
Just do some math.
He is going to use the complex action, or the full action, lightning strike, but using the tail.
Sure. I don't know what this does either.
Fuck! That'll be his. You're up.
Okay. Same deal.
Same deal.
2 claws and a bite. We'll do it in that order.
Yep. Miss. Parries. Parries. And that will be a counter strike on the next one. He fails the counter strike.
You know, I'm gonna use a fate point to reroll my bite attack.
Okay.
So, yeah, there we go. Which was the last attack?
Parry.
Sure.
Full attack or lightning strike with his tail. Oh, you're in so much trouble, bro.
I don't know what it does.
So lightning strike. It is a multi attack with a weapon. Just that up. Just want to get the exact wording on it. Exact. Lightning attack. Acolyte speed with weapons is unmatched, allowing him to launch flurries of attacks made in melee. He can make a lightning attack. See page. Oh my god. So it's full auto. Where does it go, everyone? I'm sorry. There it is. You have to use the blade. After making a -10 weapon skill test, if he succeeds, he inflicts 1 hit on his target with his melee weapon for every degree of success he scores on the test.
Yes.
The number of hit scores cannot exceed the attacker's weapon skill bonus. Extra hits can either be allocated to the original target or to any other targets the character is directly engaged with in melee, provided none of the targets have been harder to hit than the original target. So he's hit you 5 times with the stinger. So you can dodge, but you are going to need more degrees of success in your dodge or parry than he has.
Okay. Well, I'll just parry. Not much. This doesn't have an escapable, right?
Yes, it does. Anything involving his tail or his
Sword. Okay.
sword. So it's a minus 50.
It was a minus 30.
Mm-mm. Every degree of success he gets is a minus 10 stacking to get out of the
Okay.
way. So he has 5 degrees of success. He'll hit you 5 times, and you have a minus 50 to parry or dodge to get out of the way.
So plus. So if my total bonus is 80, I reduce 50 from that. So plus 30.
Yeah. Every degree you get less than his is a hit.
Okay. I will re-roll that.
Okay.
It's at 2 now. Strength plus 30.
All right. I hit you 4 times.
All right. Let's see it.
One, two, three, 4.
Maths again. Okay.
Maths again. The worst thing possible.
Alright, so at least this one is easy. Okay, so that's
And you still have over 100 toughness, but despite the minus 10, so you won't have to worry about the
yeah. Okay.
but you'll lose 4 armor.
Yeah. 35. So, oh god, the math is gonna have to get weird again after each attack. Come on, man. Okay.
Come on, Phil.
Okay, so 35. So the first attack is okay. 35. 34 minus 6 equals that. So that's 28. 47 minus. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Then it reduces it by 2. That brings it down to 29, which brings. Actually, I am kind of an idiot for forgetting that I have Adamantine Pathfinder. Yeah, okay. First attack,
Adamantine Pathfinder will kick in for
1 attack.
one of the
right?
attacks.
Yeah, so the first one brings me down to 19.
Yep. Click.
No.
Ah. The 52 won't be as bad. The 55 won't be as bad, but the 74 is probably the knockout blow.
Probably. I'm double checking Adamantine Pathfinder. Start 2 enter critical ones. Oh. Oh, okay.
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah. So 19. Second attack. It reduces my armor by 2. So hit 3 times. Reduces my armor by 2. 5 goes to 3. Okay, 60 armor halved, 30. So
Don't forget your soak.
yeah.
Okay. Soak can't be reduced.
Yep.
Only armor.
So it's 2. 30. Mine. No. 52 minus 34 equals 18 minus 6, 12. So 7. Then reduces it by 2 again. So that is 68. Have 29. This is 4. 33. 22 minus 6. 16. Okay, that takes me below 0. What happens when that happens?
Critical damage. How below 0 are you?
1 moment. So that'd be 9.
Whoa.
Think.
All right.
So first thing you want to do, you're going to use your fate point to gain health.
I do not know how much health I gain off of that.
That's a 1d5.
Okay. So it's /R, right?
Yep.
/R, 1d5.
3.
Okay, how many more fate points you got?
I have 1.
So that's going to turn that from 9 to 6, which might make things a little easier, like you're not dying.
Oh, wait. Actually, hold on. This is... Oh, wait, hold on. I have to use this now. Never mind! Adamantine Pathfinder will trigger, and I'll just heal to full health. When I
Okay.
enter critical wounds. I had to reread that. That is my bad. Goes back to 64. Does it ignore the damage? Ignores all critical damage.
Yeah, so the critical effect that you would suffer from reaching crit wounds, you ignore that. You go to full health.
Yeah.
But you also now have to deal with the 74.
Which I will still probably survive.
Yes.
Alright.
Adamantine Pathfinder coming in.
Yeah. I also have
How much damage have you accumulated so far?
I'm about... After this turn, I will be 1 hit away from activating my massive attack.
Okay.
Character merit. I have to check. What is True Grit? T3.
Do you have True Grit?
Oh yeah, I have True Grit.
Okay. Do you know what it does?
When they suffer, reduce the amount by the toughness. I would have taken it anyway, so that's for next time. So, 74 minus
2 armor.
56 divide by 2. Okay, we got 28.
Pew!
Plus 4. Okay, 32 again. 74 minus 32. Oh boy, that hurts. Minus 6. 36. Okay. I'm at 28. And
Your turn.
minus. Okay, so I have plus 1 armor. After all of that.
Okay.
So,
Your turn.
yes.
Slash bite.
I mean, I can try lightning attack myself.
Do you have the skill? The talent? Did you pick it up?
No, lightning attack, the half action.
That would be, I think, swift attack.
Oh, never mind. I don't have lightning attack. I did not read that part of that action.
You'll need the
lightning attack. Yeah. No, I have lightning reflexes, but that's never come up. Hey, slash bite.
Slash bite.
50. Huzzah.
Parry.
Trigger.
I thought you got inescapable. I thought that was the whole one.
No,
thing.
I don't qualify for the talent.
But I thought you got it through the 1. That's all.
Nope. I gave him crushing blow instead.
Okay.
Because it was strength, not weapon skill. Parry! Counter-strike! Yes! Pow! No damage. Alright.
3. Oh, yeah, I heal 6. Hold on a second. 34. Alright. How big's the arena?
Huh?
How big's the arena?
As long as you don't get 15 meters away from him.
Okay. His turn.
Alright. Well, since his sword is not doing anything and his other weapons aren't doing anything, why don't you attack with the tail?
Yeah.
Oh, miss. Alright, it's your turn. He misses entirely.
Okay. This is 5, 7, 60. All right. 5 damage. Yep. Okay. Well, this is more for thematic purposes, but jump up in the air. There is no attack roll for this in the ability. There wasn't one last time, so go
This
up in
time
the
it will.
air, crash down, spikes go flying.
What's the range?
10. I don't know what the elevation of that rock is. So
about your head height. You're huge.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it expands out in a dome, and if they're that far back on the rock, I don't know if
They'll
hit
get a
'em.
dodge.
Okay.
Oh, this guy does not get out of the way. Because even if he dives this way, or he would have to go that way, but he can't go back into the ship. So, alright, roll your damage. It's like Indrid, I suggest you dodge and dodge well, because you're gonna get hit with that. Oh dang, the double righteous fury.
I don't have Righteous Fury. I don't know why.
I mean, the explanation point on the D4s. The exploding dice.
Hmm.
Indrid. Oh, Eatsley.
Don't worry, I get a second dodge. We're good.
Indrid. Dearest.
She is muted.
Oh. Don't be muted. Be with us.
You didn't tell me to text her. I don't know if anyone got her.
Just
I
roll
can't
for
hear.
her.
So.
Let's see if she's lucky. She'll
Fate
use her
point.
fate point, yeah, for sure. 17, much better.
Alright, that'll
Yeah,
get her out of the way.
Yeah.
Youch.
Don't know if Crushing Blow applies to that, but yeah.
It does.
Okay, so it has 5, 6, 7, 10 against armor targets.
Yep.
Right. Checking
He took
the action economy for this. I'm just going to assume that's a complex action.
yes.
Okay, then I'm going to whack him with a claw.
Okay, so my god.
This thing.
All right. His turn. Oh no, you gotta hit him. He does parry. Counterattack. Yes. But it's gonna be that weapon. No damage.
Yep.
Okay, his turn.
Armor goes
Gonna gain
up.
8 health comes back. Or sorry, 4 health comes back. And
Oh shit! Did I regenerate that turn?
no.
Oh, okay.
Keep
Well,
track of your regen.
40.
Okay, he's gonna hit you twice with a lightning attack with his tail.
Okay. So that's
It's not an amazing roll.
so that is a parry with plus 30.
Yep. Your turn.
Okay. Claw bite.
That's a hit.
Claw.
Parry.
I'm starting to think you should. Yeah, never mind. You don't have lightning attack. Be nice to have. You have swift at all?
Swift.
Yeah, swift attack.
Does 43 damage hurt you?
No.
Even with 10, 12?
Yes. Reduced. I'm pretty sure reduced by because. Okay, so it's pen 8. Yeah, no, that doesn't go through.
Okay. You do have a hit on him
1 hit. Okay.
with a claw.
Yeah. All right. Here. Claws. 16.
Mm-mm.
Does not.
His turn.
Yep. And then
Attack.
armor
Ooh.
increase.
I get 3 this time.
3. Okay. So it's still minus 50, right?
Mm-mm. It's minus 30.
Oh, okay. So that's plus 50.
All right. Back to you. Regen
Okay.
up.
Yep.
Guys are just watching 2 tanks fight it out. Just like, ah.
50. Claw bite. What the hell?
Parry. Counterattack. Ooh.
Okay.
Nope. All right.
Nope.
Oh, no.
Nice.
No, Phil.
Counterattack the counterattack.
No, that's just a hit.
Okay.
You can increase the crushing blows by another 5.
Okay.
And you can add +2 to your strength.
Sweet. All right. Plus 2 to strength.
I will have him roll parry. Fails.
Right, so claw, and then
That's roll claw damage.
that's true. Should do it now just in case.
With
But
the
plus
new plus
13
5 pen, you do some damage this time.
And bites.
No, parry.
He parries it?
Mhm.
All right.
Yeah, hit him once.
Yep. All right.
That's lightning attack. I got you with 2.
Okay. So that's minus 20. So that's plus 60 to parry. Did not go through? Okay.
Yeah, you're good. You're up.
Okay. Claw bite.
You'll just get that. Yep.
Okay. Well.
Nope.
Nope.
It's damage. And ooh,
13.
it's a good hit.
Yeah. And then bite.
Counterattack. Yes. Come on, give me big numbers. That's the opposite. All right, he's up.
Yep.
Swinging for the fences. Ah, only 2.
Okay.
2 hits.
It's so that is 60.
Back to you, Phil.
Claw bite.
Uh, yep. Counterattack. Oh, miss on
Okay.
the counterattack.
Claw
Parry.
bite.
Parry. Ha! Nerd.
Ah. Okay. So 6, 7, 4.
Ooh! I got my 5-er. 5 hits, Phil. At a minus 50. Parry.
That's 8.
This'll teach you
Yeah.
to mess with
Okay.
my Sand Knight.
So that's 30 again.
Gonna need a bomb ass dodge. Or parry.
Very.
Mhm. See what you got.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Ah,
I'd say that's pretty
balls.
bomb.
That's a bomb ass parry.
Yeah.
Well, back to
How
you,
about-
Phil. Almost back to full health. All right.
Oh
Yep.
yeah, that reminds me. So I am actually at full health.
You monster. All right.
uh,
Counterattack. Yep. And I get a smack.
oh, thank you so much. Complex action spikes.
No. Complex action is on your turn. Because
This is my turn. This is my turn.
Oh, it is.
You counterattack,
Fuck.
Matt.
Yeah, I counterattack. That's right. Fuck. No. Don't do it to me.
This time it's for actually.
Should be more because you didn't suffer corrosive.
Yeah. No, that's quite a bit more. Fly up, crash down.
Yeah. He's Let me see if he gets a 1. Nope.
Aiming like
You
a
have taken out the
wrecking
Sand Knight
ball.
as just massive spikes just splash through him, almost anime style, and he's in tatters.
Hey guys. Y'all are gonna want to start rolling stealth.
Why? Oh, because you
because
need to
I'm in
snap out
a
of frenzy.
I'm in a more dangerous version of frenzy.
Well, then hurry yourself up.
Willpower,
Yeah.
please.
After combat ends, +10 to willpower. Or willpower, and then +10
Mhm.
for each time. Okay.
You get your short bonus.
And it is mental influence, I do
But it's
believe.
not external mental influence. You did this to yourself.
No, the resistance is just mental influence.
Okay.
The outside one is the one I have to roll for.
Mm.
I have a fate point.
Do it.
Let's do better. Well, actually, no, I don't have to do that. I can re-roll once per turn.
You have strong-minded?
No, that's just part of the
Okay,
upgraded ability.
sure.
Yeah. There we go.
There you go.
Yeah. You snap out of it, and you're like, "Ha! You won't be taking my treasure anytime soon, loser."
And you
I shall add your armor to my rock collection.
You get a clap from Susie. She says, "Good job, Phil."
You know that thing in anime where people's noses get really sharp? And they look up and they have like their hands on their hips, all snooty like, and there's like a slight shine on the nose. That's Phil right now.
I mean, you are a dragon, and you bested a very nasty opponent.
I am great. You should say it.
So, is it time to butcher this thing?
And grab his gem because he is now one of us.
Correct.
Now, before you guys cut into him, everyone make me a logic test.
Sure.
What do we got? Eatsley.
Yeah.
Cutting into this guy would be dishonoring him. He is a creature of honor.
How are we supposed to get his gem back?
Oh, you could get the gem out of him. Like, yes. I'm talking about cutting him into parts.
Yeah, okay.
And like cooking him or that type of thing. But yeah, you can get the gem. In fact, he's in enough pieces, it's just you just pull it out of a chunk.
Yeah. Etsy's gonna like, all right, we can't chop him to bits. We'll be respectful towards him.
You will want to collect his armor, his trappings, his weapon, and bring all of that back, and then bury the rest. And yes, that includes even all of his chitin. Bury it. It's a loss, but
Small problems.
you guys are so wealthy. It's not too much of a loss.
He is a
All
quite
right.
big guy, but I have a quite big storage space, so shouldn't be too bad.
Just for the armor and everything, you have enough for you.
Yep.
Okay. Phil, you have bested a Sand Knight in solo honorable combat.
Congrats.
I have big
That
snooty
is-
grin on my face.
That is not a small thing.
No, I would have died without Adamantine Pathfinder.
Yeah. So, pick a quality or talent or ability on your character sheet, and you may upgrade it. It is an achievement, not quite title worthy. The title would be like Night Hunter, where you killed 100 Sand Knights. That would be a title.
All right. Just like a power I have.
Power or quality.
Like Adamantium Pathfinder, for example.
Yeah, you can upgrade that.
Or you could upgrade your new big power you just built, or whatever your
I would
rage
like.
thing.
Can I upgrade a conflux?
No, it's too big.
No. Okay.
Oh, I thought you said any power, Matt. My bad.
No, not confluxes. But because the conflux is a scaling upgrade, where if you were to pick a legendary quality, that would be probably the highest thing you could upgrade, because it's a stagnant 50 purchase cost, and then you can upgrade it individually with 5s. Think of it as a 20 merit upgrade to a single thing of your choice. It cannot be a conflux unless you're starting a conflux, and you have to have room for that.
20. Okay. But it won't count against, like, say, using like might select or mind select or whatever.
It's free.
No?
It does not count towards it. It just gives you a free upgrade.
Apocalypse Engine.
Is that a conflux?
It is not. It is a combined quality.
Okay. Let's see what you got. Let me look at your character sheet.
Scroll to the bottom of the Bion info. You will see it.
You got it.
It's the first one under combined abilities.
Yes, your Apocalypse Engine. Increase the power level degradation to 4.
That is 15 merit.
No, it doesn't cost you anything.
No, I'm saying that's you said 20 merit equivalent.
No.
So
It's I'm just gonna upgrade a couple things. That's just how it's gonna be.
All right.
So
power
power level degradation to 4. And it will include got mana, you got spirit entry, you got key. You can toggle it as a bonus action.
Right.
Or a half action. However you want to dive it up. But it can be toggled as a half action or bonus action.
Alright. Cool.
Congrats, dude. You went all in on my Sand Knight. I did not roll a 1 though. So you
rolled 2?
Lucked out and you rolled 2. You are very lucky.
That was if you play League, that was like watching two Orns just punch each other.
More of a Orn and a Scion.
Yeah. Or no. No. It was like I'd be Rammus and he'd be like Orn or Scion.
So congrats. What a good job. You guys now have the opportunity to get yourself a gosh darn Sand Knight for your dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who's going to do the honor of bringing the gem in? By the way, the gem is enormous. We're talking coconut-sized gem, which is it's huge.
I will put it under my hat.
Bill, that does not fit under your hat.
It's on your hat.
No,
Your
it
hat
fits
fits on
under
it.
my hat, but then I will then lodge it between my head spikes. So
Right,
then the coconut-sized gem will be wearing a hat while being my hat.
I'll make sure it doesn't fall off with some spiderweb.
Which reminds me, I probably need a new hat. Lord Goal, Lord Goal!
Hmm.
I have brought my VIP!
Oh. You have.
I will storage my hat, and I will remove the gem from the top of my head.
I stare at it for a moment and give you a look like, how did how?
I beat up the big scorpion man.
You? By yourself?
Yes.
A Sand Knight? Alright. I guess I'm raising my kids right somehow. Take on a Scorpion Knight after 2 months of Sand Knight within 2 months of being born. I think I'm doing something right. Okay. Let's spin her up. Oh boy.
I credit my victory to Susie's good cooking.
That extra 5 health points was nice.
Yeah.
It was.
It will take him almost 10 minutes to put enough Aether together, but he does have enough. And revived is the Sand Knife.
Susie walks up in front of him.
Wait, hold on. What does he look like without armor?
Very bug-like. It's all chitin.
Wow.
It looks like almost like a set of plate armor in and of itself.
I half expected like a scorpion centaur.
No, it's
Human
not a.
person.
It's not a. It is technically a scorpion, but it is. There's no human portion of it. It's human-esque, but it's all very alien-looking, very bug themed. Yeah.
Susie will splurt out the armor for him.
Puts on the helmet, grabs the sword. He dons whatever parts of the armor he can, and then he will do a bow. I have been bested. I, Sand Knight Skullcrack, am at the mercy of the Dungeon Lord. Do you have a master currently? No. Would you like one? You'll ponder on it. You give me great honor in giving me the choice. War is about to be upon us, and I know your knightly order has been dwindling. You've been persecuted and hunted by so many others. But you're also, your own teachings make you seek out combat as well. So the battle upcoming will most likely be deterred, or annihilation will be at our door. And I wish to see your number not dwindle any further. Battle? Why didn't you say so? I now pledge my allegiance and loyalty to the lord of this dungeon.
Friend!
Hmm? Oh, you did well. You were very hardy, even for a dragon. My stinger has taken many, many foes, and my other weaponry was literally useless against your hardened scales.
You should
Right.
meet other friend Gulper.
Hmm?
You should meet friend Gulper.
And a molten head kind of pokes out of his little burrow, which is completely glassed over and smoking. Friend?
Friend!
Oh, that is a interesting creature. Salamander? Basilisk? Both? Odd. Friend. And he just kind of sinks back into his hole, which is profusely spewing out smoke like a chimney.
And this is friend Fruity. This is friend Eatsley. This is friend Ingrid. This is Grimald isn't here. This is friend Nemi.
A thunderbird? You are very far away from where you normally are. I'm on an adventure. I'm looking for strings. Pulls out a little piece of frayed fabric and holds out a string. Magic ones. Right. Where am I needed? I'd like you to work with Phil in creating a training hall that has both a inner facet and an outer facet. So half and half, but it must be enormous. Well, considering you and Phil's collective size, you must be able to practice. So that would be the first task I would like to assign to the both of you. Make a training hall worthy of our dungeon. I will see what special rocks I can find in the meantime, Phil, as a reward.
He smiles and nods.
Oh, that is rather fascinating. All right. We're gonna do Grimold's next couple days, and then we'll hop back to the group if he's here.
Taylor?
I'm here.
Nice.
Okay. We're gonna go and we're gonna get you next couple days out. So you went towards the abandoned excavation site. Do you want to go kind of? How close do you want to skirt past both bases, or do you want to really give it a wide berth?
Well, first I want to see if the abandoned excavation site has been not abandoned anytime recently.
Nope. It is exactly the way you saw it. The dunes are a little different. The buildup of
Okay.
sand is different, but that obelisk still sits there ominously.
Yeah, I steer very clear of that.
Yeah. What's most disturbing is there's no little creatures. The prey monsters.
So, where is my final destination on this map?
You are going to so far southwest, like 10 miles southwest of Subbase Ascalon. So,
Okay, I'm gonna go see those
Like-
kind of like that, those like little dune/mountain feature there.
Mhm.
Actually, I'm actually gonna go. Well, yeah, I'm gonna go on the outside, around Subbase Ascalon that way.
so you're looking to get around this area.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go.
So, about there? All right. Actually, I'm going to give you control of this token. Oh, you already have control. You should be able to move the...
So from this vantage point, can I see into the temporary adventure camp at all, or am I too far
No,
away?
it's too far away. But also, I'll go ahead and roll me some 2d100 for random encounters on your way to that spot. Okay. There seem to be some migratory birds coming in, because this is where the march of the riot beetles happened, and several of their number fell even before they even got to Ascalon. And there are these massive birds of prey. Think spiky feathered vultures, but half the size of Phil currently. And there's about a dozen of them ripping into the carcasses.
I'm gonna stealth.
Okay. On stealth. Alright. You got pretty freaking amazing stealth. That's a pretty man roll. No, they're too interested in their current meal. There's about a dozen of them. That beak looks very sharp. Those talons look very vicious.
I'm
And
just
they
gonna
kind of,
sneak on by them.
yeah, every once in a while a head will pop up, but it's always a different one. While the others are eating, one head is always surveying the surroundings with a very cruel, cold eye. And then when it wants to go take a bite, one of the other heads, while chewing, kind of pokes up, looks around, and the previous lookout goes to take another bite.
I'm gonna summon my nightmare twins and sneak out.
Okay. The 47, you're bored. Oh god, there's nothing but to play with. There's nothing to hunt. It's just desert, sand, desert and sand, desert and sand. You're bored.
I will keep moving then.
Yeah. You reach your outpost. You're on this end of the second day. Finally, you find some Zorps to play with.
And
Not
where
a
am
lot
I
of
right
them,
now?
but yeah. There's also a little watering hole in there.
Oh, nice.
Yep, because of your hunting ability. You find the Zorps and the actual follow the flora, and you find it getting more and more populated with small plants and bushes, and a couple cacti around a specific crag. And when looking in, there's a bit of a protected and sheltered water, and that's where you find all the Zorps.
I ignore the Zorps. Drink, eat. Actually, how many Zorps are there?
About 7.
I'm gonna eat them all.
Nom 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 nom. They
And then
fearlessly try and bite and attack you, but
and then I make I make an effigy out of their bones, similar to the ones I've seen in Gekko-san's camp, as a tribute to them.
Mm.
And then I think fondly of Gekko-san, and then I move on.
Alright.
Or am I sleeping here, like resting here?
It depends. You can press on. You'll take fatigue.
Yeah, I'll find a shadow and curl up and.
All right. Your next day depends on how close you want to get to the sub base.
Do I have visuals on anything near the sub base or?
Patrols several miles out,
Okay. And
but
what's the
it's very
terrain?
sparse
Mm-hmm.
on the several miles out. The terrain, small hills, a lot of open space, and as you kind of look across the space, the foliage and the flora actually continues to get more and more dense towards the sub base, which is, a massive supply of fresh water.
So they
The
built
sub
their
base,
base on top of a water supply, probably.
huge water supply. We're talking like a lake.
Right.
So a lot of water there.
So it's an above ground water source, or they have well water.
Yes. It's an above ground water source. Yeah.
Interesting.
You know probably that there also is sub underground water supply, because if it's above ground, it should have dried up. So it has a very
there's some sort of underground supply as well.
right.
So I use my mental link to drop this message. Say, so the humans have a rather large water supply. I suspect that we can do great damage to it if I had the right resources, if that makes sense.
Mm. You do know from talking with Eatsley that they have special humans there in that white robe, and there are special little funny metal symbol things that they channel their powers through, that they could cleanse the water, and they're probably there to keep sure that the water's safe. So,
am I close enough to see this going on?
You see a very large steeple-like building with a big cross and a circle on it.
Okay, so these are religious types.
One building has it. There's several other larger buildings that are kind of. But you're an illusion type. You can actually see through the haze of the mirage of the desert in its full heat. And so you know how it gets blurry?
Yep.
You're in a sub-illusion type. You don't suffer from that. So
Nice.
you actually see it pretty clearly with your eyes.
And what
lot
sort
of buildings.
what sort of condition is that building in compared to the rest of them?
It shines and stands out gleaming in the desert. Light and heat. Very well taken care of. The other buildings look stark in contrast, because that is made out of white limestone, even
Oh, wow.
bleached limestone.
Okay.
Gilded, probably
not easy to transport in comparison to other stones.
no, but they took a lot of effort to build that. Unlike the other buildings, which look built out of normal nearby stones, there's one that looks like it's built out of actual granite. That looks like it's one of the largest buildings. Everything else is some sort of stone that's been brought in. It's kind of a kaleidoscope of different buildings, different design, and different stone used. This is a base that's been built up over a long time. The forward base was all one single construction. This one looks like it's been added to over the years.
All right. Do I see any pathways or footprint paths of patrols near me?
Absolutely. They're well worn. They actually go in a kind of counterclockwise or counterconcentric rings. So one would go clockwise, the next ring would go counterclockwise, clockwise, counterclockwise. And they have these roving patterns.
Yep.
They're worn enough that they actually have formed trails in the ground, even through the bush and the foliage. And you see 4 huge black obelisks with these shining blue, bluer than the sky tips. And you kind of feel an energy shimmer protectively curled around the water source. Yeah, these obelisks shoot 6 stories up. They are taller than any building.
Even taller than the religious building.
Yes, by at least 2 stories.
Interesting. Okay.
And they kind of murmur and sometimes rumble of magic echoings kind of creep across the sand from these.
Interesting. Okay.
That's those obelisks Nimi was talking about that create the magic barrier around the camp.
Yeah, so entry to this thing is going to be impossible if not.
It prevents also, she was specifically talking about it prevents siege. So people
Right.
casting magic across the,
And are they fixated around the perimeter then, kind of inside the walls?
The barrier or the patrols?
The obelisks. Where are they fixated in the town?
They are directly on the 4 corners of the lake.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
A lot of construction was done to put those in so close to a water source like that.
Right.
Yeah. It shrinks because the 4 corners of the obelisks are closer together, so it makes a much smaller square, which gives a lot less protective range. But it makes that smaller sphere a lot more strong, a lot more durable, resilient, more powerful.
So
but it doesn't cover
poisoning the water supply probably off the table.
For now, but that takes a lot of prep. Like the obelisks don't stop you from poisoning the water. Priests do.
Right.
You take out the priests and the entire religious order, or cause some sort of problem. Now you're in business. And then people have to start using potions and importing water or using magic to create fresh water. There is one other building that catches your eye. It looks like a singular tower with a parapet tower. And on top of it is a prism crystal that rotates, floating a little bit above it. And that thing gives you a bad feeling. That building more than any of the others.
What?
It's kind of a
Remind me,
roving eye.
a road that's like floating.
Yeah, it's an actual floating crystal.
Oh,
And
okay.
from the size of it from here, it's super small, but you're probably guessing that's about the size of you, that crystal. It's huge. And it floats and rotates lazily above the absolute pinnacle of the top of the tower. Tower's not that tall.
Interesting.
It's not as
Okay.
tall as the religious building, but it gives you a more ominous feeling than the religious building. A lot of magic in that building, a lot of old knowledge. Hmm. Do you want to get closer? Because you could probably sneak by the patrols.
I'm going to camp out and get a beat on their patrol schedule. I don't want to cross that patrol path without knowing how frequently they patrol.
It is actually easy to see how frequently it's patrolled. There is never a point in time in which a guard can't see another guard on a patrol. And that's
I
on.
will wait for the sun to go down then.
These guys brazenly carry pretty large torches with them. And it's every single light is easy to see from the next patroller. And on each ring. So taking out a guard immediately alerts every other guard.
Yep.
So sneaking by, you're not sure. But at least it's you kind of get a feel. Roll me an awareness, roll me a logic.
Okay.
For your study, because you're sitting there going,
Could I send some moths in to go torment people?
Yep.
Excellent.
Whoosh! The moths go.
Thanks.
Absolutely, good call. Yeah. It's time for the fear, Allie. For the fear.
You want to go double trouble here?
What?
Double trouble.
Double trouble. Yeah.
So, Grim,
Mm-hmm.
are you using anyone's power for this situation?
No.
Well, Indrid's about to send her moths out. How do you feel about copying her gimmick and sending some out yourself?
Or you could make one of the guards on the tower go insane.
Yeah.
How does that actually work? That ability?
So Dread Aura, you focus on a guy for over a minute, and then you cast a debuff on them. That
and
every
I can
single day
only,
they get insanity.
Yeah,
Do
I can
I
only
get
use it
to
once per
describe what kind of
session.
insanity they have?
It feeds on their worst fears.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure I want to make that kind of noise yet.
You can copy her butterflies for a little bit and send your own in.
They are moths? Excuse me?
Sorry, moths. Oh, great, moth person. My apologies for such an inexcusable slip of the tongue.
out of fear that the source of the magic could be traced, I'm going to not do that.
Okay. So, looking at the patrol pattern, it's primarily as a relay system. They don't really they didn't do a lot of work, even magically, for equipping the guards. In fact, they're not very well equipped at all, with the exception of, a single sword. They have no shield, but each of them has a horn on the same belt or somewhere on their person. And they also have one of those weird flare thingies I have actually quite a few of them. Otherwise, they're more outfitted just to protect them from the sun and the heat than actual armor and weaponry.
Right, makes sense.
There's just a sounding system. They are literally a, hey, that guy over here, and then promptly die. They are not a defense line. They are merely
they're
an alarm system.
The fantasy version of Simply Safe. Okay.
Yeah, they are an alarm system. That's it.
Okay. I honestly, Grimald is not feeling super confident in any strategy at this point, so he kind of just wants to watch and see what the deal is with this place.
You'd have to get really close to get any really good information about what's going on in this place.
How big are the walls around the base?
They're actually not as tall as Ascalon's. I'd probably say 20 feet tall.
Okay.
It's also the walls aren't as well constructed either, at least for defense. They're sturdy, absolutely, but they're not as tactically built as the way Ascalon's was. Ascalon's had a lot of kill zones, had a lot of overlapping cover for towers and vision, defense from each adjacent area. The defenders could easily converge on a single spot.
Right.
This is somebody put up some walls in a hurry and fortified the hell out of them. They're a lot older though, these walls, than Ascalon's was. A lot older. And by the way the guards feel, they're bored. Except for the outer ones. The outermost layer of guards are on edge. Because they know they're going to die first. If something happens. But everyone else is bored. Everyone else is kind of lazily just like, this sun sucks. A lot of them are smoking something, or they're doing something to entertain themselves. They're doing their job, but barely. Except for the most outer layer, who are constantly darting their eyes about, kind of like, is that a mirage? Is that a flickering shadow? Ooh, what's that? Especially at night. The first two layers of guards at night are just near panicked. Because they're an entire mile out from base in the dark with torches.
So just to kind of test and see the awareness of these people, I'm going to cast 5 shadow clones as feather raptors. And just have them stand within, I don't know, just barely within the eyesight of one of these patrols. And just have them ominously watch him.
That guy, after a while, it takes a little bit, but the guy kind of squints at it, covers, shades his eyes, and then immediately slaps at his waist, pulls out one of the flare things and shoots it up. And then another is shot out from the center of the base, and a big flapping set of wings flies up. And as you kind of watch, looks like some sort of drake with a mount or a rider on top. And he just kind of lazily floats and circles the area, and you can see him watching the raptors.
I'm going to make the raptors run away.
Yeah, they all run away, and after he kind of follows them for about half a mile, and then circles back and lands. And nothing happens. After that, the guys go back to their patrol.
So they're even on alert for low-level creatures. Okay.
Well, feathered raptors are not low level. You have a bunch of feathered raptors, you will lose 20 guys before you can get an appropriate force out that doesn't have flying. Because feathered raptors are wicked fast, and they always travel in large groups. So, especially with how lightly armored and lightly armed each of these guys are, they would not stand a chance against a pack of feathered raptors. That's not a low-level threat.
All right, so I'm gonna try something else.
Okay.
I'm gonna do the same thing, except I'm going to have my shadow clones be cast as Zorps.
They do not care about the Zorps. They actually go out of their way to try and go and kick the bastards because it's funny because they're Zorps. And it turns into a little game. They don't ever leave their patrol path, but they will like try and football kick them. Like, little shit. Even if they miss. And there's several kind of laughs and guffaws among the guys. They kind of have a bit of a little game about it. They find it rather fun to try and kick Zorps.
All right, so Gribbold sits there and goes, interesting.
Yeah. So.
Do any of the kicks land by chance?
No, they're very rarely do they get the Zorps get close enough to the patrol paths unless you force them to. And while they do try and make a good effort of kicking one, they do not leave the marked path at all. For good reason too. There are some plants that will mess you up in the foliage. Like there's some bushes with some the hooks and thorns and just nasty things. So these guys make sure to not leave the path because otherwise they're going to get caught in the brush and they're going to wish they didn't make such a foolish decision. Because even if you're in the brush, you're still walking your path for your rest of your patrol. And you're going to be miserable. And you're going to be picking out burrs and spikes and thorns for hours.
All right, so while they're having fun trying to kick my shadow clone Zorps, I'm just going to sneak by them.
All right. Let me see if I roll a 1. These guys are not even really paying attention. 10, 100. Nope, not even close. You can sneak all the way towards near the wall. It's kind of a hodgepodge for the guys on the wall. It's you got a couple of guys who are actually alert, younger fellows, kind of taking their job seriously. They're relaxed though, but always facing out to where the enemy could be found. They actually look up. They actually peer over the wall instead of just patrol it to check the base of the wall. Some of the older guys, they kind of sit back in the shade, letting the younger guys be in the sun. Occasionally they swap out, but
what about this is at nighttime, right?
Yeah, even at nighttime. Yeah. And there are braziers at the bottom of the wall, so that you can't just like press yourself up against the bottom of the wall and hide.
So, quick question: how does the flame interact with my? How does the light from the flame interact with my fur now?
It just you're invisible pretty much.
Okay.
Because it casts a dark shadow against the wall,
right,
or even if it is in the light, your new fur. Because they're looking into the shadows, not into the light. And if the light shows them that there is not really anything there, even at a quick glance, they don't look twice. So you're more of a predator camo, and as long as you kind of hold still, they'll look and go, nothing there.
All right.
Occasionally, they do use some sort of weird torch thing, and it casts a spotlight as the some sort of gem lights up on the tip of the stick. And they kind of search the shadows, but never in the lighted areas. They just kind of they do that every 15 minutes or so.
Okay. And how far apart are the guards spaced on the parapet?
These walls are very compact. You're looking at a very small piece of wall with about 15 guys on it.
Huh. Okay.
So even if a bunch of them aren't paying attention, there's enough people on the part of the wall that somebody's going to notice. Remember, this is not your destination. Yours is beyond it, but this is good scouting data, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna kind of back out and get back out to the edge.
Okay. Okay. Like to offer, because it's about that time, would people like a break?
Yeah, I'll take a break. Yeah.
Okay. If you don't want a break, I will continue. And because I know we need to get Allie to do some cool stuff. Do you want to get back to Eatsley? See what he wants to do. Phil, congratulations, you did a great job. What a fight!
I have to bounce at 6 anyway.
Okay.
So
Is that in an hour?
That
It's
is
in 45.
45 minutes. Then why don't you bounce out now?
Yep.
Because we're gonna take a 20-30 minute break. For those who want to come back, we'll continue playing. But thank you, great job. You really stuck it out. You built a really
Yeah.
solid character, and that Sand Knight I was not going to pull my punches on that guy, but he had a very set number of attacks and attack patterns. So you're so durable, only his tail could kill you. Because otherwise, that'd have been a different fight if the other weapons could hurt you.
And here is that I need to improve my weapons.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'll talk to you about cool options on how to increase weapon damage too later.
Yeah, later. Alright,
Yeah.
guys. Good luck with the rest of the session. May the rolls be ever in your favor. Yada yada yada, etc. etc. See
Nice.
y'all next week.
See ya. Yep.
Alright.
I'll be back in 2030. You feel free to play with everyone else. I'm just gonna take a quick breather.
You are on a mission, so.
Oh, I mean,
Solo
once we get to a stopping point for my
Yeah.
mission, we move back to the group.
This will be the stopping point for a bit because I don't know if anyone wants to stick around.
Okay, yeah, sounds good.
I mean, I'd hope so. We didn't really get to do much, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
if you guys want to
hop back to the other.
Yeah,
guys.
that's the plan.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right. Yep. I'll be back. Is it okay if I AFK for a bit?
Yeah, it's go on your break, man.
All right. Cool. I'll see you guys in a sec.
Mm-hmm. All right, my lovelies.
Yellow.
Those who wish to take a break, take a break. Otherwise, let us continue.
I ain't no bitch.
You're in my Friday game. There are no one is light of heart in that game. So, all right, Allie. What type of fear? What plans and plots and schemes does the Mothman, the man of moths, wish to do?
I probably honestly should have gone with Grimwald, because I don't really know what else.
You were given a task, but you completed the task and you got to go watch. Grimwald's gone on foot. You can fly.
Oh, that's true. I could catch up with him.
You absolutely could catch up with him. In fact, since you guys are all on the friend network, you know exactly where he is at any point in time. So if you want to go to Gaul and say, hey, I'm going to go help Grimwald, you guys can even do a evolution, or you can just take a bunch of gear, because you're going to go help Grimwald. You're going to be equipped with cool shit, and you're one of the few characters with hands and opposable thumbs.
Yes.
Yes.
I use those hands for whistleblowing.
Mm-hmm. And making trouble.
Making trouble. Exactly.
So you want to get equipped?
I guess so. Is there any other tasks I should be working on?
Go will think about this. Not necessarily, but he would like you to make one circuit of a aerial patrol at night. in case of enemy movement. He would really like you to look into, on your way, of course, to help Grimold, look into the rendezvous outpost Foxtrot and see what's going on there.
Okay.
He's kind of
Yeah.
nervous about it because Eatsley showed him the map, and the amount of skulls on that place for such a small outpost was disheartening.
Foxtrot. Oh yeah. Well, I can just go watch it.
You could, yeah, if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll just, if Gaul's worried about it, I'll go stare at it for a bit. Try and figure out their secrets.
All right, Indrid, I've given you your own compass.
Oh, fancy.
And you should have control over it.
So if I'm gonna equip up, is there anything that I could like make a spyglass or something out of? Something to extend my viewing range?
You actually picked up one.
Oh,
from
excellent.
The Desolator's Horde.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, you guys actually got a spyglass. It was
What
actually considered so extremely valuable to a very specific group of ship captains. Yeah, spyglass and protective box. It has a very powerful magnification to it. Do you want to take the spyglass with you?
Yeah, if I can.
Eatsley will tell you, despite its functions, please don't get it destroyed. It could be a life-saving trade in the future in case we needed to get smuggled out or into a place.
I will be careful with it.
Yeah. Okay. The cool part about that, it has concentric rings on it, so you can dial the into different magnifications, so you can see further or shorter.
Excellent.
All right, you got a cool spyglass. All right, cool.
If I want to bring anything else with me. No, I'll just bring that for now for information gathering. What's it called? There's a special word. Can't remember.
All right.
Yeah, and I'll just fly over to Foxtrot, find a nice cozy little spot to hide away and watch.
All right. Well, I'm gonna put you on the map because I have a map for it.
Oh.
Yeah.
This guy looks scary right off.
Which one?
This guy.
No, the big one? Yeah. And you do hear the sounds of people laboring to fix this place up and do common necessary chores. There's one guy who is lounging, strumming on his instruments, singing some kind of upbeat, sordid tale of some sort of desert flowers.
Hmm.
Not sure why he's talking so weirdly about desert flowers, but humans are always weird.
Humans are weird. I'm not too worried about it.
People kind of give
Can
him kind of dirty
What?
looks a couple of times, but no one really interferes with him. And 'twas upon a desert lily, her petals shining gold. I tried to go to pluck them.
I think I might as well check everybody's mental state as I'm here.
A lot of people on edge. A lot of people just bored. There's a couple people who are rather angry.
Oh, really?
So I'm gonna put colors. The cooler the color, the cooler the their mood. So red is gonna be super angry, or just angry. Orange is gonna be nervous. Purple is gonna be, afraid. Blue is bored. Yellow is alert, but yeah, yellow's alert.
And is green happy?
Green's mellow, not bored. They're kind of unperturbed.
I want to watch the angry guys and try and figure out why they're angry.
Make me a scrutiny with your powerful eyeballs of seeing.
Mm-hmm.
See.
I have that somewhere. I swear to God.
Your red, burning, gem-like eyes.
I was thinking of. Oh, I think I have to add a +10 to that.
Okay. They do not like this situation. You can kind of get the feeling that they are angry about their current situation, really.
Like they're posting?
Yeah, being here sheerly irritates them. There's very little shade at all, except for what you make it. This place is in such disrepair. Supplies are barely enough. Too many powerful opinions, too many powerful people. Just either they're better than this, they deserve better, they're angry about what happened to Ascalon. They're just angry.
That sounds like something I could do something about.
You could, yeah. You would need to, you would need to spark that anger in a way that can't be directed at you. In fact, you would need to make it so that somebody here received the focus of that anger. It couldn't be a mysterious happenstance. It couldn't be it couldn't be brought back to you. You would have to direct it inwards on the camp.
Mm-hmm.
Because otherwise, that anger will turn towards you, and you do not want that anger.
Yeah, I imagine they're on high alert for Mothmen's too after that. The last base. What are their supplies looking like?
With your eyes, probably 2 days worth of food and water.
And where is it kept?
In the heart of the base, center of the base. You can see those 2 wooden crates.
Mm-hmm.
That's their supplies. They have a well in the middle of the base. It
And you
looks
said
like somebody is on guard with it.
You said how long it's gonna last them? Sorry.
They have a decent amount of water, but food's only going to last them maybe 2 days with only 2 crates worth.
They'll
3
have
if
to
they
go
ration.
hunting or something.
Hmm?
They'll have to go hunting or something.
Yeah, probably. That's based off of your assessment looking at the crates. Yeah, they'd have to go hunting for sure. Which means somebody would have to go out in small groups. And if they're dumb, they'd go out alone. Or if they're really that confident.
I think this guy could do it. He scares me.
Which one? The big guy?
The big one.
You're not sure he can catch something.
He probably wouldn't be fast enough. It's true.
Yeah. He's wearing heavy cavalcade, full overlapping plate in the dead of the endless desert. Without a care in the world, he just kind of goes about his business, clunking along. He goes at his own pace, but always a measured, sure and steady stride. And he goes around and picks up big old rocks and kind of moves them out of the way. Or at one point, one of the guys points at him, and they talk for a bit. And the guy literally goes over and starts to punch a hole in the wall.
Oh.
And he punches out a small little nook in about 10, 15 minutes, and they start to put a tarp over it. Yeah, that guy is sheer brute force, power, and sturdiness. Not a speed factor though. So,
One-man demolition team.
that guy looks about the same stature as the hero, the lesser hero. You happen to help dispatch. You're not sure if he's actually a hero, but definitely a strong adventurer. From your eyes and your telescope, he does have a gold adventurer's badge.
Fucking adventurers.
There is one guy. How long do you spend here?
I'll spend the day.
Okay. Make me an awareness test.
Don't worry.
Keen intuition? If you have it.
Keen intuition? I don't know if I have that.
What?
I do have. Wait. I do have. Wait. Sorry.
I am going to re-roll my awareness.
I do have one unnatural perception that I forgot to add.
Plus 10.
So it'd be a 79. Yes, 79.
I passed my awareness to give her a plus 30.
Alright.
Oh.
There are 2 people that stand out among the rest. It takes a good bit of time to look at it, and the badge color and metal composition's just similar enough. The bard, he's a platinum tier adventurer. And the hooded guy on the far left, he's a platinum tier hunter. Everyone else is gold and silvers, several bronzes.
So the bard and which other guy?
On the leftmost, the hooded guy. That guy.
Okay.
Is this the bard?
No.
This is the bard.
No.
This guy.
Obviously,
that's-
this guy.
It's that guy. Look at that smarmy look. He has a
Oh.
guitar too.
My mouse was right
Right.
over him. I see it now.
He just looks like a bard.
Yeah, he just looks like a bard. Look at that smug face. He's already given you the smolder in his character picture. So, a little interesting. But all the other combat class and or other members are no higher than gold tier. So, that crystal on the top though does give you a bad feeling, Indrid.
Oh.
And the one with the kind of punk-like hair, the red punk-like hair, they're kind of aloof. They're
This guy?
no.
No. Oh, this guy.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, he's kind of aloof. Very athletic, but this guy, that guy kind of stalks the crystal, kind of makes weird, kind of esoteric gestures at it. Some aggressive, some very alluring. Sometimes he makes it like a luxurious side swiping motion at it, and the crystal spins a little faster. Sometimes he speaks at it. Definitely some sort of magic specialist, and that is some sort of magic deployable device. And neither of those guys give you good feelings. There's just that magic specialist, and whatever his contraption is. It's a very large crystal.
Well, I think I would like to think about this camp for a while. If you'd like to move on to Susie for a bit.
Susie!
I know what I think.
Oh my god.
I think
Your food was amazing.
Yeah?
Yeah, your food was amazing. And Phil won!
He did.
Oh, man.
I gave him the moral support of the 69.
Exactly.
Yeah. That is pretty exciting.
$69.
Um,
A funny number.
The information I'm getting from this place is that I'm tempted to blow our load on the canister. Go out at night, or actually just give it to Indrid. Be like, at night, put this out. Then let it do its thing.
The
And
canister?
yeah.
The Creeping Silence?
The one that we made
Silence.
from the camp. Is that
The silence that
mushroom.
follows?
Yeah.
That poison gas that notched amped up a little bit?
Yeah. Because I have a suspicion, and I want to act upon it to see if I can, see if it's right.
I'm
You
a
guys
little
want to use
worried
that
about.
here?
Hold on.
And the reason is because Susie's being a little selfish today, and she also hates adventurers. Like, she has both the negative qualities on adventurers.
Yeah, there are a lot of adventurers here. Very few of the members at camp are basic guards, and these are more elite guards.
Platinum is a problem. That is all I can say.
Fortunately, the bard is the only platinum adventurer, but that means this guy's done some stuff
Yeah.
and survived it. And you know how humans are about their status. people want to make you work for it, especially the higher up, because you're now part of a more exclusive group.
Mm-hmm.
So, also a reason why they're not messing with that guy. The angry people literally, he's a higher tier than them,
Yeah.
and even if they were to go fuck with him, he'd mess them up. And he's a bard.
And with this fucking, what is that called?
A lute.
Lute. Hit him with
He
this
actually has
lute.
more of a guitar, like an acoustic.
I'm a little worried about jumping the gun on these guys while we don't know what that crystal is.
Right. But you do know they have 2 days of supplies. And sure, there could be a group of people that bring some supplies every once in a while, but that could be intercepted. And even after 2 days, before even 2 days, that hunter, he's a platinum hunter, he's going to look at the supplies and goes, I need to go hunt, or we're going to starve. And the desert is merciless. So if I start now, yeah, he's going to go, the hunter's going to go out tonight, or sometime during, after he's done resting, and he's going to go hunt. He's probably going to go with somebody, because he's not dumb. But you can interfere with their hunting by literally scaring off whatever they hunt.
That's true.
It is
You don't even
true.
have to interact with them. You can literally just blow your whistle, and whatever they're hunting goes, "Oh fuck!" and then runs away. And they're like, "Ah, all right, what the hell was that?"
Okay, well, with that in mind, then I'll just start patrolling the area and scaring off whatever I see.
Oh, you just preemptively just scaring all available prey away?
Yeah, why not?
All
I
right.
got some time to kill.
Roll me 3d100. Because you're gonna scare the big prey away. It's it's the little prey that's gonna be like, hey, fuck you. Especially the Zorps. Oh god, the Zorps. They're gonna be able to harvest a lot of Zorps, but Zorps are tough eating. They're not fun, but they're food. But they're really small.
I have a way of doing it with the Zorps if you want help there.
What's your Zorp dealing method?
Because Zorps eat food. Poison the Zorp's food.
It's true too.
They won't be able to get the Zorps at that point.
Yeah, does Susie wanna send me some poison for the Zorps?
I could definitely do that, but I was just thinking, doesn't Eatsley have a power for this?
I do. I have pox for this.
Oh, you put pox on some food that the Zorps eat?
Yep.
They'll have it brought back. Maybe. You're not sure. Yeah. You can give pox to Allie. Allie can start poxing stuff and giving it to the Zorps. Zorps are like the maximum scavengers.
And then once they're infected, I don't know if I can give you another power after that. Because then you can start using Outbreak on it.
You would cast pox on the carcass and meat you left, and then as they're eating you, then cast Outbreak.
Yep.
When they get back to their little nest.
This sounds like some good troublemaking.
All right. The monk and the one of the knights goes with them, and as they're hunting, the hunter's really quiet. The others are kind of going around. They're at one point the monk goes over to grab something, and the hunter grabs their wrist hard, and you hear something pop, and the guy's like, "Oh fuck, dude! Don't touch that. Look at the eyes." As he kind of takes a stick and just kind of pokes at it. He kind of pauses and shifts his squat to face himself to the left 90 degrees, and he kind of stares out. We need to get back to camp. What about food? We're not going to be finding any food. I thought you were a hunter. I'm not gonna let you bring that back to camp. If you try and bring that back to camp, I'm killing you. The guy just kind of blinks at him. What? It's diseased. If you bring back something contaminated to camp, you're going to infect us all. We're going to have to use potions and resources that we can't afford to lose, fighting off an infection. Our camp does not have the supplies and resources to handle an outbreak. If you're going to bring that back, you're basically a saboteur. So you might as well just not come back at all. It's diseased. You see that meat? That's curated. That's brought. We got bigger problems than food. Something's hunting us. And they're smart. So
He's on to me.
oh, this is a platinum tier hunter. The hunters are the hunters are big brains. They're not the strongest fighters, but they're the craftiest bunch. They're the guys with all the knowledge about all the monsters and the best ways to handle them. They're the most prepared. They're basically super rangers.
Which is why I was thinking, like, there's 2 platinum guys here. I was like,
And then you got this bronze tier adventure monk going, oh, food! And he's just like, motherfucker, don't touch that. Look, kid, I know you want to make a name for yourself, but if you want to be coughing up blood on a bed, just don't do it in my camp. You can die out here alone, in pure misery, pain, suffering, unable to have the glory and the fight that you wanted, dying alone with pus in your lungs. If you want to eat that, go for it. But I sure as shit not. And he goes around collecting plant roots, pieces of bark, specific leaves. And he brings back a bag full and sets it on the table in front of everyone, and it's like, the fuck is this? Where's the meat? Contaminated. I mean, that contaminated? You just didn't try hard. But the bard's like, we're fucked, aren't we? We're fucked! What he said. We're being hunted. Whatever brought down Ascalon has probably moved its gaze to us. We need to be on guard. And we need to tighten down all resources. I'm going to see if I can get us at least through the next couple days. Reinforcements, if it's possible, could happen. Who knows? Sooner than later, I pray. Right, Bard? Oh, I don't know either, man. You know how it be. I thought reinforcements was... And then the guy literally gets punched in the diaphragm. Oh, did I hit you? Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, that's too bad. Oh, man. And he kind of gets up and pats him on the back. Hey, you're... Oh, wow. I really didn't mean to do that. You were just kind of right there, and I was yawning. The bard had put a dent in the guy's plate. Just a small dent. You know that phrase? There was a song I liked to sing. It was back in the... Oh, man. Regardless, I think the favorite chorus of that song was Loose lips sink ships. And you're quite a blabbermouth. So I'm going to give you the best piece of advice. Shut the fuck up. Okay?
About
Shut
a certain
fuck
weed
up, or I Well, shut you the fuck up. That's not too hard to understand, is it? Obviously, security is too lax at Ascalon because they were too confident, and we're well worse off. So keep your business to yourself and stop talking about shit where people can hear. But there's just... Okay. This is why you're bronze tier, and why you'll never go anywhere. Monsters, on average, have better hearing and eyesight and smell than we do. On multiple levels. You talking normally here. See that ridge up there? They can hear us as if we were talking at them. So stop talking about reinforcements, supplies, plans, anything of note, because obviously we're dealing with an intelligent predator. How about our vulnerabilities? Okay? Because otherwise, I don't care about my contract. I'm going home. If you guys are going to be this fucking inept, because I'm not going to die in this hellhole because of a bunch of amateurs. I can make money anywhere, everywhere. Money fucking comes to me. I don't know about the hunter, but it does to me. And so do all the ladies. And all the men that I could ever want. And they kind of give him a look like, ugh. Oh, come on. Really? You're gonna balk at that? Whatever.
Nate.
If I have to, I'll sing to the gods, and food and water will rain upon us, and we will feast every night. It's a waste of spells, but you know what? That's what's necessary, I will. But if you guys are going to be fucking amateurs, I'm out. Okay? Bingo! And he goes, leans back. That little face of anger and consternation goes away, and he's back to his jovial self. There once was a sultry barmaid, her bosom quite large. And everyone's like, ugh. And then he kind of pauses. No. And he pulls out a little book, starts writing in it. Bosom. Yeah, platinum tier venture, or platinum tier, big difference between the rest of the ranks. Even the golds don't have that much discipline. You put them to the test, Allie. Information has been gathered.
It has been.
All right. Eatsley, my guy, you're going through, you're like, oh my goodness. That's a lot of shit. But it's all money. Yeah. You guys make a lot of mana, or a lot of aether every single day. Because your assessor job on each pedestal allows you to potentially calculate how much ether that passively comes off of each of the items in the vault every day. And you're looking at 12,000 plus ether a day from all the value in the vault. It's a lot. And the way the units are put together, it's enough to feed all of your allowances plus quite a bit extra. And Gaul's using that to the absolute maximum. Most of it's coming off of that elixir of awakening. Holy balls. That's 3,500 by itself.
Yeah, and it's just also like putting all the stuff that like you got identified in here as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're just like, it's a little frustrating because there's a lot of items you just didn't fucking, you weren't able to understand it because you Kind of looked at it, you studied it 15, 20, 30 minutes. It's like, what are you?
And then I'm like, and then after all of a sudden, it's like, you know what I forgot to use? My assessor's tools.
Round 2! I hope you calculated all of the ones you didn't pass.
I have 33.
You didn't pass 33 of your fucking 50 rolls.
No. Now
And you
the
didn't even
assessors
use your assessor's tool.
Now the assessor tools are being used, okay?
Would you like some would you like some help this time?
Sure.
Okay.
Alright, go for that int roll.
Here it comes.
That's funny, dude.
So, you know.
Yeah. Fate point?
Yeah, I will actually this time.
Alright.
Plus 20.
Yeah, plus 20 on all your rolls.
So looking for anything under 99. Yeah. So I'm gonna roll.
If it's 90 or higher, for the grade of items in here, it's going to be a fail.
Okay.
It's a fail because the items are too difficult. Ooh. Why'd you roll only 2?
So that would be 3, and then I'm rolling patches of 10 after that.
Oh, I see what you did there. Yeah, those 2 items, some seriously good armor across the board. Great condition too. Like these are that came from the water spirit orb, most of this, and really great condition.
I would like if I'm
really
able
great
to
stats.
provide 3 May the Moon Shine Upon You rolls for
Oh, all right.
quality.
He's doing the May the Moon Shine Upon You.
All right.
You need to pre-say what they are.
Which rolls I was thinking the last roll for each or the first roll. Up to you.
Let's go the last roll for each.
Okay.
Pop.
Okay. Well, that's 94. Right. You have no idea. Another 94. Wow. Look at you go.
Right.
That's some fate shenanigans right there.
Right.
All right. Totally, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 fails. That 100, you know exactly what the hell it is. Absolutely, you do.
All right, we're marking that down as the confirmed number.
Yeah, the 100. Your assessor skills. This is an item. You know everything about it.
Yeah.
In fact, you have it. You have all the stats written out. And you flip to the next page, and you're like, I didn't fill this page out. The hell? And you flip to the next page. And you flip 15 pages, and you're like, it's all filled out. And you look back up at the item, and you're like, oh, I know what that is. And you fill out a page.
Matt, is it possible to reroll the 94s? I mean, I could do it to one of the smaller ones, like a 10, for example, or I was just thinking,
go for
might as well.
Go for the 94s.
Okay.
Right.
Char, do you want me to?
Because you did get those back with your amazing freaking rolls, dude.
So we rolled 2d100.
Okay. 15.
Nice.
Not
bad. You find a pompous monocle. Monocle of aristocracy. And when you put it on, you're given a mustache, a top hat, and a bow tie.
Sounds just like Phil.
Yep.
When you take the thing off, all of those things disappear. In fact, it gives you skin.
Oh.
This is weird. I don't like it.
It's not real skin, it's a glamour.
I know, but he just looks at it and is like, I don't like this.
Yeah, it's a full gentleman's aristocracy glamour.
I'm gonna put this in here and make sure it's safe and hidden from Phil for as long as I can keep it hidden from Phil. Or else Phil will keep using it forever.
That makes you take the shape of a human, shape and form, as a glamour. So if Phil were to use it, he would be human-shaped and human-sized. Because it's a glamour, he fits all into that one space. It's not an illusion. He doesn't fill the actual space and only looks like that. This is a full-on glamour, like a very powerful one. Which means, while the glamour is on, you have the stats of a woman. It maxes out to the normal non-adventure, non-enhanced human, which is 35 across the board. So if you have 15 a stat, it goes down to 35. You keep your skills. So while the monocle's in your eye, and yes, it can be smacked out of your head, and then you lose the glamour immediately. But you have to keep the monocle.
Right there.
Right there. And it does give you a pompous British accent. Yes, well, quite.
Indeed.
Indubitably. So even if you go, what the blaze is going on here? Oh my goodness. Why am I a human? Filthy, vile thing. Get it off of me. You still sound pompous and British. What the heck is going on here? It does change a few of your words.
Oh,
So
really?
It changes it so that it's more what the record of the personality that you should follow. So what the hell is turned into what in tarnation? What the heck is going on here? Very magical, but a little absurd. 46. Because it made the star shine upon you. It's a traditional bracelet, but it is got 8 gems on it, one for each of the color. They're really small. You would consider them maybe medium grade, small sized aether crystals, but one for each of the elements, the core elements. And they're really, really small. As for what it does, doesn't seem to have any active traits to it. It's a little bit more complex. You'll have to look into it a little further as to what the hell is going on with it. But you kind of get the feeling that somebody wasted a lot of really valuable resources on something not so special.
The glamour is an interesting aspect, though.
Oh, for the monocle, yes, but this is the bracelet, the 46. Glamour is something truly wondrous.
I was just thinking that would be something interesting to break down.
You could actually infiltrate a human city with this. That monocle. You walk in, you give the guy a bunch of gold at the start, at the border, as you're kind of like, yes, I don't have time to be inspected. Here's 100 gold. Stop looking at me. And then you just get carted in with your escort because you look the part.
Okay.
Because you guys have a lot of money. You could throw money at people, and since it's dungeon gold, each gold is worth 100 human gold. So
Gives you the part and the money to act. Yep. And then I'm going to once I have all of it done, all of it counted out.
Well, you still miss some stuff.
I only missed the 98.
Remember, 90 or higher.
Yep, that said, I only missed the 98.
94.
95 is a
rerolled the two-
pass. Yeah.
No,
right.
I said 90 or higher is bad.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
I only
re-rolled the
have-
94s.
Oh, okay. 98.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, I got bamboozled.
Yeah, sorry, man.
Yeah. And
Oh my
the 100 I have completely filled out, so I don't know what's wrong there.
Once you leave the area, you've
Mhm.
realized you filled out 20 pages of the item, and they're all different.
I'm just gonna look at it, and I'm just like,
The name of the item is always a little different, but correlation-wise, there's always one word the same. It starts with vest of, and there's only one other vest in there, but it's vest of. The only stat that is the same is the agility, which is 40. Gives you 40 agility. Everything else is kind of random.
the Vest of Chaos. I know it's, I don't know. Eh,
Sounds like a
You
good thing
You
for
used up a
Grim.
lot of damn pages, though.
I know, right? I'm like, rugged. Yeah. Splash my face with some
Bracken.
blood.
Hmm?
Go splash my face with some blood.
Ugh.
Calm
relieved.
myself.
Yeah, good.
Right, back in. These 2 items. I got this this time.
Do.
Yes. And yeah, X is gonna go back around and try and identify the last 2 items.
Yeah. Go find your items.
Ooh, very nice.
65 and a 6.
Got your 98. And you're like,
Yep.
oh my gosh. That is a cool item right there.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's actually a deployable net launcher.
Oh, nice.
The net launcher itself, not so valuable. The net inside is a dragon hunter's net. Not Dragon's Bane, but it's designed to catch stupidly strong and vicious creatures and electrocute them until they stop moving.
All right, I'm gonna make sure to keep this on the list of important things in case Phil decides to go on a rampage.
You know what that is. And when you are looking through your book as you leave, you've filled out another 5 pages of the vest of.
Damn it. Hmm. And that's gonna start walking towards Lord Goal.
Mhm.
And I'm like, Lord Goal, I need your help
Yes.
with multiple things. 1, I can identify one of the items. I am sorry.
Oh, don't apologize.
well,
I'm
2 of
amazed
them
you were
items.
able to fill out so many others. It's rather impressive.
Yes. And where did you find this cube? As I pulled out a golden brass cube about 4 inches.
I have never seen that before, and I've gone through the treasury several times. He will look at it. That's not good.
I got a S tier job quest for this.
That is calamitous to see. It
How is to
means evil is near. Real evil.
Yes.
The cruelest and merciless and hateful kind of evil. Does one of these appear? We will never be able to use it. And thank goodness. No matter what we do, we play with it. But if it ever were to fall in the hands of the creature of that alignment, of that nature, they would know what to do. It would react to them. It would... No, just put that back on the pedestal.
Understood.
And we'll keep an eye on it. I don't have enough information about it, but I've seen one before. It only happens when very specific conditions are met. But I've seen it happen to another dungeon lord. Humans had done something unspeakable to his people for decades. Killed them, harvested them, made it a game, a joke, sport. You know. And they never let him grow stronger. Heavens no. Because they were too strong. And since he couldn't get stronger, he was hopeless. And his hate grew. Until one day, in his vault, a cube appeared. Just like that. I don't like it when we have to police our own. Sometimes we have to.
I understand.
So, I don't think any of us hate humans that much that they are willing to sell their soul.
You have not heard Susie's talk of adventures.
Well, let's get Susie in here. Susie?
Yes, Lord Ghoul.
Do you have a moment of your time?
Of course.
When you arrive. My dear Susie, I hate to ask hard questions, but it's we have a bit of a concern, and we're just doing we're looking inward before we look outward, so that we have all the bases covered. Weird question, but would you literally sell your soul to kill humans?
No.
Nope. There we have it. It's not Susie.
What about adventurers?
Well, no. This is a more deep-rooted hate. This stems beyond just adventurers. This hate cannot be so singular.
I understand, Lord
Would you
Cole.
sell your soul to kill all adventurers?
She'll ponder it. Just because I hate adventurers does not mean I am not intelligent. And if you asked me, Lord Ghoul, to kill all adventurers, and if I had to sell my soul in order to do so, I would. But of my own volition, no.
I would never do that. I
Which
do
is
want you
why
to kill every adventure ever,
that comes our way. I
but
agree.
never to sell your soul to do it.
Correct. If I sold my soul, I would not be the Susie I am. And I feel my friends would stop me before I even came to that point.
Well, that's good. This cube here is... well, it spells calamity, but only appears in the proximity of what could be a problem.
You mean Notch?
I'm not going to jump to that conclusion immediately, but she is definitely suspect number one.
I apologize, Lord Ghoul.
It's not your fault.
I
This
do
would
like
have
Notch.
happened.
I do. It's just a I see it in the. It's just not hard to. I am fate element after all.
No, the real problem really comes by the cube only appears when you have a lot of value in one place so that the cube doesn't stand out. Took you a little bit to find it, didn't it? Because you were going
Yes.
meticulously, itemized. You thus found it. But if you were to literally walk the breadth of the treasury, if you weren't meticulous and looking very closely, probably wouldn't have spotted it.
Yes.
And that's how it sneaks in. I only know one instance. I had to fill out the incident report and do an investigation. So I know a lot, but only about this one incident.
And you were not able to figure out a name, were you?
Oh, we don't talk in that tongue. That's the abyssal tongue. It is a
Understood, Lord.
doorway for many things, not singular things. And whatever flavor of creature that can come through the device, whatever horror the device can bring forth, is based off of the darkness of the user. The darker the darkness of the user, the more their hate, their negativity, expands about what can come through.
Understand. I will talk to Ing.
Buy my things.
And see if he knows anything about it that can be useful.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Nimi. Nimi, you know much of random esoteric stuff.
I do.
Do you know what this is?
Mhm.
Is there anything we should do to take precautions against it?
Keep it in plain sight, always. Never hide it away or bury it, because then it will disappear, and you will have no control about where it is.
Thank you, Nimi.
Don't worry. If Notch comes here to get it, I'll stop her, even if it kills me. Because what will come through that, well, it'll be worth it to make sure she doesn't, no matter what.
Hopefully it doesn't come to that.
Me neither. I won't even get my strings.
We will get you your strings.
Well, you don't have to get them. It's my part of my adventure, too. If you happen to come across it,
Ing
well,
has one.
that's part of the adventure. Oh, maybe I could go convince Ing.
Yes, we have
Yeah.
lots of currency now.
Nope. I bet he's gonna be a scoundrel. And be
Buy your
like,
best offer.
that's the one! would be worth a string. I'll have to think on it. She gives a really like super hard thinking look, but that's because it's with the bird head. Just like, I thought really hard. I'll have to think. I don't know. Thinking's hard.
If I find a string in the underworld when I go there, Nimi, I'll make sure to get it for you.
Oh, you can just go there.
You can just go to the underworld.
I'm a Thunderbird. I bring
Hey.
souls to the other side.
Understood, Nimi.
And sometimes Zeke gives me a pat on the head and says, "Good job," but that only happened once. He gave me this feather. Ding! This one of the many feathers that stick straight up.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like a normal feather. He said I can come anytime because I've been a good bird.
No, that's part of my quest. I'm not going to skip steps.
Nope, don't do that because you'll be shortchanging yourself. Sure, I can get you there and back, but if you don't know the process, you've robbed yourself of the knowledge and opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
And if you remember what Zeki's all about, wisdom and death. You already got the death part. You're just lacking the wisdom. So don't rob yourself of wisdom.
Such unwise creature you are.
I'm an Emi.
Yes, thank you, Nimi. And Lord Golden, the other thing I couldn't figure out was this armor. I have about 20
Gods are
pages.
truly laughing at us. Those are the jester's raiments. You'll never figure out what they are until you have become the jester. And that is not a job, it's not a class. You are the butt of the joke of a divine comedy. And I have been the butt of a divine comedy of a joke. And the gods laughed and laughed. And I just carried on, because what can you do?
Is that your relationship with your girlfriend?
You have to be so cruel to point it out.
Well, I was just asking, and you just confirmed, so... Don't worry, Lord Gold. I'm sure you'll be able to date her again.
I think he can do better.
I mean, yes, but what am I supposed to do with all this shipping art I made of her and him?
I was not a part of this, Lord Ghoul. I apologize.
Anyways, thank you, Lord Gold.
Just take Eatsley out and like, you really had to go that route? Come on.
I can't lie to Lord Gold.
Wisdom.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
But good job on getting the quest.
Yes, you have identified all the items. It's a good thing we did. Count the number of pedestals closely.
Of course, Lord Gold.
Count the number of chests. Gold. Well, make sure somebody rakes their hand through the lot of our coins every once in a while. It sometimes things get buried
Mm-hmm.
in the gold, since it's such an easy place to hide. Because we're going to need to keep an eye out for 3 very important things now that we've gotten the treasury counted. There were a couple exciting things, of course, that happened, you see, in a treasury that's not been properly
Accounted
assessed
for.
and counted. Now that we know every gold damn coin we have, all the aether crystals we have, the aether gems we have, and everything in it, now we play a fun little game of musical chairs and hide and seek. So what'll happen is an item will inject itself into our dungeon. And that can be done by my own dungeon core without even my knowing. Say I've been irritated for weeks and weeks for no reason. And eventually, it builds to a head. And then one day I'm perfectly fine. With no excuse, no reason, no resolution. And I'll just say I'll be feeling better. I don't know what happened. Well, the dungeon core processed it, and it may have come out as an item. It's harder to process stress and difficult emotions as a dungeon lord because we're so infused with so much aether that it's so much harder to resolve. Yeah, so mysterious items showing up either by my own darn core, somebody placing items in our dungeon, or a item showing up of its own volition. And you can trick my dungeon core into giving you a pedestal to think you're just part of the collection. The first one can be dangerous depending on what emotions I've pushed through, and that can be disposed of. Or kept. Who knows? You can give cursed items to adventurers for completing your room. It's rude.
It's funny.
But it's funny. 2, items that specifically come from things like the Jester's Raiments and the Lamenter's Torment. That cube.
As Ashley takes out a book and writes down the name real quick.
Nimi's like, that's not what it's called.
I know, but it's something that we call it.
Its real name's in Abyssal. I could tell you it.
I would prefer not to be spoken in our dungeon.
Okay. You know Abyssal? Mm-hmm. You have to know the enemy so you can defeat them. And to defeat the enemy, you need to be able to speak their true name in their own language. I'm a Nimi.
Truly a bastion of knowledge.
Bird, bird, I'm a bird. Bird, bird, thunderbird. Yeah.
And then there's that.
Does the Nimi wiggle? And then kind of settles in on their little roost. Yeah. To give you an understanding, Johnny, I think you've seen it before. Have you seen the Nimi wiggle?
No.
Nimi wiggle! Imagine a giant thunderbird doing that.
Oh. Oh, yes. I think I have.
Char, you know the Nimi wiggle.
I do, yes.
I'm going to give you the Nimi wiggle. You ready for the Nimi wiggle?
Yes.
All right. Well, waka, 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 waka. Yeah.
um, but that is an interesting thing. Thank you.
Mhm.
Lord, cool. I have an idea for Indrid's task. Because I know she likes causing trouble.
Oh.
But I would like to ask for your permission before giving it to her. Since we made it to where the humans can't have food, why don't we leave a box of food out for them? Choice cut meats that haven't been poisoned.
What type of mind game are you wanting to play with this?
This
Do
was
you
my idea exactly. Why are you reading my mind?
Well, Lord Ghoul, if there's high-end adventurers there, do you think they would trust a random box showing up in the middle of a desert to not have good food? Unpoisoned, untarnished, or there to be some kind of magic they can't detect?
Yes, because there's platinum adventures.
You think they would take that food willingly?
Yes, they would.
Interesting. I don't think they would, but that's just an assessment error, I think.
The hunter would.
All right.
He would be able to assess every last bit about it and deem it
Whoa.
edible.
That's not what I meant.
And you know who they'd feed it to? The bronze tiers and the picky eaters, while the platinum adventurers ate from their own stores of elderberries and MRE rations.
Hmm.
And then they would wait, and then they would watch. Sure, you'd kill off the camp, but you wouldn't get the best. They wouldn't. Yes, they would bring it in. Because
Yes.
everyone is. It's a desperate situation, and who cares about gold tier adventurers and below? If it were a diamond tier, they would eat it right there and there, then and there, in front of everyone, and not give a care about the consequences because they're just going to shrug off whatever you put in there.
Understand,
They
Lord
don't have
Ghoul.
to play the psychological game because they're just better than that.
I understand, Lord Ghoul. I figured the adventurers would not trust it in, throw the food out, and the lower end adventurers would begin to revolt.
See, what I was gonna do is I was gonna send a few little Zorks in to just send them towards the guards. Just like some little snacks. And if they liked them and they picked them up and they did, and maybe like they kept them for themselves or shared them with their friends, I was gonna send some more in that were poisoned later on.
That would actually work, especially if you gave it to the guards who are. They're not even adventurers. They're soldiers that came from the camp. And since they're always put on fucking point guard duty, and the adventurers aren't, of course they would eat it. Only one of the really intelligent officers or elite guard would actually pause. But if they're already,
Yeah, that's why I wanted to send in good ones first, so they were like, "Oh yeah, he just missed these, and they're actually real good."
Mhm.
And then the poisoned ones later, so they won't question
Absolutely,
it
you
as
could,
much.
Allie. That's big brain right there.
Yeah.
You give them validation that the food is safe, and they're Zorps. Fuck Zorps. They're not good eating, but they're eating.
Yeah, yeah. I don't want to send them anything too big because then they'll.
Right, and it's not fun eating. It's not nice eating.
Better
It's
than nothing.
But it's better than nothing. It's like think of it as like eating Rats and lizards.
I don't know, I kind of like lizard, but I'm
Not
weird.
the good tasting lizard, my friend. This is overly chewy.
Never had
And if you cook
lizard
them even a
before.
little bit so that it's edible, it's really tough. And it
Yeah.
does not taste very good. The Zorps are a manifestation of the angry little people. So even if you do kill them, eating them is not fun.
But I bet these guys would do it.
Oh, but they would do it. Yeah, it's in the desert. It's the endless desert. This is one of the 3 worst environments in the world. The other one's its polar opposite, which is the cold side of the world.
Understood. And the only other question I had, Lord Goal, was about the Temple of Tyr.
Mm-hmm.
I've been told that they have a writ to the underworld.
They do. Yes, absolutely.
And
They would
I'm
never give it up freely. We would have to make a very, very expensive trade, but we actually have the money for it, if you can believe it. We would just trade one of our treasure grade or higher items, and that's that.
And I was just wondering, well, what do you think that they would want?
Well, they are a master. They're masters of the undead. They have a lot of undead that specifically are capable of wielding and wearing human armor, human built armor, made for people with human forms, filled with the undead, ghouls, specters, skeletons, zombies, death
Mm.
knights. Yeah, death knights. Mm-hmm. If I'm able to get enough mana and enough crystals of a very specific type, which can only be found in the underworld, so please try and get some on your trip, I can get us some death knights as part of the 2nd or 3rd wave of my children of the dungeon.
I will try and get some underworld crystals when I go there, Lord Goal.
Now, they're not harvestable. This is a bit of information I was given by a colleague who is made of grave mistake. They are everywhere. They are not yours to take. They must be given, and I don't know how that works. So take that information with you as you will.
Understood. Ah. Well, after that, then I just need to go to the Temple of the Lost Soldier.
Careful with that. Hey, Allie, by the way, this is the song that the bard starts singing. I'll post it to you as well, Char. Yeah.
What do you know about the Temple of the Lost Soldier, Lord Goal?
I don't. I know nothing about it, and it gives me a not a bad vibe, but it gives me the why don't I just instinctively know? I'm a well-traveled individual. I've seen all sorts of things. I've even been to the only still surviving ziggurat, in ruins, of course, that has any power left. Like, I've been to so many corners of the world in my many centuries of travel, and I know a lot of things from my studies of the places I've been and the jobs I've served. But I've never ever come across anything like the Temple of the Lost Soldiers. Because those are humans. But it feels like a dungeon, doesn't it? Is there a
Yes.
dungeon built for humans that are not constructed by themselves? And what dungeon lord would ever want humans as their children? Or is it a living dungeon, like Falgor? And
Notch told me had an entrance to the underworld to it.
I cannot verify that type of information. I guess if that's what they say, that's what it is. I don't know. And it irritates me not to be able to verify.
I will. Once I have the writ, I will go there and verify myself.
So, let me think for a second. So, of the dungeons that we know currently, we have Falgor and Kali.
Yes.
Those are living dungeons. And if Temple of the Lost Soldier is a living dungeon or a dungeon, it just doesn't feel so simple. You know, it's not so straight. I mean, I know Kali has and Falgor have very specific entry requirements, but it's not truly complex, right?
Correct.
Falgor invites you once you've been there long enough and are wanting something, whether it's food, whether it's wealth, and it lures you in. Kali requires a sacrifice. Something about the temple doesn't sit right with me. And it feels far more complex than the rest. And also, why haven't the humans found it?
It
It's
was
the
weird
desert.
when we passed by it with the water elemental or the water orb, one of the statues lit up.
Okay. Elaborate,
Or
please.
so
If you could.
when Phil was carrying the great water spirit orb,
Nareem.
and the word that we got from the Temple of Nareem, one of the statues turned blue.
Is Nareem a human god?
No, Nareem's a god.
Who's the
Period.
god?
None of the gods have a form that can be defined. Now, if the humans end up meeting one of their gods, it's going to take a human form. But if it meets one of you, it's going to take something more monstrous, something that you recognize. Because
My apologies. I meant more. Do the humans worship Nareem? They
yes,
do,
of course.
correct?
Yeah,
But Nareem also died out in worship.
most of worship.
Yeah. What if Temple of the Lost Soldier is a mistranslation?
The think of it this way: Nareem still has some fucking fanatic followers, right? They're
Right.
coming to take our temple away from us to get to the temple we built, right?
Yes.
They have plenty of followers. In fact, most of the followers are those in the ocean and in the seas and in the coasts. But it's not mainstream because they wish for bounty. And of course, they offer their worship and offerings to the goddess of the ocean and the water. so that they can bring home bounty, and that they can even come home and not get swallowed by her husband's wrath. But it is not mainstream, not in a landlocked continent, not near the desert. You'll find a lot more followers in Nareem closer to the large bodies of water.
I'm just wondering also how long this temple was probably there for. When was it
That
built?
would be interesting. I can't leave, but I would recommend taking Wanderer with you. Wanderer would know at least something.
He's human.
He's
He's
human,
human.
but he's also
Lost.
he's lost, but he also travels with eyes wide open.
Hmm.
Because he travels the world and takes everything in, even things that he may not agree with or like or accept, because he doesn't just filter it out immediately because it's counter to his beliefs or his understandings. And that's why he's Wanderer. And that's why he's powerful and why he has yet to fall. If you can convince him to go with you, I highly recommend it. He might help you. And he seems very amenable right now. Somebody's talked to him and he volunteered, even almost asked to stay, which is a big ask, which means we set terms. So, getting Wanderer to stay in any single place for more than a week is almost achievement worthy. If we can get him to stay over a year, somebody's going to get a damn title. He might even lose his title as Wanderer.
Maybe. Another question, Lord Goal.
Yes.
This is, I guess, kind of more of a philosophical thing. Why don't we build cities?
Humans destroy them.
Okay.
We're also more. We're more tribal. Humans are meek in many ways. They enjoy peace. We do not. We are territorial. We are violent. And if we were to die, who cares? Take me back to a dungeon and get me back on my feet. Humans, once they die, they're dead. That's it. So they get along with each other and try and live the most of the single brief breath of life that they get. And because of our longevity and immortality, we're different. So profoundly different that since time is not our enemy, we have so much more that we can achieve in our life without lifetime added to it. We're just better. We're more powerful. And humans will do everything they can to go out of their way to prevent us from consolidating power beyond our small tribal dungeons and our tribal areas and territories. But also, we do it to ourselves. There's only one monster city that I've seen still in operation, and it is in the mountains. And the
Easily
individual who
defendable.
runs it is a Dragon King. And he has laws, and if you break those laws, he eats you. Or his followers do, and he's given them permission to eat you, and if they do, they eat your core, and that's it for you. If you act like a human, you get eaten like one. So everyone behaves, and some of us yeah, it's kind of hard to see because we don't live like humans do, you know? They have a society, they have markets, they have all that type of stuff. Do you see any of us have trade other than with very specific dungeons whose entire theme is around that? Or a job class? I hate to say it, but we're kind of hunter-gatherers still. Humans have civilization, and we're hunter-gatherer tribes. But we are eternal, and they are not. And I think that is also an issue why we are behind the times, so to speak. Because why hurry? Why accelerate our civilization, our way of living? Why change anything when time does not affect us and we have forever to get where we'd like to go?
I understand, Lord Cole.
That's a lot of philosophizing, a lot of theory, a lot of guessing, not a lot of potentially what could be wisdom thrown at you. I mean, I've been around for centuries, and I have never had the urge to throw myself into civilization beyond working at a job. But that was selfish of me. That's me becoming more powerful. I, that's yeah.
Thank you for indulging my questions, Lord Cole.
It's always it's fun. I haven't had the opportunity to talk philosophy and question the world, and
It is a good break from your endeavors for us, Lord Ghoul.
it is, although brief. I hope
Yeah.
in the future, once this
What I heard you
difficult
mean, Lord Cole.
Mm.
Phil asks a lot of philosophical questions.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
Regularly worked out. Yeah. Work out regularly. So,
But I think you all are doing splendidly.
yes, our companions currently dealing with the coming threat as well. They are doing quite well. Indrid has such good ideas.
Yes. And Grimold has found trouble.
Boring from Indrid, of course. But I trust that Grim will find their way.
Well, Lord Cole. If you have no more need of me, I am going to go and practice these sword techniques.
Go. Yes. Go. Yes, indeed. He will pause, kind of listen. Practice your sword technique. Take a break. Clear your mind. The Aether speaks to me. I'm not done hearing what it has to say, but I think there might be a quest for you. And it will not be safe, but This actually might be a quest you should decline. I'll leave it up to you. I don't have the full information of it yet, nor can I actually see what it... Yes, go do your sword things. Susie,
Yes, Thorgo.
you wanted to... You,
You called upon me, remember?
Oh, I thought you had a question.
No?
Oh. Hmm. For your next evolution, recommend either building, finding, or concocting a venom.
I've been thinking of ways to improve the catalysts. My thoughts have been about food, though. But the idea of making catalysts for, well, yes.
So recommend on building up poison resistance.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're going to want to poison yourself badly. So that during your catalyzation and evolution, so that you can transform that poison into your venom.
That would be very nice.
It is a
I will-
very odd thing that should be done if you're serious about wielding poison.
I will be in touch with Notch for this one.
If you insist. I know a little thing or two about poisons, but if you want to go see the witch about poison, I suppose there's no better source on this continent. Regardless, go.
Susie's gonna go do some cooking.
Taylor, are you here?
Yep.
Oh, he's here. Sorry, I was looking for I have returned, and I either missed it or.
Just listen.
Yeah, I
patiently.
wasn't sure if you guys are still going or what the deal was. So I was just
Yeah.
listening in.
How much time you got left, my friend?
I can go for a little while.
Okay. What do you? Because what the map we're looking at is Indrid's spying on Rendezvous Outpost Foxtrot, and
Okay.
the color dots are representations of moods because she's reading their emotions, their fear, or their calmness.
Mm-hmm. And this rendezvous point, is this where I'm parked outside of too? I don't think we ever gave a name to the place that I'm at yet.
Oh, did you keep going beyond it?
Well, I was just kind of parked like to the place that I'm headed to. Did we ever talk about what it was called?
Not yet, no.
Yeah.
Making your way downtown.
Yes.
No? Well, there's quite a ways to go. So, you've left Subbase Ascalon, the supply base. Only 3D 100 this time. You're going into unknown territory. Okay. You're bored. You find new prey to fight. Oh man.
Ooh.
Yeah. These guys aren't particularly too much of a threat, but they're fun to mess around with.
Mm.
So
Are
there's
they?
these little armadillos, and when they curl up into a ball, they do a little Sonic the Hedgehog like hyper spin in place, and then they're off to the races. And they can't really hurt you, but you can literally smack them, and they like ping pong off the steps and the cliffs and the rocks and you're like, oh, that's fun. And
Okay.
at any point, you can literally like get a whole bunch of them scared, and then they'll zip off. But some of them accidentally ramp off of stuff, and then they ping pong around on their own. And sometimes you get like 5 or 6 bouncing around between 2 canyon walls, and it's fun to just bah.
Hmm.
And for your claws, if you actually seriously, rake at them, their armor comes apart, and you can eat them.
Okay.
But they're just another more hardier prey animal. They're a lot more filling. Once you get the shell off, it's actually pretty good eating. You only need 2 or 3 to really be full. And it's fun to try and catch them, because it's actually a challenge.
Okay.
Yeah.
And where do these creatures live by?
They kind of live in this canyon set.
Okay.
Not as deep as the Grand Canyon, but about as elaborate. So I'm actually going to put a cool little marker in orange. This is going to be the Winding Canyons. And it goes well off the map. And you can very much tell the human traveled routes by how much traffic they follow. And they follow very specific routes. There's checkpoints, there's security, there's barricades for routes that they want no trouble from or anyone passing through.
Right.
But there are hundreds of miles of winding passageways of the caverns, and these guys are everywhere in here. And you will find one ball wrapped up on itself, a bunch of Zorps trying to bite at it, unable to get through the armor. It is a vibrant ecosystem, the canyons.
Interesting.
And partway through, you hear a zzz briefly. You know that sound.
Can you make the noise again?
Zzz. It's the vibrating of large wings, just so bright, so it's distinct. It's very low. It's sub-audible because of your cat ears. You know that sound. It's a tick of excitement. The sound that Cazadors make when they are excited about prey. And you would not know that sound if you had not fought a Cazador and hunted it and it hunted you. There are
Great.
Cazadors in the canyons. No wonder the humans wall off almost the majority of it.
Great. A Cazador. And do I get the sense that I'm being hunted right now?
Of course you are.
Oh, shit.
The moment the Cazador, that buzz, that it's excited, you are apex predator. And it's an apex predator, and it's excited about the hunt.
Okay. How many
You
of
also
them?
know the one that you fought is an alpha Cazador. You don't know how strong they get, or you haven't really met another, so you don't know how to compare strength. But you also know monsters. There's a vast difference in strength between individual predator hunters, the ones that are the solo artists.
Right.
So it's strong enough to notice you, but you know their tricks. You've hunted them before, so you know the tricks it's going to use, and you can easily counter ambush it, set up a trap, so to speak.
Is it hunting me currently? isn't about to attack me, or is it just
Oh, it's
excited
not
to see
gonna.
me?
No. You know, Cazadors like to stalk their prey.
Right,
They like to
right.
play with their food. They're not gonna jump you unless you are literally so oblivious, like, oh my god, I am not even paying attention, and then they'll jump you because
Right.
it's literally you're an idiot. But no. They like to play with their food. Stalk it. Watch it. Let it get comfortable.
Alright, I'm going to nonchalantly start licking my paw and then attempt to stealth.
Alright, okay. Make that stealth. Do it.
And it's a plus 20.
Are you gonna leave a nightmare twin in its place?
Yes.
Alright.
And the bonus is at plus 20 with my fur.
Because the light is now your ally for stealth, not an enemy. Because of your evolution. Alright. You've stealthed. You're too damn good at it, too.
And then I'm going to see if I can see it.
It's up in the canyon walls and the crevices. You're not familiar with this. That's one major advantage. You know it and its hunting preferences, and you know the Cazadors as a predator because you've met a really strong one.
So
Its advantage, home territory.
I am going to have my nightmare twin roll on its back and expose its bare belly up to the sky.
It immediately leaps on you, or leaps on your nightmare twin. Just its belly's up. Time to dig in. Get the good bits.
And how big is this Cazador?
It's actually a shoulder smaller than the Cazador you fought. It's a young one, and the fact that it had no restraint the moment there was you played vulnerability and didn't even think twice about it. Probably young. And it's savaging your nightmare twin, and your nightmare twin's like, ah, but there's no blood and gore. What do you want to do?
I
You want to shoot it?
kind of do.
This would be the only opportunity to do it without it noticing.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and sneak attack it.
Okay.
Are you gonna do any like
Do you want to do your ferocity?
You know what? Why not?
you want to do your fate string? It's just a ranged attack, right?
Oh yeah, you know what? I'm gonna get my my webs for my gun or for my tail spikes, and I'm
Yep.
gonna prepare those, and I'm going to sneak attack it.
Okay, so that if you hit it, it digs in, and you have it tethered. All right. I'm gonna have it roll a perception to see if it even notices. Not good enough. All right, roll damage with your sneak attack afterwards. Okay. Remember, you have your extra pen from your hunter bonus, your +3, and then roll your sneak
Yep.
attack.
And then my sneak attack is, let's see here, it's 12d4.
It does not live. The spikes run up the side of it. It twitches once, and then yeah, it's a young one. The other one would have shrugged that off. It would have been hurt, but it had noticed. It had survived it, and it had been in good enough condition to either attack you or get the hell out of there. This one's young. The armor's not thick. Doesn't have a lot of. Hasn't fed enough. Hasn't fed enough on really strong prey like the other one had. But yeah, there it goes. Down it goes.
Does it have a monster core yet?
It does. Yeah, small one. Not huge size like the pomegranate size like the other one did. Golf ball sized.
I'm gonna send the monster core back home.
Okay. Susie, you have a golf ball sized Cazador core.
Cool. So is this scene with dealing with the Cazador done now?
Yeah, he's killed it.
Okay. Should we jump over to Indrid or?
I gotta go to bed pretty soon here.
Okay.
We
All right,
can try
Indrid.
and
You are since you have some time restraints for going to bed. Let's get you some action at Foxtrot Base.
probably just gonna try and do that thing that I talked about.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab some healthy Zorps and scare them blind, and then just direct them in the direction of the guards.
Mm.
These ones and these
How many
ones.
days do you do this in a row? Like, to give them healthy Zorps. At different intervals, of course.
I was gonna try and do this all in one night.
Okay.
Is that not a good idea? Well,
They eat your
can't tell me.
Zorps.
What?
They eat the first tier of Zorps. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna send them some Zorps and then wait a few hours and send them some unhealthy Zorps. Some diseased Zorps.
Alright. I'm going to show you the rolls on this set. I'm going to roll 2 rolls each. One is a perception, or an awareness in this case. And one is it's a knowledge test. A survival test, sorry. You're going to roll awareness, survival for each of the guards. And I'm going to roll the same for the adventure on duty. So the upper one and the lower one and the adventure. The guards, they're a little leery and they don't eat the Zorps. They're kind of looking at it. And then the adventure just bites the head off of one of the Zorps and just crunches on it.
Good.
The elite guards, they're just like, huh? Sir, you think you should... I don't know. The Zorps didn't look like they're too healthy. And the guy just ribs the other one. Dude, if you say it, it's an adventure. Do you want to live? Sorry, sir. Never mind. Good eating, sir. Of all 3 of them, the adventure is the one that fucked up. Wow, Allie.
Hold on.
Wow.
Because the leads, they rolled really, really well.
They will, yeah. 10 and a 16. Crazy.
All right. Well, because of that, both of these guys are really, really on edge. The elites are. The adventurers is like, whatever, man. Ong, 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 ong.
How long is it gonna take for him to get sick?
Several days. Several days, because he's an adventurer.
Oh.
And you're going to need to use Outbreak on it multiple times.
Okay. Well, I'll wait till the next night to send.
You're also
more
going to
Zorps.
need to keep him up. You're going to need to use a lot of effort because the guy's really resilient, and the
Yeah.
disease outbreak is there. It just needs to be facilitated by him not having enough sleep, by him,
Could I
constantly
get some of
gaining
my?
fatigue, that type of thing.
Could I get some of my moths back to me faster by purposefully killing them and then
You can just
resummoning them?
just extinguish them, and then the
Okay.
next day you get them back.
Okay.
You can
I'll
also
extinguish
cast Dread
10 of
Gaze if you
them.
have if you have it up and ready.
Yeah, I could do that.
Remember,
I don't know.
I think how many targets can you have?
Just one.
Do you already have somebody actively suffering from Dread Gaze
Oh.
or Dread Aura?
No, I don't.
Okay. Do you want to Dread Aura this guy so he just goes nuts every night?
Well, I don't know if I want to Dread Aura him on the first night because I'd like to get some more people with those Zorps.
Well, he's one of the. You need to give him sleepless nights. You need to make him so that he gains fatigue, so that he takes penalties to resisting the disease.
Yeah, Dread Aura will make him go insane, though. It won't.
Right, but it'll also
Keep him
make it
up.
so he doesn't sleep, that he's paranoid, he exhausts himself. Because an adventurer is really durable, and this disease isn't that. It's not magical, it's not powerful enough. So he gets a lot of bonuses against it. And you're going to need to use Outbreak to keep it running and re-up it. Because he confidently ate that Zorp because he has really high resistances. But if he doesn't sleep, that means he doesn't rest, which means he gains fatigue every time he's not able to rest.
Yeah.
And yes, he can drink a
Also-
fatigue potion, but then he can't drink another fatigue potion soon.
And also, he does gain fatigue from the pox.
He
well.
does. Yeah. And to beat an adventure through disease, it has got to be so damn lethal, or you got to do it dirty. You got to make it so he can't sleep.
Okay.
He has no appetite.
And your moths do fatigue damage, don't they, Ellie?
Yeah, I'm trying to resummon my moths, but sure,
Mhm.
I'll use
Yeah,
Dread Aura
you
on him.
you could poof as many as you want. Just be like, "Come to me, little ones," and they go, "Poof! We'll come to you tomorrow."
I've got 20, so I'll leave half with Grim and bring half
You're
back.
gonna sick 10 of these on him?
Yeah, well,
Oh my god, this guy's
I'll
gonna
have
die.
to win.
He's gonna get 3 times fatigue, and he's just gonna be like, "Well, fuck."
See, and we think
Fatigue's OP.
Grimhold is the most brutal and vicious of the bunch, but in truth, Allie's an equal contender in a different arena.
He's more of a hunter, I'm more of a terrorist.
You're the CIA. He's the. What is Grim?
Oh, that's a good question. I'm SEAL Team 6.
Yeah.
She's the CIA.
We make a good team.
She
You
tests.
think you can murder that? I've already done it. What?
She tests chemical substances on civilians. I just killed the civilians.
Not allowed.
Guys are awful. That's hilarious.
I'm sorry. Let's be honest here. It's the Russian CDC versus Grimhold.
Oh my god. So we got the Spetsnaz and the Russian government.
I mean, not all those not friendly characters from history that Ingrid and I are emulating at the moment.
This is why your dungeon's gonna live, because you guys are ruthless.
Yeah, we're pretty.
There's
we're pretty
no
cold.
line you guys are not crossing.
Yeah, Grimwood has
Good
no
to
sense of
bad well
morality.
sometimes. Just
All right.
unapologetically evil.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's a reason why humans consider you guys the evil alignment. Because you guys just are
We're just misunderstood. That's all it is.
misunderstood amongst the monster community. See, we're just really good at killing humans. It's like,
Here, sit down, have a drink with us. We're just misunderstood.
what do you mean?
He's definitely not laced.
Who said you could sit down? You did. Yeah, you're right. I didn't say you'd live. Why is that even a thing that I have to consider?
Lots of
Sitting down's a
misunderstandings
dangerous
with
endeavor.
these monster types. Just always a
Yes.
misunderstanding, huh? Yes,
Sitting down's is a dangerous, non-safe endeavor. Like, anything can happen to you while you sit down. People these days.
Right, these humans keep on sitting down and dying. Very weak.
You stabbed him to death.
He fell on my tails 72 times. He was very clumsy.
Well, see, this man walked in, and then what happened? And then I stabbed him 70 times in the chest. Carl, that kills people.
Oh.
Oh no, that's my bad. Yeah.
Oh, you guys are funny.
So that adventurer, how quick does he die?
Not quick. No. He does not die quick.
Does he spread it to anyone else in the camp?
All right. I'm gonna make 3 D100 rolls, and we'll see what happens.
I'm gonna keep
Yes. Nope.
dispersing diseased and undiseased Zorps around the
One
camp.
of the All right, Allie. At one point, you're kind of watching, staring, and the monk kind of coughs. Very, it's one of those coughs that's actually a little concerning. There's a little bit of wetness behind it. And the music doesn't stop, but the hunter kind of looks over at the bard. The bard kind of looks over at the hunter. And the bard gets up. All right, folks. We're done. I suggest you disperse. It's not happening. As for those at base who have currently felt under the weather, I want to give you one piece of solace before what's about to happen to you. We appreciate your service. We appreciate your heroism, your conviction, your fortitude. And we appreciate your willingness to serve man, to fight the monsters. But the problem is, there's a lot of sacrifices and bodies along this road. Those who are feeling under the weather right now, more so than heat stroke, you're fine. Those who have palpitations, those who have dizziness beyond heat stroke, you're fine. As he looks at that one guy again. Those who have loss of appetite, paleness, sweating, night terrors, and now a racking cough in the desert. Well, I regret to inform you that a very specific monster has set out to murder you the worst way possible. And unfortunately, you're not going to survive unless you teleport back home. And for those who are infected, it looks like we got a guard, the monk here, and I didn't think you'd fall for it, Mr. Silvertear. I thought you were a little bit better. Yeah, that's too bad. So I'm going back home. The hunter and I have discussed. He's going to fuck off into the wind. This camp is now a cesspool of disease. And if we don't fuck off, well, we're all going to catch it. Those who want to stay, feel free. But, I think we're done here. And they're like, you're a platinum tier. Go kill what's fucking with us. Sure, I could. Me and the hunter could find it. We can fight it. But here's the problem. Supplies sucks. Information shit. Support's non-existent. We were supposed to get your reinforcements a couple days ago. Didn't happen. So, sticking out here with no support whatsoever is foolhardy. And if you think abandoning your post is a desecration of duty, feel free to stay around. You can even report me. This is my badge number. This is my name. Report me to the guild. Say what you like. I don't give a shit. But I'm not sticking around, and I'm not catching whatever the fuck that is. Have a great day, everyone. Hunterman! Transportation's in an hour. Takes a little bit to summon, but if you want it, I got a seat for you. And, rest of you, well, you're not platinum tier, so if you want to ride on my Exit Express and you're not contaminated, 1,000,000 gold. Dungeon gold. Pay up or you're walking. Ugh. And you watch as literally the big guy puts a ring in the guy's hand, and the bard looks up and goes, "How the fuck do you have 1,000,000 dungeon gold?" Don't worry about it. I'm not catching that. I was just, you know what? Okay, man. All right. 1,000,000 gold. The two scared guards are gonna trot off. The other guard's gonna trot off. This guy, he's caught the contagion. Let's see. So the mage, he's gonna leave with the crystal.
Oh.
And that's a huge commotion, and people start to talk amongst themselves like, dude, should we stay here? The researcher, he's gonna stay. The angry knight, he's staying. Fuck all of you disobedient fuckers. The fighter is gonna leave. Angry girl is gonna stay. Yeah, 5 remain.
I will.
This guy has
down
to. These guys are gonna be
shepherd them
kept
into death.
apart because of their disease. The one is like, no one should have left. I'm a crusader. I can cure this. Weak idiots.
He seems like a good guy to torment.
You've got to put your insanity on.
Hmm?
Own mask.
think I
Which
need
guy
a
are you
golden
gonna give it
axe for that? The Crusader, the one who's gonna try and heal people.
Oh, that guy. Okay.
Yeah. Don't want him healing nobody. These people shouldn't be here in the first place.
Yeah, screw those guys.
I'm gonna let those other guys go so they can go spread the story of what a desolate wasteland this is. But these guys, I will just torment until they die.
Oh, the sick.
The people who stayed.
Okay. How much insanity do you want to throw at the Crusader?
I think I have 30 points in my mask. I don't know what that translates into.
It's directly 30 points of insanity.
Oh wow.
And you can also then apply Dread Aura.
Okay. I'll just do Dread Aura for now.
Alright. Roll your Dread Aura for the day.
D10 insanity. That's pretty good.
Oof. Good strong start. Okay. The guard is in a really bad spot, but the pox is a slow death. It's not quick. And how much interference and how aggressive do you want to get with handling? Because the Crusader is actually going to use lay on hands to get rid of the pox. You're going to need to really get aggressive with interference, such as like go behind the tents and blow your death whistle type of like aggressive.
But they'll also run out of food real fast.
Not as fast because so many people left.
Yeah, there's less people.
But yes, they will run out in 3 days because the amount of people they left, they just left all the supplies. And the bard with the last couple of days actually summoned Feast, the spell, so they didn't have to run in the supplies.
Oh. Well, yeah, well, I'll use my moths to keep them up at night, and I'll fly around blowing my whistle and freaking them out, and just sort of.
Alright, the researcher just looks at them. There's a Fairbringer. I wish you the best. You are screwed. You need to leave. And the researcher will pack up his things. And he will reach up to the sky with a little stick with a crystal on the end. And a massive 7-layer multi-cascade of spell rings will follow down upon him. And he will teleport out. And they're like, Odessa? Klein? What's a Fearbringer? She'll actually get up. Look at this poor sod on the ground. Take out her blade and stab him in the chest. We need to leave, Klein. The fuck's a Fearbringer, Odessa? Klein, we need to leave. I'll tell you when we get out. And they will. He's like, you've been through a lot. What is a and she will hold up a hand. Vinderlock. You remember Vinderlock? And he just immediately bursts into motion, collecting gear, ripping up stuff, grabbing things. And they mercy kill all the others. And they leave. Camp's gone.
Bye. Do not come back. Okay.
All right.
Not my bloodiest success, but it was good. Good enough. Good enough for me.
There is no more Rendezvous Outpost Foxtrot. It's off the map.
Good.
Good job, Allie.
Thanks.
Your tactics are just right. Those guys were a problem. But when situation at camp got bad, and then worse, and people started to show symptoms in such a small and confined space, and food is shit, and there's no other support, the high tiers are like, fuck this. I'm not dying here.
I'm not getting paid enough for this.
Exactly. The platinums are just like, I ain't getting paid enough for this. Fuck off. And then, the one guy who actually had the most difficult condition of leaving, which was the researcher. The moment you started blowing your whistle, people started getting sick. The moths and the endless nights of terror and sleeplessness. The guy's like, I know what this is. And he's like,
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
fuck this shit, I'm out. 10,000 gold teleport stick, go. I'm out. Because that's a one-time use item, and you have to fix it to a location. And,
But you know what? When you absolutely want to leave.
Yeah, no. And then the Crusader, who's a gold rank, and the other guy who's a gold rank, they're so angry they just stayed. But then the guy's like, there's a Fearbringer, leave. And they had a code word. Or they have experienced something called Vanderbilt before. Whatever that was, the guy literally no longer questioned it. It was whatever they experienced was so bad. They're just like, nope.
I would like.
And
to
leaving
leave
those
with
people
her
there would have been
Fearbringer.
horrible. So if you mercy kill them, that's what that is. Well, you're a terror, Allie.
All's well that ends well.
Oh, there's nothing about
For
that
me.
ended well for anybody except for you.
For me.
And you had a yummy meal during that entire time.
Mm-hmm.
Allie, by the way, that
Thank
was a
you.
feast for you. The fear, the suspicion, the nervousness, the unease. You were filled to the brim, your belly full every night. You drank deep.
Excellent.
Delicious.
I'm gonna
Adventure
go
fear is so much more potent than a normal person.
I'm gonna go back to the dungeon
Or flavorful,
and
too.
just have a food coma.
No.
No?
Because you could fall into a food coma, but then there's more to drink. Because unlike food, you don't overdose. You can't fill up overly so. You just kind of wash in the waves of pleasantness. It's kind of like once you've eaten your fill, the rest is just kind of comfortable sunbeams,
Mm-hmm. That sounds nice. Okay, on that
It just
note,
gives
I
you
think
energy.
I need to go to bed.
All right, good night, Ellie.
Hey,
Okay.
Allie, see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Be safe.
Solante.
What a amazing turn of events there. A 6-skull camp, evacuated mostly, and Ellie got 3 kills. An elite guard and a silver tier adventurer and a bronze tier adventurer. And yes, if you want, those bodies are left behind.
Oh, Easy will
Uh,
definitely go there.
They took the badges though, so it's kind of like dog tags. They took the dog tags.
Easy doesn't care about that. He needs sacrifices.
Blood.
No,
You
very
need
simply
living
sacrifices.
sacrifices?
Living or dead. Living gives me better, which means
Okay.
which reminds me, I have to sacrifice that living person.
Yeah, you have a living person,
Yeah.
and you have 3 dead.
Yep, the living person's gonna go first. He's gonna not like it.
Type of graphic horror are you planning for this full?
So what happens is his arms get tied to the ground, but with enough reach that he can swing a sword. He gets a stick.
Yeah.
And then he gets to have ritualistic combat, as much as that's ritualistic combat.
If you give him a real sword, that's ritualistic combat. If you give him a stick, that is, it's not. By the godly opinion, it's not ritualistic combat. It's thespian combat.
That is fair.
If you want the gods' approval on it, you give the guy a damn sword, and you give him far more rope than you should. You really should. But it's still a rope.
Yeah, essentially he's still like tied down so he can't move too much. And he can't run away. And sure, Etsy will give him a real sword.
He is not an expert in sword combat. And but he tries his damnedest. Let's see, not good enough. Panic sets in immediately, and he tries to control it, but it's a little too late into the combat of it. And you can even send Phil at him, or even you can send the Sand Knight at him.
Nah, because this is for his sacrifice.
Uh-huh.
This is going to be going on to I don't know, probably the Jaguar Mantle, honestly.
Hmm?
And he's essentially going to be using Pox with Plague Strikes to see how long he's going to live.
Which version of Pox? Which strain do you give him?
The basic strain.
Alright, so influenza.
Yep.
Okay.
And since I'm doing non-lethal, I basically can't miss. But the Plague Strikes basically decreases the time before he dies. Because it increases the
How many times do you use it?
Oh, I'm using it on every strike.
The guy dies within an hour, literally gushing from eyes, every orifice, pustules, lesions. Make me an intelligence test.
Go. Intelligence. I'll spend a boon there. To pass with
That's
1.
not influenza. What he suffered from. It started as it became a racking, just shuddering, bone wrenching cough at one point, and then it turned into something worse. The body shouldn't look like that from influenza. Influenza kills you from the inside. You shouldn't look like that on the outside. We're literally talking like massive skin discoloration, huge lesions of boils, deformity of skin.
It was a mutation, was it?
You're not sure what the hell that is, but that guy looks. If a plague bringer from the 40k universe went over and slapped the guy across the face, that's what this guy would look like.
Fair.
As he literally falls into a pile of his own goop, as his bones have corroded away, and he literally starts steaming, miasma coming off of his body.
I'm gonna look over at Daisy Kitty and be like, Daisy Kitty, I have a quest for you. If you can go get Lord Ghoul, I'll give you some alcohol.
Yeah, Dizzy Kitty smells it like, and then staggers away as fast as they can because it smells awful. That's bad. That's bad. Game over, man. Orgol looks at it. Looks at your weapons. Looks like Kelly had their fun.
Yes, Lord Ghoul.
No. You poxed somebody. That
Mhm.
blade, that's one of Callie's blades, is it not?
It is a blade of my own design, but Callie blessed it.
Callie's having a laugh at that person's expense. Wait, you thought Callie wasn't a master of the worst kind of suffering?
Uh-huh.
Plagues are one of Callie's most powerful tools. Every single soul that goes into Callie's tomb, every single hall, if you even take so much as a nick of damage, your blood's cursed.
Mm.
He kind of claps his hand on your shoulder. Well, that's going to be fun to clean up.
Of course it is, Lord
Because
Ghoul.
you are not going to be burying that in my home. You're going to need to scoop that up and carry it outside of my territory. And you're going to bury it and cover that with lime powder, lime dust, and salt,
Of course, Lord Ghoul.
chalk. Good experiment, but that's not really much of a sacrifice.
Mm.
Because that went directly to Callie after a certain point.
Then it was a sacrifice to Callie.
Indeed it was. Careful about the connections you build in life. Even the ones you inadvertently acquire, especially to sentient dungeons. Sometimes they reach out through you, especially through one of the tools you've gained from them, and they will do as they please.
Yes, Lord
But
Ghoul.
regardless, if that person's truly screwed. Careful not to spill any of that on the way out.
Of course,
Hate
Lord
for
Ghoul.
one of the little ones to get sick, like Dizzy Kitty.
No, Dizzy Kitty won't get sick. He ran away.
Good. Your cat's smart.
Which means I also have to give him a reward for his quest.
Indeed. All right. Well, anything else you need me for, Eatsley?
No, Lord Ghoul.
Yes.
Yay.
You're delivered 3 poxed dead bodies, and Lord Ghoul goes, keep those outside.
Of
I
course,
know we
Lord
can't
Ghoul.
get sick from them, but I don't want
Maybe,
Callie doing something with them.
drop them over Outpost Echo.
Nah.
Oh, bring the good guy and the dead
No.
bodies over to Outpost Echo and start clearing out that base.
It was a
No,
old tactic they
see,
did with catapults to throw the
it
bodies
is
over
true.
into the city.
But here's the thing. Lord Ghoul also gave Etzli the job of clearing out subbase Ascalon.
Oh, I mean, either or.
They'll be able to handle the poxed bodies. Echo won't.
Fair enough. Yeah, you know what? Let's start dropping it on Echo. I'm gonna like
You ready for a
get a
flyby?
Phil will help you carry it. Just, ugh. Can I
yeah,
drop rocks on them too?
yes.
Phil will unload all the rocks on Echo. There's so much carnage. And mixed under and with all the bodies is the 3 adventures and the spreaded goo covered rocks.
Should be
of
interesting
the
when they go to
liquefied
dig that
guy.
out.
Right.
Yeah.
But for the other 3, I will just do basic, like take out my Thame and just pour their hearts over me.
The plagued ones?
Because I'm not affected by their plagues.
Yes, correct.
But that means they're a sacrifice.
To which
You know, they probably should have ran faster, so I'll give it to the rabbits.
the the elite guard is worth 1 point.
Mhm.
The bronze tier is worth 2, and the silver guy is worth 3 points.
So that's
6.
yeah. Also, do I get any stats from this?
Every 10 points in the rabbit
Mhm.
gives whoever wears the rabbit's mantle
Mhm.
+1 movement per half action,
Okay.
which can get you up to a maximum of +10 units of movement per half action.
Yeah.
That's a lot. That's you put the mantle on, you're like half action. Meow. What's up,
Yes.
bitch? Smack.
So I was just curious because I do have my what was I going to say? My conflux for ritual sacrifices, which
Mhm.
is just an extra die roll when we upgrade off
Then
of
what's the
ritual
die?
sacrifice. You literally put it as an extra die roll.
At a plus. These are flat additions. Go
Mm.
ahead and add a +1d4 to that total.
All
You
right.
get total of 10, which means whoever wears the mantle gets +1 square of movement per half action. It goes faster. It goes meow.
Yeah.
Easily for your companions and minions, they can wear a mantle of your
Yep.
choice. So if you want, you can give Dizzy Kitty a mantle.
Yeah. She gets the what was it? Oh, I give her the mantle of the rabbit, so she moves fast.
What about ones that would involve drinking and merriment?
So drinking and merriment would actually probably be the stag.
You could have Dizzy Kitty level up the stag just by drinking.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna have her wear the stag.
And then she goes over and drinks, and you literally just in a single day, Dizzy Kitty will level up 1 point for the stag just by. But every day she gets a 1d4 roll.
Yeah.
And if you give her super booze, that's a big bonus.
Yeah.
Oh wait, you get another 1d4
Yes.
for 1d. So 3.
Yes.
I was like, don't we already have super booze that refill every?
No, I'm talking about
No.
like
Like
the super
dwarven
dwarven
firewater.
bottle.
Yeah.
That does not refill. Dizzy Kitty's drinking the refillable mead, which is non. The flask is
Yeah.
super magical, but the mead is not.
Yes,
But
and
it's alcohol.
but but for her reward, she did get the special meat that I got her.
Yeah. Yeah, when Dizzy Kitty cannot move because they are so drunk, they will teleport into your lap and be like, I'm adorable.
Petty scratch.
And they're the type of cat that actually doesn't nip at you hard. They just go, I'm
Yeah,
trying.
yeah.
Am I doing it right? And they'll just
Yes.
kind of like flail at you pathetically. You can
Had
see why the humans want this pet. They're adorable.
Yeah.
Smart ones want it for another reason, but the vain ones want it because it's adorable.
I'm also gonna give her a bit of Aether for her quest as well.
Nom, 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 nom.
Interesting concept. Should probably find ink for that.
My things!
Aether infused alcohol.
There are bottles of that. That would
Probably
be
expensive
your
as
Dwarven
fuck.
Firewater bottle.
Yeah.
My things! I haven't got a playing in a while. Nervous tick. GM wants to play character. Susie,
Yeah.
what plans do you want to do?
I just have plans to get the mushroom garden up and running.
All right.
Got a lot of stuff for that.
You're also told about the 2 flowers we got as well.
I was thinking the one that you need dark steel for would be a great dungeon trap. Because it would melt through anything.
I was tempted.
I mean, we just need to get some dark steel, but I don't know when and where we were going to get that. But I was thinking if we cut up the weed might be a good material for creating some food. Maybe a catalyzer for the ghost dog. Because the plant itself sucks up ghosts. But if the plant's dead, it shouldn't suck up ghosts, right?
No, if you let the plant die, sure.
Yeah.
This plant is also extremely important for your dungeon because specters and ghosts can enter your dungeon through all of your defenses. So if anyone from the Bank of Sands decides to come over and send an army of ghosts after you, you are defenseless. But if you have a ghost devouring flower, they're going to go, nope, fuck that. I ain't going anywhere near that dungeon.
Yeah, so we need to keep it nice and healthy.
Nice and healthy.
Just remember Matt saying the esoteries it eats on when it gets too strong.
Yes, that's the downside. But when you have the Temple of Ziki, you can put it in the temple and it would be safe.
Yeah.
Because it's a ghost plant. It's an undead spectral flower. Something from the land of the dead.
Okay. But yeah, no, we haven't really had time to get it up and running, the mushroom stuff at all. So it'd be nice.
You want to cultivate your mushroom?
Yeah, get that going.
I'll have you roll your botany. You have botany, right?
No. I don't have
What was the
botany.
roll
I have farmer, I suppose, or herbalist, or
yeah. Roll your growing roll stuff.
Yeah, I got farmer.
It also is since it's fungi, is an elemental synchronicity with a +20.
Take that.
Yeah, that's that elemental synergy, because you are a fungi
Come here,
spider.
hot.
So you get your plus 20.
Yeah. So what we got when we do this, we can mana dope the plants, and we can use our major molt here. Get that
Which
going.
mushrooms?
Which mushrooms indeed? Let's go to gear. We got 3 plots of swamp. So we're gonna be putting those ones down in.
The swamp, what you're going to want to do is not have desert dirt. You're going to want to dig out a pit, and you're going to want to line it with granite or some almost near impervious stone, and then you're going to want to fill it with your swamp.
Yep, I'm gonna have like layers, like that'll be our bedrock aspect, but
Yeah,
also have
that'd be your bedrock aspect. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be using wounds to make my lunar mushrooms. We got that talent that is when you take wounds, you can put out spores.
Okay.
So I'm gonna be doing that with all my wood chips I got, and getting the beds ready for that for harvests.
Do you want to try and grow specialized mushroom off the rotwood?
Not yet. I will be, because I have but I figured the rotwood. We need to bury that nice and special. But we also have the jar of the deep swamp, and I figured that's where the rotwood would be getting off of. Or
If you want, you can go and try and talk to Notch about what would be best grown with that thing, that combo.
yeah.
And then go try and buy it from Ing.
So you're saying the bag of rotwood should?
It's a bag with a plank of a very special deep wood, but it's been corrupted with the swamp because it's been in the swamp for so long. So
Yeah.
you'd literally bear the entire backpack in there. But once the plot is ready, the backpack would have disintegrated, and so would have the wood. It would make the plot ready for something special.
Yeah, and I gotta make some poison stuff, and I was gonna talk to Notch anyway.
All right, go talk to Notch.
Yeah, I'll whip up some food first, and then bring it over.
They'll eat rather unladylike. Pretty good. It's a lot better than your last attempts.
I'm getting better. Soon, hopefully, some job
No king's
upgrades.
faced, but
not yet.
No,
still young.
I don't need a king's faced as long as it tastes good and it's filling.
Yeah.
All right, you've given me something. What do you want?
I am here to ask some personal questions on my growth, mushroom growth. Exact. She'll list out the items. I have some rotwood.
There are 3 plants you can grow that are worth the effort you would put into it. Any other plant's not worth it, and or would not benefit entirely. There's a lily pad you can grow. What you would need to do is have the upper layer be diffused as a water layer. It needs to be at least 3 inches. And the rest can be what you've prepared. Flower that blooms from the lily pad has special properties. And since you are a moon specialist, or a moon element, you would be one of the very few creatures who could ever fathom of growing the damn thing, but you would need to cut yourself every day can sprinkle your little moon spores all over it. But you could grow
Okay.
it.
And would this flower produce poison, or would it produce...
No. It wouldn't produce poison. It wouldn't produce anything harmful. The lily, the flowers itself of the lily, are a neurotoxin, and they will kill anyone who eats them. But what really is the gem of the flower is not the petals. You want nothing to do with the petals. That is cursed. You give that to someone, you poison them. It's such a unique poison. It's traceable, you know.
Okay.
In fact, it's better to let the plant die and harvest just at the right moment, because at the right moment, in the middle, the nectar will literally devour the entire vitality of the flower.
So it's the nectar we're after.
Yes, the nectar. It devours rot, death, and the decaying of life to form a triple S grade droplet. If you're lucky, you get 2. If you're a moon spider, you might get 3.
Okay.
Droplets of life.
Ah, I see.
A single droplet can reverse death. It
That
can
is a good option.
undo a killing blow. It can put together 10 drops, can put back together a shattered monster core.
10 drops?
Mm-hmm.
And the only issue is that after this flower blooms, the rotwood's gone, right?
No, because you've harvested the death. You let the flower die. You let the flower decay back into the soil, down through the water. You seed it with nutrients, with magic infused nutrients, and specifically wood chips, and then you cover it, and you infuse it. There's a lot of ways to do it. You can put a mushroom colony in there that's literally lives in the water, but that could harm the next iteration of the flower. You could put a mana crystal in there, or an aether crystal of a high veracity, by reinfusing the best way to do it. You find 3 crystals, because it's a 3 elemental infusion, right? Find 3 crystals, at least high grade, and once the flower has bloomed, you've harvested, let it die, let all of its carcass fall into the water. Put your 3 crystals in, and you cover it for 6 months.
Okay.
After 6 months, you slowly peel it back, inch by inch. You take some sort of device, and you put the next seeds in, plant it deep into the soil. You recover it while trying to keep as much of it out of the light as possible. And then after 2 months, you can slowly uncover it, inch by inch, and then let the lily pad grow again. Rinse and repeat.
Okay.
Every year, you'll be able to harvest droplets. The highest grade. That's one of your 3 options. It is truly iconic and ironic that it does the exact opposite of what you think it would do.
No, rot is one of the. I'm very familiar with rot. I am a fungi creature after all. It
Well,
is
this
my
is
job.
not a fungi thing.
No,
You
I
would not
understand.
you would
I
take
understand.
difficulties to grow this thing because it's so touchy and so difficult. Think of it as a defenseless child, especially in the damn desert. It's very sensitive. It's very usually actually has a protector, a violent, cruel thing that will kill anything that approaches, and that usually in the environment in which it grows, it feeds off of the blood, the lifeblood of what is killed in its vicinity. I would also recommend it because you would get a more natural production. It may even grow faster. Who knows? The second option, of course, is mushrooms. There's a mushroom series that would be very poisonous, very toxic, corrosive even, very cruel. Just what you want. Requires all 3 elements.
Lord Ghoul was suggesting I use a toxin in my next upgrade for venom.
Oh. Why are you going with plants? You
I
want a
just.
manticore's toxin.
Oh,
No. You. Oh, no. If you want poison, venom is a different category. It's not just poison. Venom's different. I don't know what knowledge your Lord Goal thinks he knows, but he doesn't know poison.
that's
Like
why
I
I
do.
came to you.
Look, there's 4 categories of that type of shit. Poison is one of them. Absolutely it is. It's poison. Congratulations. Sure, you can pull it from, say, a creature that produces venom. But it's not venom. It's poison at that point. We're applying it externally after the extraction of the venom, and you've most likely cultured it, changed it, it becomes poison. Poison is an application of an infectious, debilitating substance, chemical or biological. Venom is a developed toxin in which you are immune to, naturally produce, and inject into your target as part of your biology.
Okay.
And venom, in my opinion, is far more powerful than any poison you can ever concoct, or has the potential to be. Humans are too clever. Obviously, they'll come up with something better because they went out and collected all sorts of venoms and other nefarious chemicals and made it more powerful. The next would be considered potions. Potions are, I actually would admit, direct competitors to venom. Different from potion, or different from poison. Although potions can make poison, potions are probably the most insidious of the bunch. Do you think a health potion heals you? Magically? Normally? How does it put you back together? How does it force your body to do what it does?
It's more of a life thing, right? It affects the
No!
body.
No!
Just.
No, you are injecting your body with a foreign substance, and that foreign substance hijacks you and forces your body to do something against its will. It's the worst and most cruel thing you can do to your body. But you do it because you want to fucking live, don't you?
Right.
Every potion does that. Now imagine this. What happens when you drink a health potion when you're perfectly healthy? You ever thought of that?
Forces the body to do something it doesn't need to. So
Right.
what is it? It's affecting something. Maybe making it go into
Your
overdrive.
organs grow.
Yeah.
Your organs. It needs to expend the energy in the spell. So when you make a potion with intent. The potion thus acts upon the intent of which it is designed to do. It's designed to heal, and it has a specific amount of energy in which it needs to expend to complete the instructions behind the intent that it requires that it is forced to perform. If you drink a potion of healing and you're perfectly healthy or very, very slightly wounded, and you drink a potion of extremely powerful energy, where does the rest of that energy go? It goes right into your body. And if the designer behind the potion is an amateur, your body will start to mutate from the inside. The first symptom is cancer. If you drink a legendary potion of healing and you only have suffered minor wounds, you're going to die in 3 months because of the aggressive cancerous growth on all of your internal organs. Now, masters of potion and potion craft, they realize this horror. What they do is turn it into direct energy injection towards activity. You become hyper. You become overcharged. Like you become so filled with energy you must act as if you've gone into a frenzy. But it's a safety mechanism, so it doesn't ruin you from the inside out.
So remove the limiters.
Technically. But if you're ever going to be a master of potion, you need to think about what happens if my constituents of drinking this potion drink it without the need of it. Because people are idiots. No one puts labels of don't drink this, if such, because if you're an idiot, we don't need you.
So even though that sounds like a great way to work on my poison resistance, I don't want to do that to myself, even
No.
though I am an amateur. Oh.
You are, absolutely, and it's good that you admit it. But you can come to me, I'll teach you how to make potions correctly for a price.
Well, you are such a good teacher, so it'll make sense.
I'm a shit teacher. I care not at all about my students.
It's all about the knowledge.
That I do have. Better than most. Better than many of most. For venoms, you're going to want a manticore venom. It combines wyvern venom and that of a scorpion. But not just any scorpion. No. A very powerful one. Find other creatures, kill them, take their core, grant them another life, but take their venom.
Okay. When they die, you mean?
Yes, once you've killed them, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Harvest their body, find the venom, figure out what it is you want to build.
Okay.
It's not something you want to build from poison. It's not something you want to build from potion or the fourth one is a little esoteric. It's really difficult to describe to you. I think I'm actually going to keep that until you actually really get into your potioning. You actually get your venom up to something and you actually truly understand poisons, because there is the natural toxicity of plants. Absolutely. And there's a special category that lies within that you might be interested in, but
It's not like a
one step at a
parasite, is
time,
it?
at least for you. I don't know if you'll outgrow your fungi thing. Not
Right.
a lot of creatures stick with it.
Hmm.
Regardless, find something truly venomous, murder it, take its venom, don't drink it, collect samples, test it, concoct it using potion and alchemy, and make the most powerful venom you possibly can. Find a cure for it. Make a cure for the venom. Drink both, one after the other. Poison first, cure second, in that order. If you drink the cure first, you're not going to get the potency of the venom.
Right. Need to experience it first.
You
Even
need
how
to experience it with
excruciating.
the briefest of moments, less than a second. Drink, drink. Have the rest of your catalysts, and then evolve.
See.
The other, if you're going to also do that, make sure you get yourself some underworld poison. There's a couple things in the underworld that are extremely poisonous, plant-wise. Get yourself some of its sap, and then temper it with a little bit of life from your. It doesn't have to be a drop of life; that'll completely neutralize it. You could bless it. Have somebody literally bless the tincture as you infuse underworld sap into it, and it'll make your venom have a death element to it.
I see. iOS.
It'll literally curse them with no more than a year's lifespan, unless they are blessed by the church
See.
and by literally an apostle or a high priest who would cast a little 8 or 9 spell on them to remove the venom from them. Yeah,
Okay.
then the humans are greedy enough that if they don't just go around casting level 8 or 9 spells every day for the common man. No, you need to pay 200 million gold, dungeon gold, to make that happen.
I think
No,
we've
it's
gotten this is exactly what I want to hear. So
there's a third. There's a tree, a sapling you can plant. The
okay.
actual rotwood
The rotwood
sapling.
itself. I see.
It starts from a mandrake tree.
Okay.
You're gonna need a mandrake, a screaming herb, a screaming shrub.
I might be able to find it though. I do have the herbalist.
No, you're gonna need to go to the swamp for that one, the deep swamp. And then you're
So-
going to need to find a red one. A red one is one that can actually grow into a tree. It turns into a massive tree, a red one, blood, crimson red in its most mature state. And it will secrete these little amber droplets once a year. Harvesting them, they have the most miraculous effect like weeping, crawling tears. These amber droplets. And they either do one or two things. First, they open up your mind and they bring you enlightenment to your most deepest, darkest desire. Or it brings you madness.
See.
Utter madness. With a single drop. But it's a large pearl-sized drop. It would take you 50 years to grow such a tree. But with your specialties, I think you can expedite it with the right desire, the attention, your power. It's the problem with monsters. They can evolve and just freely upgrade themselves because, oh, look, I ate some fucking crystals. It's utterly unfair, but good for you. That's why we're losing the war.
I take what you've said to heart.
Good riddance to us, though. Good riddance to humans.
I will take this information and make my decision. Thank you, Nox.
Those are the three ones that I know. I know quite a bit. Anything that you would grow that doesn't fit all three of those elements would grow at 10 times the speed and potency. About 3 times the potency if you were to use that same plot of land for something that has 2 of the elements and not 3. If you were to grow it with one of the 3 elements instead of the 3, you would grow it 30 times faster and it would be 10 times more potent. Now, for the mushrooms you were most likely wanting me to ask about. The mushrooms that were used to make the silence that follows. No. I will never tell you about those.
That's fine. I don't have any spores from them anyway.
No.
So.
No. That would be something I'm going to keep close to the vest. If you bring me an elixir, I will tell you about them.
Okay.
And I will get you some seeds, some spores. But I need an elixir.
Are you working on your potion quest?
No. I have an idea.
Okay.
Although it could be. Now that you do mention it, that would be a good idea. I only need to collect 3 more elixirs for my entire collection.
I see.
And the title I would gain after that would be troublesome for all of those who are potion makers. You see, as a potion maker, and I admire you as a monster who wants to really go into potions because it is one of the most complex things you can possibly ever fathom. The worst job. You never do good enough for the client. They're never thankful enough for what you've done, and it's too fucking hard. Even the slightest miscalculation, sure it does something, but the client gets a stomach ache for an hour or so.
Side effects.
Well, now you're at fault.
Right.
You're fucked, in fact, because your reputation's in the shit because you made a potion that it worked, and it caused your client some inconvenience. And now you're a hack.
They just sound ungrateful to me.
They really are, but that's the problem with standards these days. If you collect all the elixirs, all 10 of them, you will earn the ability to make elixirs of your own. Any which one of them you want.
I see.
As long as you get the ingredients, that's the problem. The divine grade ingredients that most likely will be required to do it. But you can make them. Honestly, it's not even worth it. The amount of effort it would take to even make an elixir is ludicrous. Probably take you over a year of just constant attention, every single detail. It's like raising a child, an infant, from the most recent birth for a whole year. So needy, helpless. And then what? You'll give it to some greedy fucker that doesn't really deserve it, that just happens to have a lot of money? Useless. But no one's ever done it. So I suppose I could claim an enhanced title of being the first.
You are close, that's for sure.
And who knows what the hell with that? Oh, I'm not the closest. I know one guy who's one away.
Oh.
He is actually the only one he's missing is the Potion of Awakening, or the Elixir of Awakening.
Which ones are you missing?
I'm not telling.
Okay, I just thought it'd make your life easier.
No. You wouldn't be able to get me the ones I need.
See?
I actually am going to need to kill that bastard. In fact, I plan on. He's got the ones I need. All three of them. And, he's a collaborator with the fucktards that stabbed me in the back. So I plan to wrap my hands around his neck and watch the life bleed from his eyes as they pop out of his skull. And it will be satisfying.
Well, why not we just persuade them to come this way? You don't think he would go by himself, would he?
No, he'll send his apprentice, actually. They should... somebody of that faction. Somebody. There's 4. And all the support groups. Too many to kill, really. Immediately.
Somebody they trust, though?
You think too highly of this group.
I just
There
don't
is
know
no
them.
such fucking thing as trust among the highest level of heroes. It's what's in it for me, and what can I do to make sure that at the end of the day I don't get a fucking knife through my back. And I thought I had went out of my way, a lot out of my way, when we went after the Fortress of Tyr, to make it worthwhile for every single fucker I brought with me. That wouldn't happen. But they had made their deals and other deals, and they thought those deals were far more important than what I had offered them. But at the end of the day, they manipulated it, so they double dipped. So I got fucked.
Are they diamond adventurers?
No. No. They're radiant grade adventurers.
Radiant grade, I see. Fucked a lot of them.
There is no higher grade, and there is no more than 10 in the continent and beyond. In fact, there can never be more than 10. Because it's the top 10 most powerful heroes of all time. And it's not just something that we can track. The gods track it. There's a slate in the capital that tracks individual strength and power. You don't get to choose. The gods do. And they laugh at us as we jockey for position.
This is good to know. Thank you, Notch.
You'll know. If you ever come across a radiant grade, you're already dead.
I see. Well, I hope it doesn't come to that. And Susie will leave Notch and head back. I think that's a good scene for me, Matt. Thanks.
Is that good night for you?
that will be a good night. I don't know how long you guys want to go for, but
I'm gonna finish up one more scene with Grimold and one more scene with Eatsley, and then we're done.
Sounds good, guys. Thanks for the session, Matt.
Night.
Good
Take care,
night.
guys. Give Million. Great job again today.
Yeah, about that.
Oh,
Yeah, literal shower thought. I needed to wait another round to shoot out spikes. I got a bit too ahead of myself there.
What's done is done, my friend. What is done is done. We've already moved on, my friend. If that is the truth of it, it is also not just your fault. It is my fault as a GM for not recognizing it. So, it's done is done. It has
you would have
happened.
gotten him anyway. That's the big point. Unless
Unless I rolled so amazingly
but it didn't happen.
in a
So-
single roll. I'll roll it right now. Here. I rolled a 51. You were fine.
Average.
So fucking average. You would have gotten hit twice, and your parry would have been off the charts. So,
Good
Rest
on
your
you for letting us know though.
I appreciate your honesty. I really do.
Alright, well, that's why I came back.
Yeah,
It's
all
because
good.
I got homework to do.
All right,
So do your
take
homework.
care.
Yeah.
Do not
see
worry
ya.
about it. It is my fault. And well, I had a random roll for it, and well, doesn't matter.
Yeah. All right.
You won.
Bye.
Bye. Grimmel.
Yes.
You are moving in. Moving in. Deeper. Oh, man. The Winding Canyons. You just killed a young Cazador casually.
Yeah, that was a little bit surprising to me, even.
Well, yeah, it's surprising but you've only come across one Cazador. And this one, when it leaped, it couldn't hold a candle to the other one.
No, the other one was much stronger, I will say.
30 times stronger.
Yes, that sounds right.
This thing leaped, you went brrr, and it was like, oh no, I have fallen for a trap.
It did fall for the trap rather easily. I think that should have given something away at least.
You also recognize that impulse, that killer instinct. It's hard for you to sometimes hold back when the enemy shows their belly. And when you had your copy roll like that, that other thing, it learned to hold back, but it also knew when to strike. And strike nastily. But it also knows the other one. It would have struck at that, but it did what a mature Cazador would do. It bit, stung with the stinger, and then disappeared. This one went to go bite, hold on, stab with the stinger, and rip with its claws, which is a mistake. The other one knows to let the poison do the work. Let the prey bleed out from the wound in the neck. There's a vast difference you have now learned between young Cazadors and the old ones. The old ones are worth respect. The young ones are basically fun things to toy around with. Because you just know.
I am part Cazador after all.
You are fucking part Cazador, and you're just like fucking weak. In fact, go. You have an attraction towards eating part of this thing.
Okay. Nom.
Okay, I'm gonna have you roll a 1d100. If you roll 9 or less, something pretty cool will happen. You can roll a fate point if you have it.
I mean, I could use all my boons.
No,
Would that work?
That's the problem with fate points or the boons. It doesn't reduce the roll; it just increases the cap of the roll. Johnny.
Okay.
I will give you a fate point from Phil through the Johnny Network.
Okay, so I re-roll.
You can re-roll it one more time. If you don't get it, that's fine. You just need to kill more Cazadors.
And just eat. I have discovered that I have a sort of an instinctual need to eat Cazador now. Is that the deal?
You have an instinctual need to grow fat from strength by devouring your enemies, just like a Cazador would.
Ooh, okay.
In fact, if you roll, I'm going to give you a roll. When you kill powerful other apex predators, the solo hunters, I'll give you a roll every time.
9
if
or
you
less.
roll 9 or
absorb.
less, you might pick up something special, a mutation,
Okay.
such as Cazador poison to your spikes.
Ooh, well, that's fun.
You just need to go hunt more of these buggers.
Yeah, apparently.
Oh,
Now I know. Now I know where they breed and live. So
yeah, the Winding Canyons. This is where they come from. This is their home territory.
good to know.
This is their spawning grounds. They're going to be rare even in the Winding Canyons because it's a rare species. If you overhunt, you might literally wipe out the Cazador population in the Winding Canyons.
Which which Grimold kind of is delighted to think about that.
Oh, if you're delighted to think about literally killing off an apex predator species, then go for it. Fucking kill them all, John. Kill them all, my friend.
Yes. Yeah. So Grimold kind of sadistically contemplates the idea of just completely extinguishing out an entire species to himself.
Do it. Don't fuck about. If that's what Grimold wants, do it.
Grimold wants a lot of things that he doesn't talk about because they're too dark.
It would scare your friends. All right. So would you like to go Cazador hunting?
I mean, I think that sounds fun.
All right. I'll have you roll. Since you're now in the Winding Canyons, I'll have you roll 2d100 and then a 1d100 minus 10. And you're going to want to roll low, of course, for the... Okay. You find a small outpost of humans. Looks like they didn't want to pay the toll of the safe passage. And there's a small little outpost / camp. They put up some wood barricades. They have
Low
a couple
level
guards,
adventurers, I imagine.
There is a bronze tier adventurer, a bronze tier hunter, and some people they're escorting. And you're like,
what did I do to deserve this?
this is child's play for you. Like these people can't fight you. You kill the adventurer. The hunter goes, oh, fuck. If the only chance they have is you literally walking up to the adventurer going, fight me in melee combat, bitch. Because that's the only thing he would do good, is fight you in melee combat. But if you literally shoot him in the neck, in the head, with spikes from ambush, there's nothing these people can do. I will have you roll me 3 rolls, just in case something's off.
Okay, what do you want the rolls to be?
Awareness, Psyniscience, and Logic. Nice. Still pass. All right. And Psyniscience. All right. One person in the group gives you the heebie-jeebies. It's a cloaked individual. They don't seem to talk or move much, even at all. They seem almost motionless while the world moves around them. A person hands them a plate of food, and in a blink of an eye, the plate is empty. And they set the plate of food down, but you don't see the hands move. The plate of food is just stacked on the other empty plates. And they're held almost motionless in place. The rest are helplessly unaware of you.
Does
helplessly
he appear to
powerless
be?
against
Does
you.
he appear to be the leader of the camp or a prisoner of the camp?
Not a prisoner. No, they've paid for the hunter and the adventurer to escort them through the canyons to bypass the toll booths, so they don't have to fucking pay.
What else do I pick up with Cynicians? Do I feel that he is a strong magic
You pick
wielder?
up 0 magical signature, but with movements like that, that's not right.
Maybe he has some sort of obfuscation device or something.
Or magic, or some sort of a gear. He moves too quick. Because once you are an adventurer or a hunter, even at bronze tier, their gear is magical. An adventurer at bronze tier, they're magical. And so it should be some other gear. This person, dead silence. Not a negative void either, like a negative on a photograph. Just everything is normal. And that sets your fucking hair on edge.
What
But
kind
you
of clothes
could
does he have
kill the hunter and the adventurer at distance and then just disappear.
Could do that.
Good.
But then I wouldn't be able to get their badges.
No, you couldn't.
Which is in fact very important to me.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Well, maybe I could always kill them and see what the... Okay.
Yeah, you can kill them and see what happens.
So, I'm gonna go ahead and spawn my Nightmare Twins.
Okay.
And position them kind of equidistance around the camp.
Sure.
Sort of in a triangular sort of situation, right? But far enough out to where they can't be detected. Just kind of, on the outside of the camp. Detected by the naked eye, that is. If someone were to be sniffing for them, maybe they might catch something. But, okay. And then I'm just going to attempt to shoot the bronze level adventure through the head.
Okay. Make me an attack roll. If they roll a 1, 2, or 3, I will give them a dodge. Now, roll damage. Roll sneak attack. He's dead. On the spot.
Does
Hit
anyone
through the
notice?
skull several times, hit through the temple, hit through the neck, hit through the jaw, hit through the eye. Just dead. Several of everyone in the camp but that one cloaked individual just gets into motion. The hunter goes to reach for his bag. Would you like to attack?
Yes, and I also want to be watching the mysterious shrouded figure with my Nightmare Twins. They are fixated on him, so I can see through their eyes what he's doing. And I'm going to same shot.
Okay. I'll have them roll an awareness. Oh my god. Hit. He has no idea where you shot from. So, no dodge for him. Sneak attack. Dead. On the spot. The other two grab their stuff and they flee into the canyon, separate ways. That person stays in the camp. They poured themselves a bowl of soup.
Grimald looks at him with sort of a curious eye. He's wondering why he's not scared. And obviously realizes that he's very powerful, which is why he's not scared.
They look up to a nightmare twin. They move in bursts. There's no fluidity. It's jerky motions that move far beyond the perception. But they crook a finger towards one of the nightmare twins. Not to you. And they point at a seat.
Okay, so the Nightmare Twin kind of saunters from the bushes and just takes a seat across where he pointed and looks at him.
You've killed my escorts.
Sorry about that. I sort of
No.
have a need for violence.
They are weak. Never apologize for eliminating the weak.
Fair point.
I want to hire you. You are stronger than them. I'm on a journey. I must wash my hands in the waters of Nareem. I do so in peace, and I will promise no violence for those who have done such a wondrous thing. Promise no exploitation or manipulation. And I will not share what I have learned of such a place. But I am also in no hurry. I wish to hire you. I will pay what you ask. To
I'm not
escort me there.
The offer sounds very interesting, and any opportunity I have to enact violence is a fun one for me. I'm not super interested in material baubles, but whatever you have, I'll take as a form of agreement, because I am interested in having an agreement. Only a fool does things without such measures in place.
Name a price. I will give it to you. If it's within my ability, of course. I am flawed, unfortunately. But I'm not without means, whether it be possessions, monetary, finances, or knowledge.
I suppose from a pragmatic sense, I could take some aether in payment.
How much?
Hmm. Do I have any sort of can I roll
know,
to see like what like a fair payment? Because like Grimald has no idea like what
well,
this.
here's the thing. You know about the Aether levels. So you know the quality grades. Low, medium, high, superior, flawless, treasure, divine. Sizes: small, medium, large, lodestone.
Hmm.
You're a predator. They didn't specify whatever. They just said, "What's your price?" You asked for Aether.
Yeah, but,
And I was like, whatever.
Grimald. So like the part of the problem is that Grimald has like literally shown zero interest in bargaining and trading, and so he has like no idea like how much aether he even ask for.
Sure, then that's your problem as a character. You could
Right.
ask for killing skills, or because they said they were wise, and you know they are powerful, so that's also an option.
So I ask, do you have anything that could help hone my killing abilities?
Yes. Do you wish to kill the weak or the strong?
The strong, of course.
Strong or quick. They're sturdy. And they will breathe deep, still hooded. You have a quest that overrides my needs. And I suggest you see to that quest first, before you see to mine. I will remain at this camp, right here. And I will not move for a month, or until you come to get me. Once you have done what you need to do, find me. Find me and take me to where I need to go, or wish to go. And I will teach you a method on how best to kill the strong. The really strong.
That is most agreeable. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to search these bodies for anything valuable information or otherwise. And I imagine you won't be alarmed by this, but I'm actually standing over there in the bush.
Do what you must, but I ask only one thing of you. You've killed them. Bodies rot after a while and they stink. If you want to loot them, do so. But drag their bodies away. I don't want to have to smell them. It's uncomfortable.
Fair enough, fair enough.
There are many predators and small monster prey here. If you drag them away from the camp, I'd say 50 to 100 meters, you won't have to worry about disposal. The little things will eat them up.
Do you have a name I can call you by?
Grandmaster.
Grandmaster. My name's Grimold.
A strong name. By your looks, Displacer Beast. A noble line. A hunter line.
Yes.
Filled with arrogance and pride to the apex. Yes, I remember the days. But I will be here. You know where to find me, and I will not move for a month. I will continue my journey, not a second longer after the time frame. A month from this very conversation.
And what is this this place called again, Matt?
The Winding Canyons. I will actually put up a little circle. Right there. The Grandmaster's camp.
All right, so I go ahead and pull the bodies away, and then I'm gonna actually remove the bits that the cazadors eat and eat them
Yep.
as if they had been killed by cazadors.
You know exactly how they like it. They only take 2 organs.
Yep.
I will have you roll an awareness. They do have a badge. It's not a color on any scale you've ever seen. It's not a color, period. It's I'm not sure what you're looking at, but they've also broken it in half as if to make a statement. Almost a statement of pure defiance. You know this person's reached the pinnacle of pinnacles and then spat on it.
Wait, what is this is on the Grandmaster or on the
Mhm.
bodies? Okay.
No, on the Grandmaster. They wear a pin openly, but they've snapped it in half cleanly,
And
as
then
if
adorned
it's-
it.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It is not an adventurer's badge. It's something.
Hmm.
It literally, when you look at it, it's a shield. But every conceivable weapon type behind the shield is fanned out in a perfect 360-degree fan. A hint of it peeking out behind the shield. And in front of the shield are a bunch of smaller weapons. Almost over 100 weapons are represented behind that, on front and behind the shield. And they snapped it in half like it's a just fuck this. You've never seen that, and you probably in the back of your mind will never see such a badge ever again.
Wow. Okay. And then I'm gonna take the adventurers badges,
Yeah,
put
take them.
across
Delicious.
through the top right corner of them, and then of course put them in my dimensional storage space.
You say you killed these guys the way the Cazadors do?
Yes.
I'll have you roll a willpower test, not the very organs that the Cazadors like to eat. Unless, of course, you just
No, I do that happily.
nom nom. It's more delicious than you remember. Because you've eaten these before. But it's better than you remember. Mmm. Tastes real good. Makes eating any other part of the body unappetizing.
Uh-oh. Okay, do they have anything in their bags? And also, which direction did those other people go? Because I'm gonna hunt them down.
One went down the canyon south, one went down the east path. And they ran at maximum speed. You can absolutely track them down, but it would be a fucking chore. The south one is on the way towards your objective. The east one is towards safety. They would actually hit the barricade and probably pay their way to safety, and you would have a headache. But the south one, he's fucked.
I'm gonna. It's by. What do you mean by safety?
There's a barricade towards the normal exit point. Towards
How long do you think it would take for me to try to intercept him?
15 minutes of pure just sprint, endless sprint. You'd probably have to take about 6 fatigue of the fastest sprint you can possibly achieve. But you'd overtake him and rip him down before he would reach the barricade. But if you wait 5 more minutes, you wouldn't be able to stop him from escaping successfully. The one that went south, he's got a long way to go to safety. He would need a day's travel of running. Straight up endless running for 24 hours to get to a safety point where he can pay his way to have security. Because there's one path that the humans have secured through the winding canyons.
Right.
And there's only one single path of thousands of paths. And it leads directly to the subbase Ascalon. And it, of course, goes through the circle that you need to get to. But this guy, I'd say he'll make it depending on his pace. If he takes a good pace, 3 days to reach safety. 4 days if he takes his damn time. Or is slow.
Mhm.
The guy on the taking the eastern path, he's sprinting and has not stopped, and will reach the barricade in 5 minutes. Or you can overtake him by taking a bunch of fatigue. and running him down because you are far faster than he can ever fathom. But he's had a head start because you were curiously talking to this creature, or this mysterious individual.
He obviously didn't see me, so I guess.
No, he ran into panic. He grabbed his his valuables, so that at least he has his wealth with him, and ran. And didn't even look back. Neither of them did.
All right, I'm gonna pursue the one that went south then.
Takes 30 minutes because the guy's flagged. He's and he ends up in a trot, and then eventually a really fast walk, and then a slow walk, and then he has to sit down and take a break. And then he gets up and looks around, and when he sees nothing, takes not a leisurely pace, but a purposeful pace. Power walk.
I am going to summon a Nightmare Twin, and I'm going to start doing this with my Nightmare Twin. I don't know if you could hear that.
I don't.
I think that once that crisp, basically going to start clicking like sort of a Velociraptor type noise.
Oh, the clicking.
Yeah, like a clicking.
That is one of the most disturbing sounds. And the guy freezes up. He pulls out that pistol thing from within his robes. He's looking around, and the canyons, the clicking reverberates off the walls, and it makes it far more disturbing.
And then I'm gonna make my other Nightmare Twin and make the same noise from the opposite direction, from his flank.
Okay. The
I'm gonna
guy
keep.
is so panicked, he just straight up runs. He flips the gun so that if he trips and falls, he shoots the floor and not himself. He just runs. Whatever that noise is that you have done, he is brutally terrified.
So preferably he's running directly at the real Grimald, right?
Well, he's running the only way he can, further south. So if you cut him off, then he's running directly at you.
Yeah. So I had the Nightmare Twins on the other side of him, and I was behind him. From the direction that I was coming. So when I got to him, that would have been, coming from the north or whatever direction. Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and use my webbed tail spikes and shoot at him.
That's his dodge. And go roll. Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, roll for damage. That's...
Oops, I pressed it twice. My bad.
Jeez, dude. Oh, sneak attack then. Jeez. Just a bunch of thunks of meaty flesh. And the guy just hits the ground and slides about a meter. And it just doesn't move.
I come out of stealth in his face and start slapping him to wake him up.
Oh, there's this. He's dead.
Damn it. Really bad at that.
And then there's that clicking sound that echoes through the canyons. It's not from you.
Uh-oh. Did I just initiate some mating call? Oh, so I'm gonna go ahead and loot his body. Does he have a badge or what's the
No,
sort of
he's a normal
situation?
human. He had
Oh.
no chance against you at all.
How unfortunate for him. What's he have in his pack?
He's got 1,000 dungeon gold on him.
Oh, okay.
So by human standards, he's wealthy. He was probably coming here to collect money and wealth, power.
Does he have any rings or any sort of
Oh yeah, he's got all sorts of
trinkets?
rings and trinkets and bracelets and necklaces and earrings.
I'm gonna take all of those and put them in my dimensional storage space.
Okay. Ton of itty bitty tiny stuff. Now the clicking sound.
Yeah, I'm gonna stealth.
What's the plan? Stealth, huh? Alright. Could you give me a nice stealth roll? Okay. Okay.
And I'm also going to cast all of my shadow clones and my nightmare twins to like walk with me as sort of a pack while we're stealthed. And then I'm going to try to perceive where the sound is coming from.
That same problem that you provided the human. Hard to detect as it echoes off the hall. The walls of the canyons.
So, are there any trees nearby that I can climb?
No. But you can climb the literal walls of the canyon.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And kind of be looking around, seeing what I see.
Okay. So as you leave your crew below and you take a high foot, this thing assaults your people, your clique. It dives in and massacres your copies. And then it kind of digs around with
Does it take the debuffs?
it does, and then you feel it kind of mull it over, and then it disperses. It's a dark element type. It likes it.
No.
It hones its senses. And it kind of stabs at the ground where your nightmare twins are that remain, realizing very quickly they're just illusions. And then zips into the cracks of the walls. So small and so unforgiving that it shouldn't fit on every size and dimension.
So it's got like octopus vibes.
It fits into a space that only, yeah, gives very Octopus vibes, but it fits into the darkest crevices within the canyons.
I don't like this. I'm looking at this picture, and I very much so do not like this. And then I think about what the hunter and adventurer would have done if that thing had attacked them, and I kind of
They would have died brutally. It does grab the hunter's body, and it pulls it through the crack. Brute force. Body does not fit, but it makes it fit through force. Crack, crick, sklorp.
Am I able to climb out of the canyon at that point?
Yeah. You're the moment it goes through the crack, all of your danger senses relax. Like, oh fuck, it's gone. Great. Whew. What the
So
fuck
it's not
was that?
very discriminatory, and it wasn't necessarily hunting for me. It was just hungry.
You made the clicking noises, that clicking reverberation, and it responded. But then it found the prey that you left, and it went, "Oh, cool." Nom, 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 nom. And it took it with it.
So
Yeah,
in theory,
it's
it
not
might not have surfaced if I hadn't clicked.
It also, that's a piece of information that you get. There's a superior hunter, apex predator in here that responds to a very specific stimuli, and you can provoke it.
So if I were to be stealthed,
and you were to do this,
I could potentially invoke violence on something.
or some things.
Interesting. Okay.
This is the type of stuff I do in my game.
I like it.
You never know. That's why experimenting and trying things and doing cool stuff, sometimes weird shit happens. The winding canyons are going to be filled with a giant pile of weird, because it spans hundreds of miles of canyon, winding in on itself, and could be good, could be bad, could be mysterious, could be dangerous, but so is everywhere in this world. All right, so Taylor, thank you for playing. We're going to stop here with you.
All right,
I'm going to jump to Johnny for one last thing, and we're going to cut off.
Excellent. Thanks for the group for the day, guys. Fun game.
Thank you much.
But Johnny's not here.
Eatsley, then. That's the person I was going to jump to. Eatsley. That's the guy. Sorry, you, Char. You with the stamina and the cojones and the huevos and the.
Yeah.
The Venga. I think it's Venga.
Vanga?
Yeah. Vengar. Tusak.
Yeah, kind of.
I worked at Chipotle. There was a guy who was like, suck up me Venga. Or it was some sort of like suck my dick in Spanish.
Yeah, chupar.
Yeah, yeah. Chupa chupa. I got that all the time. There's this really saucy guy at the back. He's really grizzled, very set in his ways. I'd be like, doing my thing because I'm in charge of the line.
Mhm.
And I'm like, hey, if you could help me here, I need some white rice. He'd be like, chupa chupa. I'd be like, really? I just need some fucking white rice, and he'd give me the white rice. I'd be like, is that necessary? And he'd give me the kind of type of thing. I'm like, I wouldn't say anything to my boss because that guy, it looks like he got so much joy out of his day because he was so surly every single bit, and he did all the prep in the back. He did all the guac. He did all the pico de gallo. He cooked, cleaned. He did all the worst jobs at the back of Chipotle. The labor-intensive and tedious jobs.
Yeah.
So him smiling because he thought it was fun to tease and torment the young kids, I just let it go because it was fun, and I also got to learn some really vulgar Spanish.
Yeah. My Spanish gets really bad when I go down to see my family.
Because they just have a way of
It's
talking, don't they?
It is true.
You know what they don't do? Knee me
Mm,
wiggle.
I have a cousin that kind of dances like that. He's fat and he just goes like that.
For him. All right. Eat, sleep. Okay, my guy, my homie, my G. Last scene for you before we wrap up
Hey,
for the week.
yeah. Eatsley is going to go talk to the Wanderer.
Okay. Let us get you on that map. How's it going?
It is going well, Wanderer. I have come to seek your help and or advice.
Okay. Lay it on me.
Have you been to the Temple of the Lost Soldier?
Not heard that name before, but I've learned in my travels, nothing has just one name. Could you please, if you could, describe details about this place to me that you know?
Temple of the Lost Soldier has 6 stone statues out front. And
Take
it's
a stick and start drawing in the sand. Okay, 6,
and it's
not
weird
5,
because
not 10.
no, I very much believe it was 6.
Did you
That's correct,
check for
right, Pat?
stumps?
I have not gotten a close look at it.
Okay.
There may be more. I've been told it is also an entrance to the underworld.
Okay. All right. It makes a really interesting symbol off to the side on the sand. All right.
And then one of the statues, we were bringing back a spirit, a water spirit of Nareem.
Mm-hmm. Powerful spirit.
One of the statues glowed blue.
All right. Anything else? Did it just go blue?
It turned towards us. When you approach, you attract the statue's attention.
Did only that statue move when it turned blue, or did all the others turn as well?
Only the blue statue.
Okay. All right. All right. All right.
And that is all I know right now. I was going to investigate more when my lord said I should probably talk to the
Is it
Wanderer.
only statues there?
A dungeon, we think.
Okay. Dungeon means a structure. Were there any more structures?
It leads into and it's just gonna like describe the front of it.
You know the temple of
Yeah,
like the Indiana Jones temple where it's built into the side of a wall.
yeah,
The what was that?
a lot of them.
No, the last one where he has to drink from the cup. Temple of the Lost Ark?
I think
No.
so.
Basically, they walk into it's a cliffside embedded temple is what it is.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's an approach. You
Mm,
gotta, if you're smart, you will do the traditional approach, and you will start at the end of the canyon, and you will walk through between the statues up to the embedded temple doors in the side of a cliff. All right, so there's a structure, and there's okay, yeah. And the source that tells you is there's a thing to the underworld inside. Okay.
and one of them reacted to a spirit in the room. I would almost say a divine spirit.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So, um, have you interacted with this place before at all in any exploratory fashion at all?
We haven't explored it at all. It was on a to-do list, and this is the to-do list.
Okay. All right. All right. All right.
Lord Gold thinks it might be like a human dungeon.
I've seen one of those before.
What are
Uh,
human dungeons?
it's what comes out are not humans. Okay.
Hmm.
Um, it's a really rare phenomenon, Mr. Easley. You may not agree with this. This may be offensive to you. But sometimes, when humans fight amongst each other, there is a massive amount of death and a just very potent, hot-blooded killing. And sometimes it's in a very confined space or spaces. Sometimes those people are just left there. No one comes back to loot. No one. It's just forgotten. Sometimes a monster comes by and sets up shop. They form a dungeon there. Instead of summoning monsters, instead of summoning undead and enslaving the spirits of the humans that have fallen there, summoning them back from the underworld, they do something rather compassionate. They reanimate the bodies and they make a call. They call back to the spirits of those fallen, and those that answer become reanimated constructs in an undead body. The body, of course, was a skeleton by the time they arrived, but what happens is they are reanimated through stone. They have a stone-like body that is infused with a ludicrous amount of aether. And they look like a stone cracked and veined with blue essence. It's actually kind of terrifying. They have these piercing blue eyes. Every other individual that doesn't receive the call, um, their body is enshrined as a statue. Nothing ever comes of the statue. It's just their gear, of course, is equipped to that statue, and just It's just there. But it's seated in the ranks of all the ones who do answer the call, and you can't tell a damn difference of which one activates and which one doesn't.
I see.
And they
And
retain all of the skills and powers and abilities and traits and everything of the person who answered the call, but they don't feel fear and they don't feel pain. And they are far sturdier than they ever were before.
interesting. Then why would one of them react to Nareem?
It's the entrance ceremony.
What do you mean?
You need one of each element.
Water, fire, earth.
And so you got your water, your fire, your wind, your earth, your wood, metal, light, dark. But you said there's only 6?
I believe there's only 6.
Double check for stumps of what would be the base of a statue that collapsed. Because it could be a red herring. You always want to be safe and bring all 8.
Understood.
And you're going to need something pretty potent. Crystals are not going to cut it. Gems are not going to cut it. You're going to need something potent. And that may only get you entrance to the door. And then you really got to be able to handle what's inside. It could be completely benign, really. Considering you're a skeleton and you're just earth. And you have no vitality or life force or pulse or blood. You could just stroll through. Or it could be the most dangerous dungeon this side of the desert. I don't know. I can go with you if you want.
I would appreciate that, Wanderer.
Sure. Yeah. If you could, as he leans close, if you could put in a good word with your lord about me, maybe
Of course.
being able to, go to the water, maybe, if I do a good job.
I will see what he says.
Thanks. I appreciate that,
Etsy's going to stand up. I will talk to him and get his answer. And depending on his answer, we will leave together.
Oh, that'd be great. Because, Narima and I have, we've been on a good, good rapport, But
Understood.
I've been to every other temple but Nareem's. And Avarkan. Because they're the two that just don't really get the worship they deserve. Or at least on this continent,
That is fair. Etsy will give him a bow and we'll head back inside to find Lord Ghoul.
Hey, welcome back.
Lord
you're
Ghoul,
well.
I am well. I have come to inform you that the Wanderer has agreed to help me on a condition
Mm,
and has thought of a way for us to go into the temple. He would like to visit the Temple of Nareem.
I see. I'll permit this on the condition that he does not hold back on his assistance and information on your request for him to help you.
Understand?
And not on the condition that he succeeds, but that he does not hold back on his assistance. And
Of
only
course.
then, after he has exhausted every method that he has available to him, whether it's a favor or means or items, whatever he has at his disposal, he is to help you. And if he has exhausted everything he has, but you still do not succeed, then I cannot fault him, and he will still be granted.
Understood, Lord Ghoul.
Yes. I think that
And
would be very favorable to someone like the Wanderer.
I think it would
It,
be too.
it would also fulfill his curiosity in wandering. That will also allow him, this micro adventure, the stability to come back and stay a bit longer, to peddle his wares and offer his wisdom and be accessible. Because one day he will leave. He must. He's the Wanderer.
Maybe.
On the last day, on the very last day, strike up a very philosophical and profound conversation. Something, it doesn't have to be provoking, but something very thoughtful. And converse with him as long as you can. It should be enjoyable, so it shouldn't be too much of a chore. But at the very end, ask for a pen of his. Something meaningful, but not valuable. This way we will be able to track the Wanderer on the map of the world to where he goes. Because he must be willing to give that to you of his own free will. Just like Ing. You pay Ing, he gives that to you, but the Wanderer, it must be voluntary.
I understand, Lord Ghoul.
Mm-hmm. It'd be
But
wondrous to have the Wanderer's path on our map, wouldn't it?
yes, it would. Also, he believes I will need to take one of each of the core elements to get
That's
into the
his
temple.
problem, not yours. I mean, it is of your concern because you wish to explore the temple, but it's his concern to assist you in what that means. Yes, you need one of all the core elements, but why and what form it takes and what quality, quantity, what the hell does that mean? And until he gives you a succinct answer, then don't worry about it.
I understand, Lord Ghoul.
Let him do the work, because, well, he gets to visit the Temple of Nareem. And that is a privilege we are not just going to give out.
Yes, Lord.
He is the
And
Wanderer. He is, I wouldn't say an ally, but he is cooperative. And, well, I wish to ask you this. Does he treat you like a person, a sentient? Does he treat you without disdain? Does he treat you without that hate in his eyes or disgust?
he is the only human that I would ever say has treated me as an equal.
Then I will extend the courtesy, the opportunity, as long as he helps you in every facet possible. I will extend this one courtesy on the conditions I have said. If he does so, with you as chaperone and sponsor, he may visit and enter the depths of our dungeon and ask for the blessing of Nareem of his own volition. For we cannot promise such a thing, no. But we can at least give him the opportunity.
Of course, Lord Cool.
I think that's. Does that feel well to you, or do you feel or do you feel shorted on this?
I do
Is it
not,
not
Lord.
enough? Do we have not charged him enough?
I believe we are being fair in this deal with him.
Then I am pleased. I do not trust humans, but the fact that he has shown you respect in such a fashion, I think that would be fair. Because we are offering more than just access to the temple. We are allowing him to the depths of our dungeon. He gets to see the layout and the construction and the current state of every room he passes through. It's more than just an admission ticket to the temple.
Of course.
If you want, we can dig a direct tunnel to the temple so he sees nothing. But he's also been teaching us his art through murals. So I'll leave it to you how you wish to, what privileges you give him, since he has earned the right to enter the temple. You can either escort him through the heart of our place, the dungeon itself, through every room up until the temple itself, or you can carve a direct path using your bending of the earth.
Yes, Lord Cool. I will think upon that.
He is strange. I don't understand this wanderer and why he's so fair and how he is able to travel the world with eyes wide open. I don't understand it.
I believe Nimi would say that he has the wisdom of travel, unburdened by hatred.
Nemo will pop her head up. You learned from me! He is
Yes,
unclouded by hate. He will not allow him to be burdened with the worst emotion that humans can ever suffer from. Hate. He has learned forgiveness. I'm an Emi! And goes back to snoozing.
I'm just gonna look at Lord Cole. Like, see,
If Nimi is willing to vouch, then he will be given trust for now, and his trust will be proven once he has given his word and, well, proved it. Don't you think?
yes, Lord Cole.
But remember, beyond anything, the Wanderer is an outlier. He is not fact. He is a singular entity that is allowed a iota of trust because he has earned it, and he is not burdened by that hate that Nimi has spoken of. He has enough wisdom to understand that we are also living creatures. We deserve trust, equality, and we deserve respect. Most humans, besides the outliers, are not like this. So Wander is an outlier. Everyone else, they are the enemy. Besides those outliers.
Understand, Lord. Cool.
Mm.
And,
All right.
Yep. Head back to the Wanderer.
Hey, Eatsley, what's up, my guy?
I have brought
Looking
good news.
bleached, my guy.
Yes.
That's a funny saying. You're like, yeah, I'm bleached. What's up, my guy? It's a skeleton, like literally a skeleton compliment. Looking bleached, my guy. Means you're keeping healthy with the calcium.
Yeah, but he'll look at him and go, I have good news.
Oh, rock. All right. As they say in the desert, rock on, my guy.
Lord Ghoul has agreed that if you're to help me to the best of your abilities, and you help me unabatedly, then you will be given escort into the Temple of Narain.
Okay. All right. Unabatedly, with the full of my ability,
Yes.
your dungeon lord is a true negotiator. Pulling the big conditions. Wow.
As a reward, you will be able to enter the Temple of Narain and ask that she blesses you.
All right, my Skellerman. I want to say absolutely sure, but I gotta do the but. Now, I do not, under any circumstances, want to disrespect or bring or besmirch your dungeon lord. His offer is magnanimous, generous, and honestly, I didn't expect that level of trust. It's an honor to me. But what he asks for, it's a bit hefty. So I would like to add a condition if it is permissible. And the condition is during this outing, at any point, I can refuse 3 things. Whether that's a piece of information, whether it's an action, a supplying of something, me having to ask or use a favor of mine. I can say no to 3 things. Period. And if I say no, they cannot be circumvented, or it's just a solid no. But I have to choose when that happens, and it's only 3. Kind of like a way a genie would do, you know. I can just say no because
Is Genie the
unabated
one you wish referred
and
to?
the
Is Genie the species you wish to refer to here?
I'm sorry. Maybe that was a poor choice. Genies do things in 3s.
Yes.
But it would be the inverse of what a genie does. Instead of giving you the wish, but also cursing you with the another facet. It's just me allowing me to say no to something, and that's it.
I understood. Our Lord has problems with genies.
Oh, then I have actually severely misstepped. I apologize. If we're in the desert, genies are literally the creatures of the number 3. That's what they do. And I thought,
Yes,
but damn it, I put my foot in my mouth. Apologies.
it is fine. It is a sensitive topic for him.
Consider me learned. I would ask you to grant me permission to do 3 refusals, no matter what they are, no matter how big or how small, but only in 3.
I will agree to
on the
this.
Then you have my full cooperation, my full unabated assistance, with the caveat that I may refuse 3 things, no matter how big or how small, on this endeavor. You will hold out a hand. Shake
And
yours.
Easley will look at it for a moment and then realize and then shake.
Humans don't shake hands with. No one even shakes a hand with Aang.
Yeah.
They just throw their money at him like, ugh. This guy's willing to shake your hand on it. You'll pump twice.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Eatsley, when you're feeling ready, we'll sit out. Just say the word, and we will wander, and we will quest, and we will adventure. And if you wish to bring others with you, know that I will help upon your request. But the things you ask will be things you ask. And I can openly refuse the things others ask, since it is not agreement with them I have, is with you. But I will absolutely help you and yours to your endeavor and your objective. And I'm not going to do it maliciously or greedily, because I have learned that greed is fucked.
Yes. I am wanting, if I'm going to be honest, I'm wanting to go there because I know there's a way to the underworld. I fear if
Oh,
we
you want
leave.
to pay your respects to Zeke? That's noble. That is really noble. Honestly, I don't think enough people respect Zeke enough. They just don't.
I don't think so either. But I am wanting to
Hey.
travel deep within to get a cornerstone.
Hey, advice: if you go down to see Zeke, bring flowers.
Flowers.
Carnelians.
Understood.
It's not for the boatman. It's not for Zeke. There's a blind woman at the bottom of the stairs, and she greets you by allowing you to wash your hands before you enter the waiting area for the boatman. And she does so with a smile. Offer her a bouquet of carnelians. I will say no more. Okay?
I was going to offer her, I have heard of her vaguely. I was going to bring marigolds, but carnelians. Understood.
The marigolds have a more, in the language of flowers, they mean a lot. But it's not her favorite when she was alive.
Understood.
It's kind of cool. you just realized he knows a lot more about the land of the dead than you thought. He also knows about the language of flowers.
Yeah. Well,
Wondrous weird.
well, shall we go scout this place out then?
No, not immediately. I want you to approach this like a way one of those violent human adventurers would. Because they're always on to something about how they approach a problem, you know?
Mhm.
They're per fucking paired, as I like to call it. They're prepared. And why shouldn't you be?
That is
Ponder on
fair.
it for a day, just one day, and bring what you think you should bring. It won't be right the first time. It never is. But the next, we'll go. We'll scout the darn thing, and then we'll
Mhm.
go back because your home's super close. And then you realize, hey, I'll change my pack. This is actually what I need. And you'll get better at going and what you need, and it'll evolve over time. And yeah, it'll be a skill. In fact, it might be a a preparation for a job class upgrade for a specific class or job. It may not be so covert now, but it may be useful later, ever so it happened to you come across these jobs. Oh, what was I talking about? Yeah, we're gonna go prepared and stuff. Yeah.
Of course.
Anyways, cheers to you, man. This is super exciting for me. I have not come across an actual real Temple of Nareem ever in my 32 years of traveling and wandering. I found even the most obscure, one-of-a-kind temples. But Nareem's and Advarkins.
Have you been to the ruined temple of Sobek then?
I have found the remnants of Sobek. He's not in the Pantheon, but I pay my respects because you don't mess with gods that have fallen. You just don't. You show your respect, you pay whatever you have to, no matter how costly it is to you. No matter how much you want to give up, or you don't want to give up what's in your possession, just give it to them. Because their spite and their hate and their the remaining power, they're willing to spend it on you to make your life fucked. But if you're willing to be like, yes, you may have fallen, but you don't actually mention that. You go, yes, oh divine one, and you give everything you got that you can possibly afford to, whatever's enough to please them, and then you get the hell out of there because they don't have any followers, and they're already on the downfall. So who cares if they spend the last bit of their power cursing you with divine power? Just give them everything in your pack. That's what I've learned. Sobek gave me a quest. I killed stuff. So much gosh dang stuff. A near river of blood was what it ended up being. Actually, what was kind of the quest, a river of blood. That took me a decade of my life, literally. But eventually, hey, here I am, allowed to wander again. Haha. Hey, he even gave me the ability to walk on water, and I can drink blood instead of water, and didn't get the same nutrients. Woo, kind of morbid. Yeah. Is that a little bit morbid?
I think you're talking to the wrong person for that.
Yeah, you're a Skellerman. But imagine if you actually had to drink water, but you can drink blood instead. But technically, blood is poisonous to the body because, never mind, you're a Skellerman.
Yes, I'm the best to understand this.
Yeah. Well, if you were a normal person, especially a human, and you were to drink blood, you would die if you drank a lot of it. Basically, I got a superpower from Zobek. He's like, if you ever run out of water, you can always drink blood. Here you go, friend. And as long as a body of water is in motion to a certain speed, I can walk on it. So, decades worth of work for that. Is it worth it? I don't know. I really don't fucking know. Also, he's fucking terrifying. He's a fucking alligator person man guy.
I've been given a quest by his champion.
Be careful. I recommend don't. You know that type of quest stuff where they're like, hey, could you do this for me? There's going to be a point in your life that you need to choose. Is it a quest even worth doing? Not because of what this quest happens to give you. It's what follows after. Because what if you get a quest from Sobek? Because you went to the temple. You completed his champion's quest. Oh man, that was great. It was straightforward. You got the rewards. It was super quick. And then you get a quest from Sobek, and it goes. Oh, have you ever gotten one of these quests where it goes? You get a thing for success, you get a thing for failure, and then you get a thing for refusing the quest.
Only success or failure right now.
Yeah. The gods, fallen or not, have the special privilege of giving you a condition if you fucking refuse the quest. So, Sobek gave me a quest, and his thing he gave me was River of Blood. I had to provide him an actual River of Blood, which was a specific amount of liters of blood. And then I had to froth it so that it moved because it was a river. Fuck. Failure, death, refusal of quest. All of the blood in my body. Is it the problem with the refusal of the quest thing?
Yes, it's death. Though, in fairness, that's probably the nicer of the ones he could have done.
Yeah, I could have been eaten by alligators.
No, he's just gonna make a scissoring motion with his fingers.
Oh! As he covers his crotch. Oh! Why do you gotta do that? Oh, and I have to live with it?
Mm-hmm.
No. Man. You Skellermen are fucking savages. Savages.
I'm just informing you he ate his brothers, so...
He did eat his brothers. But you're right. You may be a savage, but that doesn't mean you're any less right. As he covers his crotch. Ooh. Ouch. You know what the funny part is he gave me powers. The drinking blood thing is really useful in the desert. The walking on rivers thing, you know where that's not useful?
And the desert that no longer has a massive river running from tip to turn.
Yeah. Fortunately, there was no restriction on it where it worked. And there's one particular river that is brutal. And I've used this ability comically to some people because there's a river that has a rapid speed of over 80 knots. And is over 200 meters in width. And there is only one successfully established bridge in over 1,000 miles. Do you know what they charge the toll for crossing that bridge?
Obscene amount, because humans.
10 dungeon gold per person, and 10% of the estimated wealth of what you cross with. Per crossing. One way. So if you got no goods, it's 10% of your purse. And then 10 gold per person. Dungeon gold. So 1,000 human gold. And I can literally walk across the fucking river at will. Fuck the hole, bro. People are looking at me going, who the fuck is that guy? Now, mind you, the river is cursed or enchanted, so you just can't walk across with magic. You can't teleport across. You can't do fuck all with that river unless you're divinely blessed.
Mm.
You can't just go, I use magic, teleport. No, you get into the river and then it fucking eats you because you're going 80 knots down the fucking river. And the river drowns you. It's killed probably almost 1,000 mages.
Sounds like idiots.
No, that river is just mean. It's a cursed fucking river, man. It comes straight from the Angel Falls in the mountains. Tallest waterfall in the world. You can't even see where it starts from.
And I want to look at him and go, I received the blessing of Nareem. I can breathe underwater now.
But that doesn't mean you won't be crushed.
No, but the irony of a Skellerman needing to breathe.
In that river, you would. Don't ever discount the need to breathe underwater. Because in that river, even the undead need air. It
That's
chokes
amazing.
you of aether. And yes, the undead can suffocate in that river. So, being able to breathe underwater means you now may breathe. Exist as you is. But that doesn't mean you're not going to be able to stop being crushed, thrown against the rocks. What's the word for that?
Whitewater
Special word.
rapids.
Dashed against the rocks.
Now, I have...
Ooh, you know Cali, right? I can see that your weapons do.
Yes.
Imagine Cali is a river.
Yes.
It's angry. Imagine that. It's angry all the time. It actually stems from the Angel Falls. The water falls for over a mile. And by the time it hits, the speed is beyond terminal velocity. There is a quest for being able to cultivate underneath the barrage of the waterfall. It's ludicrous because people are stupid and they're like, it's just a waterfall. And then the water hits you at Mach 4 and you're literally ripped to pieces by the spray before you even get into the torrent itself. Radiant level heroes are the only ones I've ever seen being able to do that. One in particular, there was this hooded woman.
Notch.
No, different. Lanky, taller. I know Notch.
Which is why you don't go to the witch's hut.
What? Notch is alive?
Yes.
He starts to pack up his stuff. Sorry.
Hey. Notch does not come here.
And hey, don't worry. I'm sorry. Something's come up. Emergency. I am so sorry.
Wanderer.
My grandmother's dying. I'm so sorry. I need
Wanderer.
to go. Yeah.
And so long as you're here,
Eatsley.
Notch won't come for you.
Eatsley.
Wanderer.
I respect monsters because I have found that giving respect to every individual with sentience does me well and does me wholesomeness and goodness.
Yes.
And neutrality and peace is what I seek. But there are forces. There are things that have happened. There is evil that has been done. There are things unforgivable that have been done.
Wanderer. What do you know of Notch?
Notch, when I knew her, was rank 3 Radiant grade hero. The reason they weren't the top 3 is because they were a pursuant of the esoteric. They were pursuant of the weird shit. And the Radiant system is based off actual individualistic strength, not breadth of knowledge. Just how fucking badass were you in combat and how powerful you were on a specific grade. How much aether you had, how high your stats were, how many natural mutations you had. It didn't actually calculate what really fucking mattered, which was experience, wisdom, and application of abilities and power. And only it graded was strength.
Yes.
And raw power. Notch was 3, which is absurd. And pursued darker things. Things that no one really liked, but was necessary because everything that was being done for dungeon raids were not enough. People weren't clearing dungeons doing with what they had. So Notch had things that others didn't have. She also completed quests that others couldn't. She had items people couldn't possibly fathom. She had stuff. She did things. She made a name for herself. But no one liked them. She had no backing. She had no allies. She had nothing. Fortress of Tyr happened. And Notch was considered a traitor. That was the report. Notch succumbed to the dungeon, attacked their allies, and they had to put her down.
That is not what happened.
Of course not. Notch would be the last to fall to the Fortress of Tears. Fortress of Tears status effects. The last of the group. unless she was set up.
No, we recently helped kill one of the ones that backstabbed her.
Well, good for you. I want nothing to do with that creature. Notch
Which is-
pursued a particular line.
Which is why, Wanderer,
No, I'm not
Mhm.
sticking around for whatever came out the other side of
Right.
what was Notch, because whatever you're probably dealing with right now is not them.
Wanderer. Allow me to explain a few more things for you. As of right now, she owes a life debt to the Lord of this temple.
Okay. Eatsley?
And understand when I say this, so long as you're under the protection of my lord, she cannot hurt you here.
Eatsley, I'm going to give you 2 pieces of really solid advice. But I'm also going to do you a truth and and I'm going to show you respect like we agreed.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to pack up and I'm going to set up camp on the periphery of the Temple of the Lost Soldier. I want to do this quest, this adventure, like we agreed, because having the opportunity to be blessed by the Temple of Marine means that much to me. I don't think your dungeon lord told you the truth. The Fortress of Tyr is more insidious and more horrible than what he's letting on. If someone backstabs you or betrays you in the Fortress of Tyr, something happens, because that's something that the Fortress of Tyr feeds off of.
Betrayal and backstabbing.
Right. There are mechanics in the dungeon that specifically allow you to bypass mechanics if you kill one of your own. It allows you to undo status effects, undo curses, undo it. As long as you are willing to offer sacrifice, the price is negotiable. The downside is, once you've killed them, they can be turned into undead. So of course you burn the body. Who gives a shit? Do you know how many people are even capable of reaching Fortress of Tyr? How deep it is in the desert?
I've been there once.
It's brutal.
Feel free.
It's utterly brutal for humans. So every single person that is killed in the endeavor, worth it. Who cares? The Fortress of Tyr is an endless labyrinth that constantly changes. That throws up endless changing passageways and impediments. I've been in there. I was challenged by the dungeon lord. Oh, wander my halls, and see if you can even possibly find the last antechamber to the vault. I wasn't ever allowed to actually enter the vault. Took me a year, unimpeded.
Interesting.
So, there is a curse. Those who die cannot be resurrected. Even through a miracle, through a wish, or even the spell Greater Resurrection in the Fortress of Tyr. It raises them as an undead, if you do so, and the Fortress of Tyr does something. If she was killed in the Fortress of Tyr, that's not Notch. That's a demon. Or something worse. That's from my experience. And there is nothing good that walks the earth. A test. Bring them something like a plant. Something sturdy. Something really pernicious. Resilient. You visit it, you get you give it a couple drops of water. Something magically pernicious. Like an iron hook.
Hmm.
An iron hook thistle. Literally made of metal and wood. Magically imbued. It's the most evil, pernicious plant. It's even resistant to evil energy. If that plant withers within a week, even though you feed it a bowl of blood every day, you guys are fucked. Because well, that evil's bad.
Does this need to be near her?
Proximity. It grows as they grow in power, as they recover, as they. Your master may have saved something or saved someone, but something walked through the door instead. There's more evil and more something so foreign beyond the veil. You'll understand this when you go to the realm of the dead. When you offer carnelians, the greeter, offer your marigolds, but offer a black rose, if you can find one. You'll understand. You'll understand when you do.
I understand.
I need to pack my things. I'll meet you at the temple. You'll be able to find me through the smoke trail of my campfire.
I
I'll be there.
understand.
I value our transaction, but I can't be here any longer.
That is fair.
Yeah. As he starts to hurriedly pack his stuff.
And he's just gonna easily will help him pack his stuff. And
Hey, it's kind of my job. Don't worry. It's cathartic to me to make sure everything's mise en place.
I'll go finish learning your techniques then.
They'll be there. Roll me a -10 willpower.
Yeah, this is not good for me. All right, 2 and under, 2 and under. We got this. Yeah.
You're distracted. Conversation with Wanderer plagues you. Can't concentrate. It echoes with all the other information and the conversations that Susie's had, you've had, all the glimpses of wrongness, the appearance of the Lamenter's torment.
Yep.
The announcement of calamity. The darkness you've personally seen. The terror that literally almost burnt out the marrow that would be in your bones that you have felt in their presence a couple times. And worst of the bunch, the sickness that you kind of get in your gut, despite the fact that you have no organs or any flesh to feel, your master can't see it. He can't see what he did. He's too smart. He's too experienced. He's to all these things, but what he is he's blind to what he did. I don't think he realizes or really understands the Fortress of Tyr's
Power.
what it does to people. In fact, your master has a very proud past. He's from the Great Pyramids, and he has a significant amount of power and knowledge from there. He's worked at the Bank of Sands. He's talked to the Master of Wind. Like, your master's proud. He's powerful. Even the Fortress of Tyr gives him respect. But I don't think he gave respect back to what the Fortress of Tyr does. Especially when you are betrayed and stabbed through the back.
He's gonna.
You don't think he realizes what he's done. Maybe he even can't see it.
He's gonna stand up and go find Lord Ghoul.
Eatsley, welcome back. You're a busybody. One of the busiest bodies.
Lord Ghoul, I wish to talk to you about something important.
Oh, he kind of sobers up, puts Pix to the side. Pix kind of darts down and runs over and runs in between your legs. And kind of spins.
And kind of pet him.
And it runs off. Play with the other little ones.
Lord Ghoul,
I
I ask you to forgive my
yes.
impertinence.
Of course.
I think that box, the lament configuration, is somehow tied to Notch.
That, unfortunately, has been the assessment. I have interviewed everyone. No one has that type of darkness in them. I didn't think so. I was a little concerned about Rask as a new addition, or about the Kagor Queen. No. None of my children. So it has to be Notch, through the reports that you have given me.
My lord, I have had a conversation with the Wanderer.
He's a wise fellow.
He wandered through the Fortress of Tyr, and he has informed me. Yes, it was a challenge issued to him.
Do you have proof?
Only his words. And he has not lied to me yet.
Okay.
The Fortress of Tyr, one of its greatest mechanics is betrayal.
Yes, I actually know that one. I helped them build it, actually. I gave them well, they wanted, they constructed it. I helped them conceive the envisionment that they wanted.
And
so I know how they did it. It's rather ingenious, really.
And Nox was betrayed within the fortress.
Yes. Yes. It was rather poetic, from what the reports I've been told.
She was betrayed within the Fortress of Tyr. And the Fortress of Tyr resurrects those who have been betrayed.
I got there first. I timed it. It's actually a timing thing. I built it that way. I used the pyramids, the Great Pyramids mechanic. It's actually a very common theme in the desert. Sacrifice.
And
Just like it's in the swamp. So I was able to use my power, preserve the moment, get in there, and use my
and what if something came back with her right before
what do you mean?
death? Death is never the end.
Yes,
creates-
because Ziki must be the guide there. So
And you create an opening.
Not possible. Not in that moment. I even prevented them from entering the descent to Ziki. It was a perfectly preserved moment of time.
Right before her soul left her body?
Precisely. I preserved their final moments. The moment before the last drops of blood would have ended them, I had them frozen in time using the dungeon's power. So they never actually died, but they could have or should have died. Yes. So it's not possible.
Then, Lord Goal, I ask your permission to have a very simple test.
Sure.
There is a flower, an iron spiked growth flower.
Actually, a flower. That's a thistle. That's a bush.
I wish to find one of these from Ing.
Oh, you're not going to get it from me. That actually comes from the Thistle Garden, run by the Desert Failing.
I see.
The Garden of Death.
Yes.
That's their first line of defense. If you're able to harvest some, which no weapon seems to be able to truly cut them, you would have to be honored with the opportunity to be gifted such a cursed bush. But you could, yeah, absolutely, go for it.
And if it dies in her presence, then
It won't. That bush is that bush is immortal. In fact, that's why it's a curse to be gifted such a thing, because you're cursed if you don't plant it. Even if you were to plant it on a dune with no actual solid soil, it would thrive even in the heart of the desert. It's an evil thing. But if you were to get one, sure. Plant it, give it the notch, put it in a plant, or a planter, or a pot, and you want to test it, go for it. I trust you.
yes, Lord Cole. And so he's just gonna the Wanderer has agreed to our terms, and
Wonderful.
I will. But he is leaving in this area, and
The
we'll
Wanderer
meet him.
wanders.
Yes.
Anything
for
else
your
I can
time.
help you with?
No, Lord Cole, that is all.
I'm proud of you. Truly. I can't say that enough to you and your brothers and sisters. I just beaming inside.
And thank you, Lord Cole. Though I feel like I must catch up to Indrid and, well, all of them.
Those troublemakers?
They are strong, and I feel as though I'm weak. But
You are not. No. Never think you're weak. You are taking the scenic route. And there's nothing wrong. The scenic route allows you to look upon the world in depth. It's slow. Truly. It is slow. And yes, you may be not as powerful as your brothers and sisters, but you are taking a path that lets you see beyond what is normally allowed to be looked upon.
yes,
You are
Uncle.
trying. So don't think you're slow. Your brothers and sisters, they do not tease you for it. They do not brutally test you every day for it. They respect you for it, don't they?
I believe so, yes. It is just my own self-doubt.
And that is unfortunately one of the emotions and mental states I wish it was only humans suffered. But it is across both of our species that self-doubt is our enemy. But perhaps a bit of encouragement will help you. Your journey is your own. The others may understand what they want and may be able to realize that visual image, ambition, and their goals faster than you. But as a family, you provide something